Hello, VOD viewers. I had the mic muted. Good thing we caught that off the bat. All right. So I'm launching the stream ahead of time. You may have guessed, based on the title, if you're reading this, that we're going to coach SirActionSlacks today. He's in the middle of finishing his game. Then we'll have to sort out getting it ready. But once that is, that we're going. So I wanted to start a little early to explain that for the VOD viewers. And then to make sure everything is ready. Hugo rushing in here. Still first, though. Still first. You got it, Hugo. Breathe. Relax. It's okay. Still first. You were here hours ago. I was going to start. I didn't realize there were less games today from the tournament, but I used the time to make a video. And then this coaching is a kind of spur of the moment because he decided, like, oh, you know what? I have time to do it today to play games. So I was like, okay, let's do it. So I'm waiting for him to finish up. So that's why I delayed the stream a little bit. Played some RuneScape while watching his game, and then we're going to do some coaching. Hey, Swick. Huh, am I qualified to coach him in Warlock? Yeah, we've been losing a bit. What's our overall stats? Overall, we were positive for a while. Now we're kind of negative a bit. I think it's okay. I think I know what I do wrong. It's like half and half. It's the part where I'm fatal bonding the waves, trying to shove it out, and then, or not shove it out, like the very beginning of the lane, harassing. And then we need to push it all the way to reset, but then it keeps getting stuck there. I'm still trying to figure out if that's my fault or if my carries aren't pushing hard enough, but I think I need to be more careful around that and maybe do small pulls faster, stuff like that. Hey, Changies. Have I done live coaching before? A couple times. I did it with Alex back in the day. We did a lot of those, actually, I feel like. Actually, I wasn't always streaming when I did it. Sometimes I was just chilling, hanging around. I did some with coaching, and I did one for Grubby before, but I wasn't streaming at the time. This actually might be one of the first times I'm streaming and doing a live coaching. I think I did some with Alex, though, but I can't fully remember. Yeah, I hope it'll be a good time. I'm sure it will. I see on his stream they are throning right now, so I think we'll be getting going soon. And then because I'll be probably talking, right, doing the coaching, I probably won't get to interact with chat as much, but maybe I'll mute him every now and then and like respond to you guys, but should probably be focused on coaching or whatever, But thank you all for being here. No, I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Maybe I should clear out all my friends list invitations. All this junk. No offense, some of you are probably on here. It's not junk, but I can't accept all of them. Sorry. Do that every single time. Yeah, it's time to stack. Stack. Look at all these people removed. Gone. Forever. Should probably clear my actual friends list a bit too, but oh well. Another time. Accept all. I don't even know who a lot of these are. Sometimes people play, and then they're like, oh, add me. So I at least played a game with them, or I've played several games. Some of these just pop up, and I don't even know who they are. Which I guess they can't really send like a cover letter through Steam, but you know, I have no idea who these people are. Oh, can I? Hugo familiar with deleting a ton of people at once? Where is it? Where is my friends? Oh ho ho ho. Block user. I don't need to block them. I just don't want to accept all the friend invites. If I just press X once, is that just the decline, not necessarily a future block? Some of them maybe are people I do want to friend, I just don't know at this time. Who knows? We're gonna start fresh. Remove them all. God, there's so many. I should not have let it build up this much. Oh God, don't worry. I'm great at clicking like this. I've been playing RuneScape lately. Easy. Repetitive actions. That's all. That's what I'm all about. Oh, look at that number go down. The deed is done. Oh, except this one. That's Slacks. Okay, cool. Thanks, Hugo. That's what I was going for. Actually, I don't know if we can be in a party. Oh, okay. We're starting, guys. Yo.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Zeke. Hello, Zachary.
Hello. Let's just go with Zach. It'll be easier. I'll rebrand one day.
Thank you, Zach. How are you, sir?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm very good. Today, we are playing solo ranked matchmaking, and I've been getting coaching from all of the smartest men I know, and you are one of them.
Woohoo.
So, what would you like to, how would you like to do this? Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will send people to your stream so that they can see your side.
No worries. No worries.
Please post it to me.
All right, one second.
I cannot find it on my own.
I never thought about this branding when I started. It didn't occur to me.
There it is. I see it. I found you. I'm following you. I'm posting it in the chat. My coach, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. The man, the myth, the legend. Now, I've done all the things I need to do to make sure I can have a nice ranked experience. Number one, I've changed my name and got a private profile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. Number two, I watched your most recent video, and I've been practicing my axe, so I may be an offlaner should the need arise.
That's okay.
But I am trying to be a hard support. Okay.
Sounds good.
And yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's really it. I just been playing Warlock. It's been going good. All right. DOTA thinks for some reason I'm a legend. I don't know why. I'm immortal. 5.5 before this. But it thinks I'm a legend, so I'm basically smurfing. But I do want to know advice on how to be better. DOTA's making me smurf. I've never smurfed a day in my life.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
So,
I mean, that's the decay system, I guess, right? If you weren't playing ranked, I guess it was just bringing you down. So it's system approved smurfing.
That's great. I'm not trying to do anything crazy, like do anything insane. I'm just playing position 5. My heroes are Warlock, Witch Doctor, Disruptor, Axe, Undying. All right. I do play support Axe. Please do not flame me.
It's
But
fine. You see, you play the game you want to play.
oh shit, that's not good advice, sir. Don't.
That's great advice.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
If you're playing ranked, then you probably just have to queue without me in the party, and then I can try to use the Dota Plus feature if it works. If not, we can go through the coaching system. You request a coach, I'll find you.
I've kicked you from a party. Fantastic. All right. Now I've made my game public for now.
Oh wait, you've disappeared because you're offline, I think.
Yeah, it's public now. All right. And then when you watch the game, it will be private. Okay.
All right.
Oh, and we have to not have this on the screen so that my chat doesn't stream snipe me, because I do like doing that. So I'm not finding a party right now.
Stream, why would you do that?
They like torturing me. I had a nice little thing where I said, guys, we're gonna make a new thing, and when I need to stack, please put in the chat that I need to stack with an audio cue, and they just play it nonstop. I trusted them. I thought that they would be cool, but they're not cool. They're griefing.
You know, earlier though, when you put that in, you said, even when you guys misuse it, you'll make me think about it. And then you immediately regretted that. I was
The problem is
there.
I'm just scrolling to it. Like I would listen to it, but they just keep replaying it. But anyway, all right. So I learned a lot today, and I'd like to catch you up on what I learned. Okay.
All right.
Number one, if you're playing as 4, stack the Ancients. I did a coaching session with Immortal Faith earlier, and I never stack. And this is where this came from today. Stack. And don't forget the flowers at 3 and 6. I forgot those.
Yeah, those are good.
Now 6 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Do you get the flower, the rune, or do you stack?
Depends on the game. Some mid heroes just don't care about the rune, so then you don't have to prioritize that. But the first power rune can be pretty good, so you can actually go for you look at the mid lane and see what happens. Sometimes you have to be on the power rune right at 6 minutes, then you do that. Otherwise, you can try to stack the hard camp in the triangles. You can hit them at 55 and then walk towards the power rune, and you'll be there within a few seconds of it spawning. So as long as the mid laner, like, you don't see them rushing at it, then you can do that. So you can stack and get the power rune.
Okay. I also learned that you can't get Ags even if your carry's bad first item on support today. That was a big lesson. But if you're playing Witch Doctor, it's probably good to get a Force or a Glimmer, even if you think your teammates are stupid. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I'd say one's probably good. I'm trying to think of a support where you can go first item Ags.
Witch Doctor, for sure.
If you want to do that, I'm open to it, but there'll be games you lose because you do that.
What the fuck?
So,
you're supposed to be coaching me. You're supposed to be killing this behavior.
I want you to play the game you want to play.
No, I don't want to play like me. I want to be good.
All right, then
I'm not good.
A proper Witch Doctor would probably not rush Ags first item.
Okay. Is there any hero I should add to the repertoire?
You had 5 there, right? Witch Doctor, Warlock, Disruptor, Undying, and then possibly some Axe support.
Yes, or Axe 3.
Axe 3. Axe 3 sounds a lot better than Axe support. Gonna be real.
Okay.
Those
Is
should
there
be
any
fine.
other hype support right now? I'm good at lying too, but I never win with him. He's too dependent.
Yeah.
Oh, and Shaman. I'm great at Shaman, but I only pick Shaman if I think I'm gonna lose.
Shaman's not too bad for pubs. Trant's really good right now. I mean, Warlock and Witch Doctor are top notch, so I mean, you don't really need anyone besides them. Nature's Prophet if you want to do that, but
never played that hero.
It might be hard to just start learning.
Yeah, well, if there's ever a time, it's probably in Legend.
Where I'm at what? Now. That's fair. That's fair. If you want to do it,
I'm in a game. I'm in a game. All right. Once you got it, I'm going back to private profile, brother. Tell me when you're in. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Okay.
It says we're not friends.
We're definitely friends.
We're literally friends now. Do you want to use the coaching feature to request a coach then? That should work. And then you go offline.
Sounds good. All right, I've locked in Warlock. We're in it to win it, baby.
Let's go.
Now my 2 starting items are boots and 2 sets of sentries and a ward.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Why? Listen, I can make it to the cliff super fast, and I can harass with my speed.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you want to get boots, you can do it, and then after the game, we're gonna go through it and explain why boots was not a good first item purchase.
I like that. Then then you could see it in action.
Yeah, I could see it,
and say, "Wow, that was really good."
Yeah, maybe. But I might be able to highlight some reasons why it won't be great.
Well,
I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
For Warlock,
Actually,
I would not usually do it.
You're a fucking lucky boy. There's only one thing that makes me not buy boots first on Warlock. All right? One singular thing. And that is a bristleback in the offlane. Then I will not do it.
Saved. MMR saved. Get some like iron branches then. I would get 2 iron branches and who's your carry?
Iron branches.
Oh, Legion. I was gonna say a blood grenade, but I don't know if Legion's the best. You could get one.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go Tango Stick. Is that good?
What happened to the the other items are just listed up?
What do you mean? We don't need them. I gotta save up for boots if I'm not starting with boots. How am I gonna harass?
Without the boots. Hold on, let's sort this out. Are you able to request a coach once you get in?
Yes, of course.
All right. Let's get that sorted and then.
Okay.
Like I said, if you want to do the boots rush, you do it, and then after the game, we'll talk through it.
I'm requesting. I'm so slow without boots, bro. All right, we got you. All right, I'm going to private.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, we're in. All right, so number 1, let me walk. Wait, no, you're smarter than me. You tell me what to do. Okay?
You got to have the observer ward. Yeah, that's fine. I would probably move it like further out, but that part's okay. The issue with that one is that when you unblock this hard camp, sometimes people put it in the middle, or like sometimes it'll move a little, so it might get that. If you put it a bit further up, like here, it's probably a little safer.
Block the hard camp, he says.
Yeah. So you don't do it as Warlock, or in pubs, I wouldn't do it because your Fatal Bond's gonna push, and then we're gonna use that hard camp.
We see them if they go bot, boys. So let's get aggressive top. Let's get crazy. We got Bristleback CM bottom, boys. What are we afraid of? Are we men or mice? Forward! And this is what I call team communication. Is that good?
Okay. Seems super useful.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Witch Doctor has a sentry ward. CM has a sentry ward. But look, she's going to put on the cliff, isn't she? Nope, she's blocking.
Okay, she blocked it. It's probably in the back edge. I'd put your sentry somewhere here.
Oh, can I put it in the back right there? Oh, that's the exact place I do put it.
Great.
Thank you.
Maybe like slightly higher, whatever. Like, you know what I mean. That area. And then...
The creeps will find it. Of this, I'm certain.
All right. And then go for denies. Or
denies.
Like either denies or harass. Once you Fatal Bond, you're kind of good. So harass can be great, but don't put yourself out of position for it.
See, that's what I do. Oh, there's the creeps taking care of my job for me.
Because either the Fatal Bonds will push your lane, so you deny the creeps to help fix that, or you harass and get more damage in.
Yeah, that's the plan. So, I'll walk you through what my idea is here. I'm going to Fatal Bonds. Once I get boots, I'll be running at them. Just
go pull, go pull, go pull, go pull.
Go pull?
117. Look at your lane. It's shoving.
117.
117 is the time. Go stand right here.
What?
Stand right here.
I'm going to eat the tree.
Okay, that's fine. The downside of you leaving the creeps to unblock the sentry is that they actually stalled out here, and on the Radiant side, the creeps meet like right in front of the tower. So if your creeps are even half a second delayed, the enemy creep wave walked under your tower, which is why this kind of pushed. That's where we're trying to do this pull real quick to...
Bro, you're speaking way advanced to me. What the fuck? So you want to pull the second wave, but now we're under tower again.
You don't always have to, but several things happen at once. It's hard to explain during the live game.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay. Warlock's a hero that shoves the lane around anyways. So This
my
one you
last
probably should have
tango
waited for a
queen.
bit for Bristleback to come back in. This is going to push hard, and then you're gonna go. Oh, you blocked the hard camp.
Oh,
I wouldn't
I
have
thought
done
she
that.
would unblock. Yeah. So what I usually do is I block the hard camp against like typical support heroes like CM, because I expect her to unblock it. But I don't want it blocked, turns out. So
Yeah, as
I
well.
want her to spend her money goofing. And you see?
This one's also okay because like when you shove it that hard, it will reset, so that's okay. And then I would
Alright.
keep giving. You need another set of tangos. This is the issue with your brown boots here. Fatal bombs this next wave so that you can secure the. You can secure the thing with it, the flower.
Yeah, the flower. Hey, I gotta go get the flower.
Oh,
Are
they're
you gonna
going
be
for
okay?
it. No, she is not okay.
Are you gonna be okay if I go get the flower? I'm sorry, brother. I didn't want to just tank quill stacks. I already had 5. I know, brother. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let you down there.
I wish we could hear.
He's just pinging. He's just an idiot. He's
Oh,
like,
I
why
got
didn't you upheaval that bristleback while he was killing me?
All right. Seriously,
Yeah.
if you didn't go brown boots, that wouldn't have happened. We can break that down
Are you
later.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right.
If you had other regen, she would have been healthier and she wouldn't have died there.
Okay.
Okay,
Noted
hit
and
this,
goated.
hit this creep. So now you got nothing to do. Now you're just like denying stuff, and then you're gonna get ready
Okay.
for a small pull coming up here, because your lane's shoving.
Yeah.
So pull time. Either pull or
Pull
stack
time.
this, but I would pull. I would just pull the
Okay.
whole wave,
I'm gonna do a little pulski.
and then kill it as fast as you can. Just attack
What?
the neutrals. Just
The neutrals?
Yeah,
You
attack
don't
them
want
as
to deny
fast
the
as-
creeps?
no,
Okay,
because your
yes,
creeps
sir.
are gonna die soon. So you need this wave
Okay.
to get back in time. So you see
Careful,
how
my
their
master.
waves? Oh well, now they're kind of like being pulled too, so it's getting messy. But your early creep would have died fast enough, and their next creep would have ended up on your wave if you don't kill their wave or your.
Okay.
Your
I got
neutral's
tangles
faster.
on this courier for you, master. You can have all 3 of them. I love my master.
Did he want you to do this channel?
Huh?
This is
No.
a weird channel. I don't think
What
you
do
need that
mean? I'm
one.
doing damage to everyone.
Yeah, but you probably should have just hit your own creeps there.
Okay. CM has healed. Careful, Legion. She used a salve. I'm gonna buy you more tangles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Rough start.
I mean, I don't care. I think this Legion's not very smart, so I don't care if she dies. More XP for me.
Oh, you can't hit it like that. They'll know. You're behind the
shit.
tree. You shouldn't be able to see that.
Oh, shit. She doesn't know.
6 minutes coming up if you want to stack the bottom camps.
Holy shit. Stack a Rooney. I'm gonna go stack the 6-minute camps. Try to get that tasty flour. Alright. So we stack there, we stack there.
I didn't
Yeah,
realize
there you
SF
go.
was
Now
coming.
Legion will be head. Oh, coach! I should have been there.
No, it's okay. He's gonna get him. That is kind
What
of.
cup?
I didn't see SF coming.
I got the flour in 3 tangos. Here, SF, you can take my flour. Take my virginity. Come! Daddy, come take my virginity, please!
Do you
Thank
find
you.
that kind of communication helps your game?
It does. They love it.
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Oh, 7 minutes? What's 7 minutes? Oh, the fucking thing. The wisdom rune in 30 seconds, gentlemen. You'll be fine.
Tell Legion to go jungle for the 30 seconds or something.
I'm going for the rune, Legion. Be careful. I stacked for you. You may eat, feast, my queen. Yeah, baby. Oh. Fuck you, homie. I'm out. Peace! CM is not there. He's alone. Now it's time to farm their stacks, baby.
You can maybe try. Right now, Equilibrium's okay, so you don't have to do too much. You don't have to be down here that much longer.
Money.
You guys do not want to. Oh, okay, maybe Rubik's coming. Close to the
I ain't got no spells, boys. I'm
close.
outie. No spells. Ugh, you should not go back in, sir. You should not go back in.
Leave, Legion.
Legion, please, you're alive! My queen! My queen! Run! I love you, my queen! You are my god! See, he loves it. He loves it.
You gotta boost him up. You guys
him
don't want to
up.
be here too much longer, though. So CK, he's going. It's just getting dangerous. But with your next observers and sentries, you want to be playing this this top part.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So now I would buy a. Oh, right. I used to buy a shard, but I will buy a Midas. Mr. Faith told me to do that. How do you feel about Midas on Warlock this early?
I think it's fine.
Okay.
Like greedier, but it's fun. If you wanted a
Leave
solar
my
crest,
queen.
if you wanted a solar crest, I'd also be okay with that. It's
Okay,
also
check
really
out-
good this game.
Check out this fucking juke. Yo, check out this fucking juke, bro. Easy, master. Thank you.
Here's where I
Oh!
think you and CK should go through the twin gate now.
Okay,
Try to
CK,
go
you wanna go top? I got the big dick. Let's go, baby. Okay, he's ignoring me. He's angry, but that's okay.
It's fine.
Oh, I should have given that to CK. I goofed.
All
I'm
right,
goofing and aloofing.
go in the
That's a
Midas
level
is
3
fine.
witch doctor.
Yeah, go in the
Holy
Midas is
base.
fine. Just make sure you still get the sentries, dust, things like that. Still need those.
That's funny. That's no, I'm just kidding. All right. Sentries and dust.
Yeah, those
Why do
are
we need
priority
dust for?
1, and then when you have enough gold, then you get the next thing,
What's the
which
dust
is
for? They
Midas.
don't have got
Or
no
just like
invis.
if you needed dust, you don't need it right now.
Oh, okay.
Just like the general consumables. I think I meant smoke. Smoke it to seed.
Ah, yes, that would make more sense.
But dust does go in the list when
Well, that guy thought he was big.
it's in Viz.
Incorrect, though.
Yeah, you probably will eventually
kill
need
this
dust
guy
this
too?
game.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we good, boys, we good.
Just a lot of creeps dying here. Oh, Legion's going. Cool.
All right.
So see, if you have a smoke here, after you take this tower here, you can maybe back up. Stand further back, stand further back.
Oh, I'm running forward.
Get ready to ult here. Ult.
Yeah!
Mess her up!
Mm.
Nice. Alright, go farm with your golem now. Go
Alright.
move this way and just like have your golem farm camps as you go.
Okay.
This
Did you
is
see
how you
what
get
I
your
did
Midas
there?
gold. Yeah, that was good, that was good.
That's what I call the warlock stand your ground. You just keep channeling, you know? Job's done. I've ulted, job is done. I'm gonna do full duration channel. And they just think to themselves, what does he do? It confuses them. They don't know to go on me, to run away. I'm just standing there with 4 heroes on top of me. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, Peevel's good.
Would you recommend this?
It depends on what's happening.
No, incorrect. Oh my gatos, Dios mío, por favor! We're doing it, boy. I mean, this is hardly a coaching session. I'm too good. I'm smurfing.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
this-
doing
I don't
well
know what
here. Let's
am I
get
supposed
those
to
observers
glean?
and sentries though. Okay, stack time, stack time. Go stack, go stack.
Oh, guys, chat.
I'll help you
It's
stack this game.
Clock.
I'll help you stack
Click
this
clock.
game.
It's stack a clock, everybody. Let's.
Okay, go for this one. Go for that
Thank you,
one.
chat.
Go, go, go.
Oh yeah, we can stack it. We can do it. Yeah.
One.
Good. What? Why'd you say it like that?
We're gonna counter. Chad, help me with the counter.
What do you mean the counter?
How many times do we remember to stack?
That's too advanced for me. Fuck you, homie. Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
Cool. Nice. All right,
Cool.
grab your grab like a smoke, a new teleport.
Oh yeah.
Another
yeah.
sentry.
Well, what about the Midas? I gotta finish the Midas, boss.
No. We still need the other things.
Bro,
We
okay.
still need the other things.
Pretty inefficient, but you are the boss. Up, tick-tock, it's stack a clock, America's favorite pastime. Everybody stack. Here we go.
Yeah, that's fine. You can stack this one. That one was too soon though.
No, it wasn't.
I think that killed 55. Oh no, you're good. You're right. You taught me something there.
Dota plus, baby. Dota plus. Ult's up in 10 seconds, Delta Squad.
Okay, you got this.
Holy shit!
See, look at the gold you got with the kill. That's why when you get smokes and you place the deep wards, you'll get your Midas gold.
Bro, I ain't got no fucking deep words, but noted.
Yeah, because you don't have the. You don't have the.
Sorry, coach. I'm on it.
All right, so right now you just stand back here. Your tower damage shit. Go stand back here.
Oh, right.
Go stand back here.
Good lesson.
Golem though, that thing's got some tower
Guys,
damage.
I got the fucking poo-poo. Let's go.
So like, be in one of these trees. Pick your side
Yeah.
and stand there. Stop moving.
Oh, this bitch just blinked into this. Hello?
Ulting time, alter.
Wait
Her
for
blink's
it.
gonna be off
Wait
cooldown.
wait for it. Rubik, I ain't leaving, dude.
Okay.
These colors don't run, baby.
CK
These
on the
colors
side.
don't run. Look how fucking angry she is now. She bought back.
No, that was
Okay,
Witch
someone got
Doctor. He got so mad on her behalf.
Yeah, he's furious. Good job, team. All right, I'm gonna dig a salve for you, CK. Digging salve right now. There it is.
Excellent work.
CK, the salve, if you may, if you'd like. If CK, the salve. Am I muted? Okay, no problem. Let's go. Yeah, just feed it to him. Just give it to him like a baby.
All right, this is a deep ward. Don't place this observer anywhere short. So maybe that
Delta
self should have
Squad,
been for you.
we are going in.
All right, somewhere like over here is good.
Okay. Stack.
then-
Let's stack a clock. Goodbye. Steal it.
All right, take a look at your observer and your sentry.
Yeah.
You see your sentry range?
Oh, hold on. Okay.
You see how it goes over that cliff?
Yeah.
That means that's a bad spot to put your observer. I specifically pinged this side of the staircase.
Maybe not. We'll see. All right, I bet you one Glimmer Cape over Ags that they will not deward that.
Actually, in this game, even this side is risky because there's a CM who tends to put her sentries low ground. But maybe you put this, she'll put it on the cliff. It'll all bounce out.
Okay. Noted and goated, homie. All right, up next is Shard. Is that okay with you?
I think it's fine for a pub. I think this game,
What?
Solar Crest.
This is ranked, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not.
a ranked pub. I would say Solar Crest is probably the way to go. It combos with all three of your cores really well.
All right, I don't know how you're gonna react to this, but I don't buy Solar Crest because I'm not good enough to remember to use it. I'm sorry. I've tried many times for years. I bought that item like 3 times. I can't. I'm too dumb.
It's
I don't
tried
know
for years 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, it were very painful experiences.
If
Once
you don't
a
feel you
year.
can do it right now, that's fine. We're working on a couple things at a time, such as stacking. Go stack.
Pockets stack.
Oh, never mind. We're smoked. We're smoked.
Oh,
It's no longer stack o'clock. So if you want to work on stacking now, and we won't worry about extra active items, that's okay. After stack o'clock becomes a habit, then we'll work on active items next.
Okay. I mean, I can click on active items. I'm not a fucking moron. I can, like, blink and stuff, but at the same time, Solar Crest itself is a very strange item. You have to be in range of enemies. You have to use it.
That's true. But it's still a good item, though.
But, okay, but you have to put yourself in harm's way to use it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be visible to the
You can
enemy.
use it on your course before they jump in, like CK or LC.
Oh, you see, I forgot you could put it on your course, so...
There you go, pro tip.
That's good. All right, guys. Big boys ready.
You should probably check that cliff, actually. Oh, never mind, Rubik did it. They had nothing. I don't know what they're doing.
See? You owe me a Glimmer Cape. They are never gonna deward that shit.
Oh, we still got half the duration.
boys.
We still got half the duration. I can't help but notice there's now 2 observers.
Oh, shit, guys. My TP accidentally. Sorry. That's...
That's fine, that's fine. No one else might. Okay, rejoin your team though, because you still have your ultimate, so you still wanna go with them. And
I
then,
gotta wait for the full duration to end.
yeah, okay, that's fair. I see your money though, so teleport, observer, 2 sentries. You got a smoke in stock. Grab that.
Okay. Well, that's a quap.
2-to-1 ratio on the sentries to observers.
Check this out, guys.
Good gut.
See how scared she was?
You see that Rubik thinking that a stack of clock?
Oh shit! TikTok! Fuck, guys! Come on! This is amateur hour. Jesus.
All right, we'll get the next one.
Okay.
Come on, maiden, go D-ward. What are you doing? Just walking past.
She ain't fucking D-word in that one, baby. She's scared.
Don't show. Stay back.
Oh, I'm here. Your boy is avail. Hiding? Oh, yeah.
Right.
That was a close
nice
one,
stuff.
guys. Good job. I yoop the creeps. Alright, I'm sending in the poop boys. They do 8 tower damage every time. Go! 8 tower damage. Look at them go. Yahoo!
They're getting it.
See, sometimes you just say things because you know your teammates don't understand if it has any worth. And CK was just convinced to go.
Alright, I would leave. Have your golem finish that tower and then probably run. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, there's an anti-mage in this game.
There's a nasty little one in there. There's an anti-mage in this game? What the fuck? I'm terrified now. Are you serious? We're gonna lose. Guys, I think they're all dead.
It's okay. You can have your golem hit that a bit.
Yeah. I spy with my little eye a,
Yeah, but you can leave. Just leave the golem to do it.
Oh, just leave him by himself?
Yeah. He's
Stack!
an adult.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay, we were doing other stuff. Cool. Legion
There's a
counters
fucking AM in this
anti-mage.
game.
Nice. He's GG'd out. 21 minutes.
Oh.
Looking
Don't
good.
believe
Looking
him,
good.
guys. Okay, I played with this guy before. He said GG, and then he busted out. He went crazy. Don't believe him. Let's keep it tight. Keep it tight.
By your observers.
The what now?
Your observers.
There's only
Your
one,
sentries.
Look at those poop boys charging in. Get them, boys.
This is kind of okay because you guys are winning, but you probably shouldn't do that in general, though.
What? What do you mean?
What?
It's keeping everybody on their toes like that. They didn't get to TP or do anything.
That mid tower took 17 damage, and for that, you stood in front of their base and risked your life. They're smoked, by the way. They're running to you.
Oh my God! They're smoked. Careful, my queen.
You're winning this game, so if you start feeding stuff, you're level 14. You got the Midas. Your power. You can't risk yourself. You know.
Noted.
Legion's gonna start calling you the king. You're growing. You know.
I'm avoiding this Legion as soon as this game's over. I don't want to. You gotta hype up the idiots, and then you get away from them. Quick.
All right.
Oh, I got no spell. Good luck.
Yeah. That fatal bond was on one guy. You gotta save that.
Wow, who knew? What if there were a guy behind him?
Don't think you need to bind him though, because you don't actually want to dive that far to fight that far back.
Okay.
Right now, your team should just do Roche, and then you're ready to go high ground.
Hey, any Roshan enjoyers? Any Roshan murderers? I got wards. I got ult.
Buy yourself a clarity. Buy yourself a clarity.
Yeah.
You don't actually have your ult.
Yep. Okay, tails of my ult might have been exaggerated, but I do have. I just need mana. You know.
You can dig up a mango. I believe in you.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta dig up a mango or we lose the game here. I don't have mana. Alright, just wait, guys. Oh,
easy.
That's my fucking shit right there, baby.
And then in the future, this observer's okay, but pushing it further out might help you more, because by the time you see them there, they're already in range to contest you.
Got it. Can't she duel during that,
She didn't have
that
it.
thing? Oh. Well, I'm just asking.
She just chose
Holy
to
basura!
blink to scare him. Oh, 3-second stun. Let's go. She's got blink this time. Or duel. Get in there, Legion. Shadow Blade to run faster. Go, Legion.
I got him, guys. I'll TP to the tower. Got him.
Alright, draw a line.
Stack, guys, for the love of God, let's go. It's time to go top. I'm fucking over this.
Get your eggs, get your eggs.
My courier died, boss.
Oh, rip. I can't see that.
That's okay. Alright, guys, I got the upgrade where you right-click faster in upheaval, so should be good with my Chaos Knight homie. Delta Squad, let's take this top. Here we go!
Alright, just... Oh, well. I was gonna say, just stand, like, back here.
Yo, look at this guy, bro. Look at him, he's dead. He's perished. He has perished. I'm like a Warlock aficionado. I'm not saying you know less than me, of course. You know much more than me. Yeah, a duel's a duel, baby. A duel's a duel. Respect. I love it. Okay, but that's not so good, but...
Stay closer, stay closer. Alright, we got this. The boys, they're doing it. Get them, boys!
Holy. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I forgot I can click on them. Live! Oh, live, not leave. Kill them all. Where you go?
That's alright. You can just reset. You guys used all your stuff.
Disgusting. Okay. Good job, guys. We did very good there. I'm proud of everyone. Except for Shadow Fiend. Okay. Let's see here. What do I need? Refresher time, I believe. Ooh, any hasters? Forbidden tech incoming. Okay, I guess I'm grabbing the haste. Running! Oh, she's mad. Kaya!
Alright, how confident are you feeling this game?
I did my job. That's what needed to happen. Get him, poop boys. Find her.
We up for practicing some Solar Crest?
Oh my. I guess we could practice. I don't want to throw though. We haven't taken a rack shit.
Alright. Refresher then. Refresher.
Okay. That I can do.
And then
Stack! Stack! Stack!
It's too late. And then be careful with your... You can get the Wisdom Rune though. Be careful with your spell usage because you're pretty low and you're close to having your ult.
I ain't got no ult.
Well, back up! Back up!
I had to do it. I had to link for the kill. The Lord has a plan. Okay, fam. I have my ult now. And an Aghanim Scepter. Okay, I do not have enough mana to do it.
Yeah, swap your stick out for the other cornucopia.
The corny.
The old corny.
The old
Oh, now you got
corny.
space for it actually. You can put your stick back in.
Aya! Attack speed increase, go! Holy based. Oh yeah, we're in. Go! Go, my pretty!
It's about to have 0 move speed.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Just ult him.
I have no idea what just happened. My computer just had a fucking heart attack. I don't think I've ever been close enough to winning a game like that.
Send your golems at the barracks. Oh, you can try to get the squab too, but I think she's gone. Nice. Supports are doing it. Supports
We don't need no
win
fucking
again.
carry, baby. Let's go! Uh-oh. This will be an issue. The boys. Hashtag to the boys.
Alright. Anti-mage got false confidence off your kill. That was all part of the plan. Yeah, just keep bopping that range tower. Range barracks. Go get the other range barracks.
Oh yeah. We got shit to do. I'm sending the fat boys. Very good.
Nice.
Legion, do you remember me? Remember the boy you went to school with in the bottom lane? Well, look at me now. I'm a 5-2 warlock, baby. Look at me now. Stack! For the love of God, stack, guys!
You got this. Double stack incoming. Bro, that's too soon. What happened to the stack?
I got Midas. It's not efficient. Alright, I can't wait for your review. Surely you have nothing to add to this.
I think the main thing we'll discuss is the boot start.
What? Okay.
I think we need some serious discussion there.
Oh no! I'm coming, gamers. Ruby's whispering. Patience, gamers. Patience. I straight up did not know where my hero was there. All right.
That was a huge heal.
Attack speed, go! This guy thinks he's big. Holy shit,
gone.
where'd you go? Magic trick.
Alright, time for the double ult.
Everyone, feed the fountain, please. Everyone, ritualistically kill yourselves. I will go in too. I promise. You guys first, and I'll be right in there.
Drop the golems first and then go in.
In you go, boys. In you go. Into the fountain, please.
Arcanes.
Okay. I'll send them in, boys. You can trust me. I'm going in right after them. Dive at the fountain now. Go ahead, Rubik. You can trust me. Go on in, bud. That's it. Closer. Good. Oh, no. In you go. I'm right after you. I promise. All right.
All right, nice work, nice work.
Okay, well, you didn't do anything.
Yeah, I didn't have to do much. All right.
All right, talk to me. Talk to me about boots.
No, you talk first. What do you like about the boots? What's your logic with the boots?
Okay, logic is you change them and then you start running at the support and right-clicking her. Now, Warlock, if level 1 does not go well, you can just go into heal at level 2. So, level 1 is your tester. And with boots, you're able to test how much you can right-click them and what they're going to do when they react. If they react well, you know that you can put level 2 in heal and do a pseudo-aggressive Warlock. But if you have the boots and you're able to right-click them and they run away from you, that means that they're not going to attack. So then you can go into upheaval with the boots. It's an identifier. You can't do this without boots because you can't escape them if they run at you. It's a risk-reward psychology test is what the boots is.
Okay, so
okay, what the fuck?
the issue with that, though, I have heard what you've said, Slacks, and I've processed it, and then okay, so
any time to process it. Okay, go ahead.
The issue with boots, though, is that it's 500 gold. So you're a long-ranged hero, which means you can attack, at some point. Even if you're slow, at some point, you will walk up to them and attack at max range. And at that point, your test occurs. They decide if they want to attack back or not, like with or without those boots. And then let's say it goes... they fight back. That was your first test, right? And now you want to go heal. Now you're trying to do a heal build with boots, which you don't have any regen for. Your other scenario is like, I identified I can channel. When you channel, you don't move. So 500 gold is just sitting there. You're not even moving. You're literally standing still the whole time. Both scenarios, what are the boots doing?
Oh no, you're completely right. I'm just standing completely still. I don't need them. Okay. I'll tell you the truth. I get the boots because I forget to stack. And it helps me make it there faster. That's the truth. Oh no. I always panic at 50 and I start running towards it because I forget. And I'm scared if I don't have the boots, I won't make it in time. Oh no.
I can understand that logic, but I think the true fix then is we just got to work on your sense of timing and to build the habit to keep looking at the clock rather than try to build the boots.
Okay, boss.
Yeah.
Okay. I just always forget.
You gotta
it's not a psychology test. I'm just bad and I lie to people.
It's okay, you got the point thing now. Now the chat's gonna help you, I'm sure. Everyone will only use it properly, of course.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot, man, for the coaching. Is there anything I can improve on?
I would change. I mean, I think changing the starting item is a great start. Because, for example, like the end result then to finish is like because you spent 500 on the boots, that could have been. For example, the build you do, I think, goes really well with either 2 sets of tangos or 1 tango, 1 salve, because you don't have the heal anymore. So now you need to keep your carry healthy, especially because you're forcing the lane to push out and go back and forth. Then that invites more fighting a lot of the time. And if you can't keep your carry healthy, then you push the wave out with your build, now they're in a bad spot. So at least investing some of the money you save into regen can keep your carry healthy, so you can continue to do what you're doing. And then to continue doing what you're doing, don't block the hard camp. Keep that small camp available.
Well,
because
so what do you think about that psychology battle where you block it and then the support unblocks their camp before trying to block yours? That's the thought process, right? You take out the support's first sentry on your small camp, then you block the hard camp, and then they, instead of re-blocking the small camp, they unblock their hard camp. But I'm Warlock. I wanted the hard camp unblocked anyway. LOL. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't really have a preference to either camp, really, though. Like, I'm okay using either camp as Warlock. So I think the issue,
Yeah.
it's not really an issue, I guess, but you essentially have to buy 2 sentries to do what you're doing, but you could potentially just buy 1 sentry and just...
Now we're talking. Okay,
and then just guarantee unblock, like, right after the bounty runes, possibly TP to your lane or walk there, depending where you are. You just need to be there fast enough to do this without wasting too much time with the creeps meeting, but you put your sentry down on your small camp, you check it to make sure it's available, and then the odds of them... A lot of times if people are blocking, it's before... It's like at the very start, right, when people run out. So then at that point, when you get to the lane, you put your sentry, you check, and you watch, and you like click them, and you see, like, do they have any more sentries? Are they trying to block my small camp? And the fact that you didn't, like, it's pretty rare for them to block their own hard camp. So by you not doing anything to the hard camp, you guarantee that it's up. Your psychology trick, they might actually not check it, and then you actually just block your own hard camp, which you want. Well, it's not your hard camp, but, like, you know, you get to use it because of Fatal Bonds.
Okay. All right. Well, do you coach people? Do they pay you for coaching?
I do have it through Patreon, and I thought about expanding it, but currently not. So I focus on
what?
I focus on YouTube and Twitch, since yeah.
You stupid.
I thought about
make
it.
A lot of money.
I thought about it, but I haven't done it yet.
Well, you should, because, you know, if with your permission, or you could have that on your channel. I don't think it was a lot of content because you just kind of silently sat there watching me own. But okay. I want to push people over to get their own coaching from you.
Okay. We identified a couple things for you to work on.
Okay.
Yeah.
When should I start practicing getting the other item?
That's up to you. Whenever you feel comfortable doing so.
Okay.
This is a 4-staff game. Your next one, 4-staff. Midas 4-staff. 4-staff Midas.
One
of those.
Are you want to stay around for another one?
I can if you want.
We're all done.
No, I can if you want. But if you also want to go to your own. Nah, I got nothing to do. Coach you the whole day.
They can't do more than one, but that's okay. So you would start with what? What are your items?
I don't know if Nature's is 4 or 5, so I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna save 100 gold.
No.
You can just buy it to start if you want. That's fine too.
Of course.
All right. So then in that case, probably 2 tangos, a quelling blade, 1 sentry, blood grenade, and then iron branches for the rest.
A blood grenade.
I gotta save, man. You're getting wacky carries today.
Well, there's force 50%. They're trying to. Hold
wait. 2 sentries. 2 sentries now. Now they pick Sand King.
I got it.
2 sentries is fine.
Why do you get the iron branches?
Because you're long range. We go back to your poke test. I'm gonna poke him. I'm gonna hit him with more damage now. And you're standing still channeling. You don't want to stop it. You need to be tanky enough that you can't die right away. So when you're tanky, then they try to hit you, and you're like, stupid idiot, I'm channeling on top of you. You're dead.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why not get fairy fires then? Because that does damage, and you can.
Then you have to cancel your channel.
That's true. All right, you got me there. All right, you're smart. Noted and goated. Okay.
This time, you kind of want your sentries for the lane because of the Sand King. So I may not even check the small camp. I may just save them.
Really?
Yeah.
So don't block the hard camp. Don't even check the small camp. Just have 2 sentries. Holy shit, that's hype. Who's my mid?
It's Quap.
0 items Quap. Noted.
Oh, she just
Gentlemen, any first blooders? Any murderers? You guys like killing people, huh? Anybody? What? When did we play? I'm sorry, brother. I'm very busy. I got a lot to do. I'm calibrating, brother.
Put your observer more in the middle next time.
Oh.
Also, I hate that
sorry,
observer.
What? What do you mean?
This is
What do
the
you mean?
most checked cliff. They always die. It's
Well,
always
yeah,
gone.
but I mean, they walk here. They're not as smart as me. They did not leave their base fast enough. So some fucking shitty support's gonna waddle over. Here I come, and then I get to kill.
To me, this is the first blood observer. At that point, you might as well like put it over here where it also won't die.
Okay, that's true. Nice. See, we got it with our vision. Well done.
Yeah, you can just walk top.
Yeah, I have a
I would
rule,
like go
by
all
the
the way around. Go ahead.
It's called the clockwork rule. You ever see clockwork? The first item is gonna be force staff. First major item.
Yeah.
No fucking negotiation. Nothing. There is no situation. Gentlemen, we have a nature's prophet. It's time for the quelling blade check. All right. I have passed. Oh, Necrophos, you have failed the quelling blade check. Tree Protector, you have failed the quelling blade check. That's a failure. Quelling blade check, everybody.
All right, you're gonna want to stand on this side, this laning stage. Nature's will outright click you. No, give a shit. Give a shit. Care deeply.
Some guy in the lane or in the game is saying to get tangos because you can eat them, and I said no. I don't give a hootie.
You can go ahead and like hide one sentry like here if you want. Oh, that works.
I believe this is a heal lane, by the way.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Be careful, you're walking up a little far. In those cases, you just like continue to position safely and hit your own creeps.
Mm-hmm. So if I hit your own creeps, you mean like I should be focusing on the nice?
Yeah, this is a little early, by the way. 25 is probably safer.
Get away from him, scum. Cool.
Walk around. Drag him this way. Drag him this way.
Do what now?
Keep the creeps alive. Too late.
Not too late, bro. That was on purpose. That guy did not have to turn around. I know everything I need to know about my Necro now. This is my money.
He's gonna look bad if you make him look bad.
That's what he would say. You know, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. No problem. All right, I got boots. 4 tangos. What? I didn't start with boots. I got boots and 4 tangos. What's the issue?
No issue.
I'm here to heal you, master. This is a carry necro? Has it ended? Is the game over?
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's okay. That's why you get if you want to get the Midas first, I'm okay with it.
Oh yeah.
That game-winning condition.
That does break the rule. That does break, ye old rule there. Of first item force staff, I'm afraid.
If you want to go force and then to Midas, that's also okay with me.
Fine. Dang, they got the Lotus too. Where's my Necro going? You don't care?
Yeah, I don't think you guys were quite able to contest it.
This guy don't like money?
This is where holding the creeps out, he'd already be 3, which would make a difference.
It's okay. Alright. Say they block this thing. You said don't unblock it. You've lost your mind, bro.
But that's what your other sentry was for, but you already placed it. That's not my fault.
That's on you, bro.
Nah, I don't know.
Nah. Alright, I actually need your coaching this time. This is a really rough game.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough. That's why I'm tempted to do the Midas first, because I think you'll need the big ults.
Should I still get mana boot, or should we go straight to Midas?
We can see what happens. We can see how the game feels.
All right. Well, I bought the fluffy hat.
I have lost. I'm not gonna say anything in game, but I am losing confidence in Necrophos.
Well, no shit. He's an idiot. That's why I'm taking all of his farm. Easy. This ain't a fucking mystery. Guy's a dum-dum. Give me that money.
Yeah, but you did it too soon. You gave up on him too quickly.
Nah. You've been playing at low level like me. That's the #1 thing you can be a skill factor is how quickly can you identify this guy is you should grief him.
Yeah, but I think there's some self-fulfilling prophecy there, you know?
Maybe not.
I think a little. All right, this can be one where maybe around level 5, I'd go try to help your offlane.
Yep. Oh, I need to TP right now. I don't even have mana if I TP.
Okay, let him do this.
All yours, Boo Boo Bear.
Go stack. It's stack time.
Oh, TikTok.
Stack o'clock.
Yeah. I'm gonna go stack for you. Okay. Gotta have those deep stacks so that Sand King doesn't just steal them. Oh, thank you for the stack call, chat. Well done.
Nice.
Very good. Okay.
Die, nature's. Dang.
Well.
Okay, I would go through the twin gate.
Okay. Guys, I'm going through the gate! Now, what is the purpose of this?
It's a little risky. Scan it first before you go through.
No, we don't got skin.
All right.
Nut
Because
up
the
or
lane's
shut up.
pushed up and nature's got really low, which means he may not be able to help out. So you want to like hide in these trees. You can try to steal the XP rune too, I guess.
Oh. Guys, that 7-minute XP rune. Prophet's gonna go for it. Now you see? We trust in Necro. We give him a free lane. Where is he? What's he doing? Absolutely jack shit. Give me this fucking money. You know what I'm gonna do? Shit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a lot of shit with this money. Whole lot of shit. Boom.
You might want to buy like raindrops or clarities or something so you can keep getting money.
You think so?
Yeah, because for example, if you had enough mana to like TP over, you could have participated in that kill.
Should I just buy mana boots? Could still do it.
Well, you've already started the gloves of haste. I would just buy something small, like just clarities or the raindrops. Stack a clock.
Oh fuck! Thank you. That's the warning I needed. Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's gonna be a rich Sand King.
What's he gonna do? Kill all of us?
Could.
Yeah, probably. But do you see now where we are? We have 3 tangos that are fucking worthless. We have a carry that has no bird brain Dumbo. Where's my game now? Now I've invested in some idiot. I could add a mana boot Midas if I didn't care about him.
You only invested like the first 2 minutes in him.
That's too much.
Just farming yourself.
That's too much. I'm very important, bro. Okay. Alright, I'm getting a mana boot. I'm sorry, bro.
That's fine.
I'm griefing if I don't get this shit. My mana.
Stack a clock. Stack
fuck. Stack time, boys. Tick tock. It's stack o'clock.
How many is that, chat? Are we at 4 now?
I've done
4 or
0
5,
stacks
I
without
think.
you telling me to do them, so I would definitely not include these.
Yeah, that means we've included like 500 extra gold through. That's your potential. Potential extra 500 gold.
Yeah.
Mess this guy up! Ult him! Oh shit. You needed to ult there. Chain
I'll
stun.
ult, don't worry. No problem.
Alright, nice, nice.
See, if we ulted straight up, would Nature's Prophet have TP?
No, I probably still would have.
Okay. You are so fucking toxic. No. Just agree with me.
More people could have rotated and then it might have looked bad.
Hi, my wife.
Hello.
What's up? I'm getting coaching.
Oh.
Oh.
Sand King has blink.
What? Yeah. Guys, Sand King has blink. We gotta be a little careful here, homies.
I'll be back with food for you.
Oh, Clock is here, boy. They want to go in. They hungry. They starving, boys. I'll TP it out. I ain't gonna fucking feed. Not me! Not me, baby!
Don't forget your observers and sentries.
Oh, no.
We still need those.
Okay. But...
Think of it as securing your own farm. When you're safe.
Okay. We are not safe, brother.
That's why you need the observers and the sentries.
Okay. Truth.
When you deward stuff, you get free gold. Investing. Spending money to make money.
Stack o'clock, boys. You know what time it is. Hey, what is this? What position are you? What do you think you're doing? You think the stack o'clock is for you, young prince? There, I'm gonna get you killed, just so that you learn a valuable lesson. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my god.
What is this?
He just wants his 6 and money.
Alright, here, come finish the stack, you fucking animal. I'll heal you. Oh, okay, great. Well, now that he's done griefing, give me that fucking Midas money, babe. Me!
Alright, let's try to get a deep ward.
Okay.
Can go with Mars. You can push it in. If you had yeah, you can maybe smoke here once he's done with that. Just hit it with him to speed it up. Catapult takes forever.
I gotta smoke, my boys. Oh yeah, I guess I should.
Yeah, but
Here, I'll dig you a salve. There you go, as promised. That was for Quap, but okay, sure.
You guys gotta kill this next wave too.
I got smoke. I'm ready. Let's go. Okay.
Classic. I'll let Mars go first. Let Mars go first.
Come, my Mars.
Stand.
I will ult immediately this time, baby.
Stand one clockwork hookshot AoE away.
Uh-oh. I've been silenced? Twice? You know, did I say I'd ult immediately? I meant I'd ult eventually. This is where the force staff needed to happen.
Unfortunate. Space? Alright, if you're able to drop an observer next time while you're in the middle of that, that'd be great. And get the deep ward down. But I don't think you had it with you at that time.
No, they were on the
I
courier.
thought you bought like 3, didn't they? Where'd they go?
I have 4 obs. On the courier, I'm afraid. I think I just said, what the fuck, when Sand King used his most famous... Whoa! Take it easy! Take it easy! All is well.
Free money. Alright, how about a ward like right here? That's good.
Right here? Oh, shit, sorry.
That's okay, that's okay. Good enough, good enough. A defensive ward. I don't really want to fight this because you don't have your ultimate. So...
Yep.
I don't know. You can
Get
kind of
that
see what
wisdom,
happens. You do have Mars
I'm gonna
Arena.
put one on the gate here. Yep. I put one on the gate. We'll see what they do. I don't have ult though.
I would just
Added
stay out of
detection
sight.
as
Just
well.
stay out of sight. Otherwise, they have the blink. They have hookshot. You gotta not show at all.
I'm out. I'm out. I used it in the last fight. Uh-oh. That's okay. My teammate will save me. Of this I am certain.
Channel.
Yoo-hoo! This is, they're gonna get really hurt here, guys. Stand there.
He's got the Midas. Get your dust.
Mm,
No,
dust.
Forced.
Hey, here's a tango. Very efficient.
Midas is his payment. Excellent.
Tricked him. See, all of my actions are built around making sure that I get maximum amount of money. Every single one of them.
Rut-row.
Still a bolt. Okay. Force staff time. Very good item for saving. There's a muerto.
For the record, usually I would have gone Force Staff first and suggested it. It's just because we had no confidence in our carry Necro that we
I see.
went Midas first.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's a complete moron. Yeah. All is well.
We need to hit the win condition ASAP.
Uh-huh. Ult's back up. Damn, there's a fucking Treant Protector in this game.
Really
My
overlapped.
man's playing like anti-mage. Go.
Alright, this observer is we got some heavy overlap. We got 3 observers watching the same area.
Oh, I didn't put those 2 down.
You
That's
put
on
one of
him.
them down.
Not all of them, though.
Not all of them.
Patience is rewarded.
Oh, they're so low. It's so sad.
Yup.
Okay, we'll respawn in time to Midas with no cooldown issues. We're good.
Hey, it's okay. Everybody makes mistakes, except for me. I'm fucking flawless. Absolutely perfect game by me, but we're doing great, guys.
Alright. You're gonna need the sentries.
Yep.
Clock has a glimmer. And then we got Sand King.
Okay, you crazy goons. Clock, ya boy, he's got one of them glimmer capes. We got a Sand King. So, if you ain't got dust on you, you're griefing. Alright? Straight up. Now, I might not have a dust, so you might be thinking to yourself, is this guy griefing? But I ain't got no money.
Alright,
alright?
don't put that one there.
What?
You just dewarded
That
their
bad?
stuff. They just had observers and sentries that dewarded your previous observer sentries. Put it somewhere else.
Nah, man, they never expect me to put it in the same place twice.
I would exactly expect you to put it in the exact
Okay.
same place.
Very toxic, for sure. Beat his ass, baby! Got that guy.
Look at that
Don't die
clawing
for me,
blade
master.
reaction time.
I love you. This is a very easy game for them when you don't have a mid or a carry.
Probably
Quite
move your iron
Quite
branches to
easy.
your stash since we're gonna sell them.
okay, selling them. See, this is worthless. This is what the good pro players do, is that they get a bunch of items they never fucking use. They're like, oh, value, slot value. It's
Slot
worthless.
value, yeah.
Slot value. What is the fuck?
Slot
Who
value.
cares? I'd have so much more money.
good
50 more
shit.
gold, in fact.
Well, they're selling them, so it was only 25 gold. That 25 gold
Worthless.
helped us make other gold.
I'm selling them now. I'm angry. All right. Ooh. Please be Philly Stone. All right, guys, my ult's back up. I don't know, bro. We just need to buy time. Hopefully our cores come online this game eventually.
Yeah, it's kind of a rough one.
You think? You think carry Necro is bad? That's crazy.
Good carry Necro would have been fine. Well, not the best this meta.
No. Yeah, I don't feel like going anywhere near this area at the moment. Why pick PA when you can pick carry Necro? Yeah, don't do that. Don't pick the good heroes. But you can't win every game, so it's all good. We tried something new today. Tried going helpful support items. Never doing that again. All good. Oh, the stack of clock. The man knows. I would like to venture in here and de-ward it, but I would need the fabled teammate for that one.
Yeah, don't go at all right now.
This would require a teammate.
You can probably
fantastic.
go now, actually. Yeah.
Where should I de-ward, you think, right here?
If you bring your courier, you can check the cliffs.
Glory unto God. I have de-warded.
If you put
almost.
the sentry slightly lower down, you'll cover this edge as well.
Alright, boys. I got all my spells. I got a Force Staff, so Mars doesn't instantly die. Things are very good. Thank you, brother.
No!
Interesting. An interesting choice, to be sure.
Unlucky.
Wop, you got one of them keyboards, or?
We all miss our stun sometimes.
Okay.
Time to run.
You almost casted a spell during that entire engagement.
Alright, go bottom. Go bottom. They're gonna take this tier 2. We're not gonna fight it. So it's time to go push things and ward things. Oh, maybe they're coming over actually. Yeah. So just chill on the side for a bit. We're just kind of watching to see where they go. They do seem to be moving
I think they're gonna try
bottom.
to take our Tormentor. Can I put a ward here?
You have the Watcher. I think that should be fine for now.
Okay. Gotta use that Midas. Hey, who's top? I think that guy's alone right now. I have a detection. Necro, you ready to start playing some Dota? Oh, perfect bait, Necro! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Great job! What? Almost. Oh, my boy Necro, you're a genius! Good shit, buddy.
Alright, that was good. Later fly your courier out to check this. Or actually what you can do is stand here and force staff over as well.
Oh, really? Okay.
Perfect. Alright.
Thank you.
Option 2, courier. Onto
Yeah,
that
okay,
cliff.
noted and goaded. Yeah, it's so good that Necro's a team player now.
Yeah. Just farm it with this golem and then have it go to the go farm these camps.
Okay. Uh-oh. No TP, I'm afraid.
Stack a clock.
Sorry, brother. It's stack a clock, everybody. Oh, there's no stack. Uh-oh. Okay, courier, go home, please. Hiya. Okay, time for the shard. Is that okay?
Yeah, if you want the shard. And then I'd put the dust in beside instead of the mango.
What? I can't yet. Huh? So, is there a win condition in this game?
Ags refresher.
From me?
Yeah.
Is there
That
any
shit's
win
good.
condition from my allies, or are we just
I mean,
bone city
look,
here?
it's a pub game. Everyone's gonna throw. You guys are definitely on the losing
so
end.
fucking good. Oh, okay, you just killed her. Okay.
He's probably dead anyways.
I fucking hope so.
Treant probably shouldn't have joined.
Oh, that's a vision right there, huh?
Run! There's a couple instances where you use your fatal bonds. I think it's more out of like heat of the moment panic. But you'll sometimes just hit like one hero and you don't actually need to cast it yet.
Part of me wants to buy back here. But, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. It's a pretty tough scenario.
Yup. Hey, you know what? Well, I'm back up, boys. We got everything. You wanna go ham? Okay. Oops. Okay, Necro has AFK'd. Good. Powerful.
Excellent. In the future, I don't think you need this observer quite yet.
Necro, you're such a strong and smart, cool guy. Man, can you regale me with your playing just one more time? I think you're amazing, bro. Yeah, I was talking to Puppy the other day, and he said, "Do you know any good Necros?" And I said, "No." And then I messaged him immediately, and I said, "This guy, very good." And Puppy's watching right now, Necro. Don't you want to go to TI with Puppy? Don't you want his tongue inside of you? Come on out. Come on out of that fountain, buddy.
Puppy wants to go to TI with Puppy.
Come on out of that fountain, big man, big boy.
I don't think it's working.
This is it. Come on out, big boy. Get on out of that fountain. Necro, I was talking to my sister, Carmen Electra, and she said, "God, I just want to have sex with a Necro player." And I said, I know the guy. I know the guy is what I said. Come on out. Oh.
Rest in peace.
Rest in pepperonis.
All right, I think it's time for the Shadow Amulet next.
Yeah, no, whoa!
Not for griefing, for ratting purposes.
Okay.
Ratting Shadow Amulet.
What? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's at this point of the game where it's fair to say, like, yeah, it's pretty much done. But I don't know. If you wanted to win, it's where you just like rat and try to waste as much time as possible till you get refresher eggs, and then the enemy team is.
I know we don't have Necro, but we do have all of our ults. So let's focus up. We got great high ground. All is well. Let's hang in there.
Can I report people from the coaching slot?
Listen, guys. If Necro's parents decided not to get an abortion, they worked with a lot harder than we did. We can do this, all right? They've suffered more than we have. Let's make it happen. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. See? What I tell ya? We're in. All we lost was a Rex.
No, I haven't lost it yet. Get back, get back. You can hold it. Defend. Oh, I didn't even lose the racks. Just lost a tower.
Easy, guys.
Get the nice. CF detection. He does.
Holy moly, hype.
Necro's doing things.
Hell yeah, bro. I don't know who you just let play your account, but this is fucking awesome. Let's go.
He wants to go to TI.
This guy wants to go meet Puppy. Very hype.
I think it's running time.
Yep. Time to go. Yeah, let's just Let's just blink right into that.
Yeah, I would run, but I would walk to a side lane and try to go get ready to rat with the shadow amulet.
Hell yeah.
Got the amulet shard.
Oh god. Oh,
Maybe
I got
we gotta
vision up here.
defend
Careful.
first. Shadow amulet, shadow amulet.
Whee! Oh yeah. Look at this guy. We just letting this happen? This guy's in the poo-poo. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate choice. Damn.
I think I got
Oh, well,
wrecked.
deal with them all. Yeah, this is all our fault. Thank you, Carrie Necrophos. He really came through. Sorry about that, bro. Back to eating.
Alright, step 2 of the plan is to force staff one of them into fountain when they walk up the farm
yeah.
you guys.
No stun. What can you do? We had a pretty good run.
Got her. Alright, go farm with that.
Easy, boys.
Making our way to Ag's refresher. We've just entered the early game, it's alright. This is a 70-minute win for sure.
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
couldn't believe.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, let's go. Tier 1 mid.
Hell yeah.
You can just go like farm their jungle with that ult, I guess.
That's really good. Thank you, Carrie Necro.
Oh, he's done again.
Well, you know, we're having some trouble playing around you because you're literally griefing us, so it's kind of hard to see your intentions. Would you like to play again?
Okay, go walk out to the lane. Go get rid of the shadow amulet rat.
Alright. Okay.
Look at all that farm bottom. You can't let Necro get that.
Oh, there we go. Now you're motivating me. Hiya. Hey, you know, Quap's still playing. Everybody, we're uniting against Necro right now. Team building. We all hate him. Sure.
Guess I'm doing Roche.
Very good.
No. Stay out here. Stay shadow amuleted.
Okay.
Ratting.
I believe I will die.
We gotta take risk. There's no way safe play wins this game.
Yep.
How do they even know you were in here, actually? Did they see you walk in?
Maybe. Damn. Well, griefer. What can you do?
Yeah, it happens.
It happens. Mental secured.
Okay, we're ready for the force staff into fountain.
Yeah, we
Ready.
got it. Investment game, baby. Room on the avoid list.
How many
Hell
shards
yeah.
have you put into the avoid list?
Oh, I got the max. Don't worry. Alright, what do you think, Mars? One big one? Let's go. One big ult, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we tried. Thanks for playing, Mars. Sorry we had some griefers. Trian, you should add this Necro. You guys have a very similar playstyle. Have a good one, boys. Feels good. What can you do, bro? What can you do?
Add him to the avoid
Okay.
list.
Easy avoid list. Dang.
I believe I was told that is stonks. Future stonks.
That is true, baby. That is true. Let's take somebody off. Let's take some boys off here. There we go. New ranked avoid list. There we go. Oh, that feels good. Okay, no worries. Dang. I'll throw one out to our boy Tree and Protector too. Why not? We're giving them out today. All good. I'll throw one out to my co-op too. That sounds good. That sounds good. All right. Well, not too much you could learn in that game, I'm afraid. But there you go. What can you do? Thank you, sir. Thank you for your educations on that one.
Yeah, no
We
problem.
We tried. What can you do? It's okay. All right. Well, a depressing end. What can you do?
Yeah. It's unlucky like that sometimes. Yeah, the other one was good. The other one was good.
Hey, it's okay. Can't win them all. You could. You know, Dota would suck. So, all is well. Don't worry. All right. Well, thank you so much for your help, brother. I hope I wasn't too toxic and destroyed your mental.
You're good. You're good. My mental is safe and secure. I think yours was put in under more stress there than mine.
Ah. We knew what we were in for when we saw Carry Necro. This guy wasn't a piece of shit. He definitely would not have done that. His name is Player is now avoided. So all is well. What can you do?
There's a hint in the name.
There's a hint for sure. All right, brother. Well, thank you for your help today.
Yeah, no
I will
problem.
host your stream when I'm done. I'm going to play one more.
Sure, sounds
but then
good.
I will be done. So we'll see you later. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, thank you. Do it again
All
sometime
right.
if you want.
See you later.
Peace
Bye.
out. Bye. Okay. What shall we do now? Maybe we'll play a game first before we go back into the replays. Let's close these. All right, I'm here, chat. We're interacting again. How do I leave this? There we go. Report. Can't help but look at the graph. It's information. It's good to know. What other personalities would I be interested in coaching? I mean, I'm down for whatever. I don't know if there's anyone in particular I've thought like, oh, I should definitely coach this person. I feel like it's actually arrogant to be like, hey, let me coach you. You know, if someone wants to improve and they think I can help, then I'm happy to. That's what Slacks reached out about that. He's like, he wants to improve. He thought I could help, so I'm happy to work with him on that. Time to play Subnautica. Pass, not yet. I ain't ready for that. I was thinking about doing it on Halloween, but I actually won't be here for Halloween, so I'm gonna miss out on that. Maybe next year. That game is too terrifying for me. Okay, I think we're going to play one game of our own, and then we'll do the replay analyses, because it's Wednesday. I did forget to make a quiz. Actually, I remembered, and then I was busy working on another thing, and I didn't get around to doing it, and then I forgot I needed to do it, so I didn't do it. Maybe next time. Next week. Grubster's almost on my MMR now. I think he's working for, like, Divine 4, right? I think I saw his stream title earlier today. He's getting there, climbing up. You went into Turbo as Crusader, now being placed against Ancients in Turbo. Huh. I don't know if Turbo has its own MMR system versus unranked normal Dota. I actually don't know how that works. Afraid to play ranked or normal. I mean, let me put it this way. I don't know if this will help you or not. I think the fear of playing ranked or normal games is like, oh no, there's going to be these better players. They're going to flame me. you know, and it's gonna be bad. You know, I'm not gonna play well, and that's true. That's totally legitimate. I feel that it's somewhat avoidable to a degree, even if you're on the high end, right? You're saying you're a Crusader. If you get Heralds in your game and they're all playing like garbage, they're still gonna flame you. People are just going to flame. It's the nature of these multiplayer games. It's unavoidable to a degree. So whether you're playing like shit or playing amazingly, there are going to be people flaming you, and you're just going to have to just drop the mute, you know? It's a video game. Whatever you have the most fun playing, I think, you know, you should feel free to. So if right now you're playing Turbo, that's fine. If you want to play ranked and normal games, then I say just go for it. Just, you know, be ready with the mute button, and it'll be okay. It might be stressful the first couple times. Ranked anxiety or just regular matchmaking anxiety is totally real. But I think part of the only way to get past it is some mental prep of like, what does it really matter if they flame me? You know, some mutes. And then after a couple games, you kind of get desensitized to it. But my ego, no, like, don't worry about it, you know? The true test of the ego is that you want to continue improving, I think. So even if you get flamed a bit and you go like, okay, yeah, you know what, I did play like garbage that time, but I will improve. That's something worth having an ego over, you know? Like I am someone who can continue to improve, take in some maybe a little toxic advice, remove the toxicity, take the advice. That's a skill. That's a good thing to have ego over. Being bad, making mistakes. The only issue with that is when you don't learn from it. Or you get toxic over it and ignore your mistakes. That's when you have an issue. But there's nothing wrong. There's no need for your pride to take a hit when you're just making mistakes. Also, NPR has a good point. Not that you have to mute everyone, but I feel I don't play that much Turbo or Ability Draft, but the times I do, those are the most toxic games I have ever been in. I have never seen people try hard so seriously over games that are not meant to be the main game mode. That is where I run into the worst of the worst, I feel. All right. Let's just see if we can play okay. First game of the day, we always play like shit, but I was gonna play Dawnbreaker. Banned. Too bad. Wraith King. I want to play like Wraith King or Kunka. I don't give a shit. I mean, I give a shit a little bit, but I want to play him. I think we can play well. I hope our other support picks. Please, 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 please. Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Rubik Venge. I feel like this is okay. Bristle. I don't really enjoy Bristleback all that much. Oh, we lost some money. But no big deal. Oops. Mars and Leshrac. I feel like Leshrac makes this a pretty good Blade Mail game. Like on his own. Not even anyone else. And then a Sven. Blade Mail sounds pretty good. I think we'll get one. Question is if I want to stick. Phase. Let's say we go Phase, Soul Ring, Blade Mail, Blink. That's 4 slots. Wand, 5 slots. Shard, no slot. And then say a BKB is our 6th slot. I'm just trying to think what I can buy for armor, and I'm choosing between a Wraith Band and a Soul Ring, I think, for early armor in the actual laning stage. I wish we hadn't lost our money. We'd be pretty close. So one. Well, no, I won't. I will get 3 branches. That's half an armor right there. I'm gonna think on the Soul Ring. I might just leave it at Ring of Protection and just go Blade Mail first. But I think the mana's kind of nice. You can just keep throwing out stuns and stuff for free. Ah, I got nothing to lose. Predict. We got a Nyx mid, huh? That might be good versus Leshrac. We'll see. I've seen Nyx mids do some work. On occasion. Why am I over here, actually? Yo, what the heck? If I die, it's really bad, because I TP'd out here. We're gonna need this shit, I suspect. I'll lose some creeps here, but I can't really risk dying without a teleport. The lane's coming in, don't worry. Yeah. Thank God he blocked that. I probably shouldn't have hit him at all. If only should have been running. That's okay. The TP's up now. It's not really okay, but... No! Going for that first blood kind of threw off my whole lane. Ah. Thought they would do more damage. Maybe I baited him by stunning.
Drop Tango, I'm broke.
Ah. Sad. Good creep aggro. Oh man, their creeps got caught in here too. It's not the best. Oh, you see how he changed his angle? It's good. Gonna lose some creeps. At least we aggroed a couple over. No, keep losing those big ones. This medallion hurts. I need to get like raindrops. 6 minutes. I should have stunned Sven. Needed to wait a second on that actually. Maybe that could have been a kill. That's so annoying. Ah, no. He did get this pull off. I'm so scared. One Sven stun gets me killed here. We're getting wrecked this lane. I highly regret my start. I hate being so late to lane that I couldn't do any creep aggro stuff. I feel like it screwed over my entire laning stage. But I'm sure there were things I could have done even outside of that. Just have to recognize I picked someone who's not exactly the best offlaner in the world. Oh. I think we skipped the soul ring at this point. I think we have to go straight blade mail. Hopefully this Nyx gets some kills and starts popping off. And do a pull. I was too scared to like do anything there. Oh, damn, I was gonna do that, but he did it first. As long as these creeps walk into the tower with me, I'm okay. Damn, maybe I needed to TP there. No, I don't have a TP, so it didn't matter. They are trying to kill me here. Pretty rude if I say so. See Nick's coming, so I'm gonna like bait a little. I'm gonna pop my ult to slow him. I think I almost stunned the wrong thing, which is why I stopped my stun for a second there. At least we got a veg kill, I guess. Look, it's worth more than me. It's fine. I think I might get like casual raindrops and then go straight to, what's it called? Maybe I should have TP'd bottom. I couldn't decide there. You couldn't tell by me looking around everywhere. Just gonna grab this before they end up taking it. Sorry, my bad. I'm just gonna apologize because I maybe could have TP'd, but I was just like focused on mid, so I wasn't watching. Wow, we made it here in time for that. I'm amazed. Sven's down here, so I feel like I shouldn't use skeletons to farm this faster. And also they're all missing, so I think I'm gonna come over here. This guy's literally just hitting the tower in front of me. He does not care about me. It's kind of upsetting. And he's right. Does not need to care about me. Darn. I thought Nyx versus Leshrac might go better. But it seems he is farming, and it seems like I was quite late. Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything about this. I think it's time to just leave. Oh, 15-minute blade mail. Terrible. We're so poor. Come assist me, Skelly boys. Mars is also, I guess, relatively poor, but I don't know. I don't really feel that happy about that. I feel like he's gotten more done than I have. Alright, we got Mars killed. We're doing stuff. It's more luck than anything that he missed. No, I should just run to this lane. Okay, that last fight helped. Let's see if getting to a blink, we can start doing things. We might have to join this. Maybe I don't want to live. I mean, use my ult there. Ah, I thought that was gonna go better, actually. I thought we had the... I thought we knew they were there, but... I guess we initiated on the wrong guy. I kind of went on Rubik. It's not the best. I thought it was just Rubik Venge. I guess I didn't realize. Or sorry, Rubik Lesh. I didn't realize Mars and Venge were sitting on the side. Dang, that was a big chunk. What's good here? Gossamer kind of good versus Ven, I guess. Bullwhip for mana. Brace for magic resistance. I feel like I need more armor. I don't know if that's a good idea. Let me get this. Help our mana pool and give us a little bit of armor. There's probably vision in this area from earlier.
They're gonna push bottom and get the fucking tormentor. They're just gonna farm.
Alright. No, I don't want to go to that.
Watching.
We're not gonna stop them with two of us there. Okay, I think BKB or Shard is next. Or a Halberd, but I think this guy already has his BKB. I think it's probably too late. We don't even have time to do this. Just gonna keep running this way. Getting kind of scared. I didn't expect them to come this way, actually. I thought they would push bottom. Troll BKB. Guess this is probably the best we'll get. don't think we can kill him a second time. Alright. Thank God Troll is still having a game. Shouldn't be caught here. It's my own poor mechanical choice. Or padding choice. I also should have like blinked sooner and everything. Kind of disappointed I died there. Okay, at least there'll be no god strength for this fight. We have fortify. We're just gonna have to lose that tower. I'm gonna get to fortify again though. To fight over the barracks. No, I'm disarmed. The worst. This Cloak of Flames will be good. That is a very tough kill, I think. Oh my god. Got him. I can't believe that worked out so well. I wanted to stun before I died so I would get the cooldown going. Holy shit, there's a Rubik on here. I've been cliffed. Thank you. Ah, I blocked this by accident. I don't know if the play is still Halberd, but when he already has the BKB. What enables troll? Like an AC? Okay, they're gonna push mid. I better shove this in. Ags? How much work could troll do in my Ags? Just wait for those people to respond. Skeletons, hurry up. Venge canceled my TP. Oh, that's what I get for TPing right here. Alright, still at my ult at least. I guess we made them back off? Does that count? Reduce the cooldown by 40 seconds. How do I replace my wand? Will I have enough mana? I guess I'll have mana from the Ags. And then I can get a shard later to get more mana again. I could get the shard first. But I don't think the skeletons are that great in team fights because of all their AoE, so... Ags into refresher could be funny. Alright, now we can just summon skeletons all the time because we're 20. So our lane pressure should be better now. And our ability to like help in fights is also better because we always have at least 6. There's no one showing. I can't. They're not helping him. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I guess I failed to help other teammates earlier too. Yeah, I'll leave. If troll comes, I'll go. Follow my troll, except for the part where I didn't. What are the odds Sven is here? He is not. We have creeps. Should I buy out? Not until we do Roche. Damn. I thought this was going better for us, to be honest. I guess we should have gotten out after we killed him and got bag back. That was probably enough. We probably should have left. Mars and Sven buyback. I guess that's kind of good. Let's see if they just run down our base and kill us, though. Maybe if I had the Ags, it's a game changer there. Do I also buy back? I guess I have to. $20 gold. I don't want to have to buy back. Rip. Am I ever gonna get the stun? Try to get out and reset. I think we're good. No Sven buyback. Maybe I should carry a gem, actually. Not sure. Man, should I get a Mage Slayer? I feel like this Leshrac is doing insane damage. I mean, didn't build a pipe, didn't build a Mage Slayer. I think I'll get a Mage Slayer. I feel like Bloodthorn's not too bad, especially with the Skelly Boys. What if we're all hitting like one target, you know? Doesn't that sound kind of good? No, just me? Stupid idea? Oh, okay. I guess I don't have slots for it either. I'd have to stop carrying detection. I think I got a nullifier. Get Trickster Cloak for magic, Ninja Gear. Oh, tough call. I think I want Ninja Gear though. I don't even know what to slot this in for, so I can't even do anything with it actually. Maybe after I dust. Yeah, they're all top, but the Skelly boys will bring them back. Go, Skelly boys, go. Do it. Do it for me. Yeah, Mindbreaker was also tempting. Lol. Spend one back. Fix. What does TS mean? To vengeful spirit? To Saven? Oh, I wanted to cancel his blink. Try to keep Lesh out of the fight for a bit. Oh, damn, I needed Troll to live a little longer there. Come on, Skellies. Oh shit, we don't have detection? Oh shit, we do. I'm gonna keep this gem. No! Oh, we're losing our freaking base. 50 seconds. Are we gonna get mega'd? One more fortify, but if we use it, they'll probably just switch to the throne. I think this guy's about to die. TF buyback? No. Alright. 20 seconds to kill our ancient. Let's see. Damn, Trickster Cloak forcing me to have detection still. Oh, these swaps. Careful of the Venge swap. Maybe I did need to buy back until they were actually hitting. I think like I would have been forced to buy back though anyways, so. I think it makes sense that I carried Gem. Do I consume this Ags? Oh, what am I doing? Deward this stuff? Alright, you ready for some crazy high ground defense? Oh, I thought the boys would be better versus Megas, but I guess Megas are too powerful. Have I learned from my teammates' mistakes? Shall I farm out here? Alright. If they take a bad fight, we can still win. Troll is an insane hero when allowed to hit. When I just walk in and get stunned a bunch, maybe not so good. Especially when I'm not able to blink out. Not so good. Oh well. A bit of a comeback there for a little bit. We had a really bad lane start though. And then, yeah, mid as well. So just 2 lanes behind, pretty rough. Oh, a Chen item. Pretty worth it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I just like went for a rune and then we like stunned that Rubik. And then what happened? We took a really bad trade early. Does it make me feel any better that my weird offlane pick went a little better than the mid lane weird pick? Probably not. Probably not. Who is my mid? Nyx Assassin. I thought he would do okay versus Leshrac, but maybe Leshrac as a ranged hero is still good. I don't know. I guess I don't know how much damage the W did. Gauntlet or Radiance myself. Is that too greedy though? Like, I was already having a really bad lane. I got a Blade Mail. I probably didn't use it the best, but I got it because of Sven and Leshrac. And then even like Mars has uncontrollable damage, the supports too. So that's why I picked it up. If I'd gotten a Blink faster, maybe I could have participated sooner. I've been liking that. I've been trying to skip Blade Mail a little bit more, but it just seemed like a good Blade Mail game. I feel like it should have been okay, but we just had such a bad lane. I think I took a really bad level 1 trade. I kind of want to go back and see. I was also just not there to do any lane equilibrium. I was in that like first blood attempt with the troll. And then Sven Venge is a very strong lane. I feel like they combo well together. And I need to do more to get a lane going. NPR, I mean, Wraith King is probably a better carry, but some people have been trying it. I wanted to try it. We've done it a couple times. I think it's fun, and it has worked, but it does seem a little sink or swim. Like, when you fall behind, it feels very rough. When you're winning and you're doing well, it feels okay. All right, let's go see whatever really bad level 1 trade I took. And then after this, we will we'll do replays. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, already lost the lane by that point. So we came for this first blood attempt, which if I'd just been here with my team sooner, could have been better. So we helped him get first blood. Then I TP'd back. Oh, there was also a point where Venge canceled my TP here. Maybe that also could have... If I successfully TP out, maybe we were able to take a better fight over there. So by the time I get to lane... I think it actually went under their tower, it looks like. So maybe... but these creeps are both low. So then they're able to kind of zone us here. I shouldn't have gone for that creep. Yeah, this trade was really bad for me. Blightstone plus Wave of Terror. Brutal. Maybe I just needed 2 Rings of Protections. Maybe skip this Quelling Blade, double protection. My damage is pretty solid without the Quelling. I don't really need it. Maybe it was just a crutch. And ruined my itemization. Like, look at that. Every time they hit me, it's so painful. Just go Wraith Bands. I was thinking about that. I wasn't sure if I should get it like Wraith Band or Ring of Protection and just go faster Phase Boots. Because, I mean, my itemization is armor. Two, but almost 3 armor. Maybe Wraith Band would have been better. Isn't this a good Crimson game? I don't think so. Sven hits hard, but he doesn't hit frequently. I think Sven's actually like the exact opposite type of hero. You want someone who hits like small damage frequently, and Sven hits high damage a couple times. Although he does buy a lot of attack speed, so sometimes it is quite a few hits. But you're gonna block like 100 something damage out of 700 or something, which is much less than blocking 100 damage from a bunch of 200 hits. Pipe might have been the play. I may have needed more and magic resistance versus this Leshrac. Maybe instead of blade mail, I get a pipe. Or sorry, not a blade mail. I think I still get the blade mail, but maybe instead of BKB, I get the pipe. Maybe I myself do not need to be magic resistance because I have the life. And I'm not actually a carry, so I don't need to be hitting all the time. Protect my team more with the other stuff. Yeah, but we were really struggling. I feel like I could have gotten a kill here if I baited them longer before stunning. No ghost, I agree. I don't feel like I used it that well. Or the blade mail, actually. I should have been more patient with the BKB. The blade mail, some were okay. Like when Leshrac started throwing out spells near me, I would turn it on. I think that's fine. I should probably use blade mail first. Like jump in and blade mail when they start doing stuff. Die, come back, have BKB, and then maybe almost blade mail again at that point. Oh well. Will this stop me from playing Wraith King? I don't know. Actually, I would have played Dawnbreaker there, but she got banned. All right, chat. Oh, should I play with... Oh, he's already in the game. Never mind. I was going to play with R Cryptic, maybe. But actually, I did say we would do replays, so probably should do the replays. Claim the review. Should I do that now? I want to heat up food, which is why I was going to do a raffle so I could go get my food. But maybe I should start with one that was claimed. Yamtron, hey, what's up? Yeah, I think let's do that. I'll do yours next, right after this first raffle. Gotta switch this one. All right. Fam, join in. Where's my thing? Cloudbot. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. In hindsight, who should we have picked? Assuming no hero pool issues. We had Gyrocopter as our 4, and we knew they picked Venge and Rubik, so probably a Venge 5. Wraith King was the best pick? Yeah, me too, I think so. Okay, knowing Venge, we know that armor is probably an issue, so picking a low armor carry, probably not the best, or a low armor offlaner. She's also pretty short ranged, so if we maybe pick someone long range would be okay. That would be double range with Gyro. That might, maybe is okay. Could I play Dazzle? I do want to try the Dazzle core build. Dazzle offlane. Bristleback. Shadow Demon, Gyro. The issue with Bristleback is I don't think we would have had initiation at all. Unless the mid picks it. I kind of like the idea of Bristleback since you don't have great spells to steal, so that's kind of cool. Slaughter and Night Stalker kind of busted. They do seem good. Night Stalker maybe would have been okay. I don't know if Night Stalker Gyro is a very strong lane either. It might have been okay though. Bristle may not need initiation, but the team needs initiation. If I'm just running in by myself, I don't think that's very good. In this particular game, I mean, I didn't do great, so we didn't have initiation for a while anyways, but if I'm Bristle, the whole game we never have any for sure. DK. I would have had the armor to survive the Venge, that's true. And I would have survived through the the Venge and then the Sven, though I didn't know we would be playing into Sven. Maybe Primal Beast is okay too, actually. Though she already has a stun, so that's kind of like meh. But armor is probably not a huge issue because we would have Uproar. That might have been okay. Could we have done Axe? Maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe she just swaps people out. All right, first up is Swick. We'll do Swicks, then we'll switch to I'd Like To's, and then probably back to Raffling after that. We'll see how we feel. Maybe we'll play another game later today. I do like DK Ags Manta, but I think it's more of a mid carry build rather than offlane. I mean, it's a pub, so Kunka doesn't seem the worst. I do like Kunka. I've been wanting to play him. I really don't know how that matchup would have gone. Let's see how much armor Kunka has. More than Wraith King, at least. Joy K, how's it feel to be doing a tournament against NA's greatest player? We'll see. Gonna get wrecked maybe, but it's turbo, so maybe there's a chance. This might not have been too bad. Clock. But aren't you just counter picking yourself? Like, aren't you picking into Venge who just swap people that you initiate? And Spirit Vessel is good versus Lesh, but I didn't know he was gonna pick that. Oh, Venge can swap auto primal ult too. Okay. Starting off with Swick's game here. Looks like it's a Crusader offlane Death Prophet game. Messy game. Looked like it. The lane itself looks like it should be okay. Spirit Siphon, keep you healthy versus the Wraith King. Probably Witch Doctor, maybe Skywrath. Armor looks good this game. And a BKB, I guess. I think like a Wraith Ban, maybe 2, seems reasonable. Maybe 1 Wraith Ban. Like some phase boots. Actually, I don't know. Phase boots? Should it be... I actually don't even know the... I don't know how much people are playing Death Prophet offlane. I'm not sure what the build is. If people still get Greaves. Looks like some. I don't know. Phase or Greaves sound good. Looks like you might be going Greaves. Ogre going way too ham. I don't think you needed that Q there. Oh, I think you guys gotta chill. I think you guys just like play here. You get the last hits, Ogre gets the denies. I feel like you should have been able to balance this. I don't think this lane should have pushed up quite yet. I think if you and Ogre work a little bit on it. Maybe just you. I don't know. Pub games, you know, but... I think you're throwing out Crypt Swarm a little bit too much. Did he get salved or something there? I don't think so. I think you're just using this. But you're already kind of low on mana. So we have to be careful. Gotta be picky when we use these spells. Some of them you were using on creeps that didn't really need it. And then that's harass. But eventually a fight will break out. And because this is a low cooldown spell, you do want to be able to use this repeatedly. But if you've burned out all your mana, then you can't. So when you're like more full on mana, using one here and there for harass is not too bad. But lining it up with last hits also helps a lot for max efficiency. But once you get low, unless you're actually, you know, securing a range creep or a couple melee creeps, canceling something, then there's more value. But just harass, we gotta be careful. For example, if we wanted to get a kill here, maybe E, run up, Q, run up. In this case, probably not a chance for a second Q. But you can't even use the first Q, because we don't have enough mana. Thank you. What?
Time flies when having fun. Thanks for the great content and entertainment.
Heck yeah. We go hard. Thank you for all the support for 9 months. That's funny. Time does fly, so it's kind of crazy that it's already 9 months. It also almost feels like it's been longer. I can't even remember a time you not being here, you know, with all that. Maybe you were here before subscribing, I don't know. I've lost all concept of time, guys. I'm out there. It's gone. Okay. So to give a couple examples of when you could use Q, let's pretend there was a carry here. And we want to deny them this range creep, but I also want to secure this melee creep. Then now, you know, as they start walking up to hit this range creep, now is a good time to attack for the deny. And then, I'm not going to make another attack yet. So then I'm going to use my spell to secure the last hit and hit that carry. And maybe if a support's nearby too, maybe I can even line that up as well. So that's one situation where you could go for both. I mean, no heroes here, so obviously we don't need to in this case. But just something we could do. This range creep, I definitely want to secure it. Depending how confident I feel in my last hitting, you know, maybe this is where I use a spell as well. And since Wraith King is walking up, I definitely want to try to line that up. And if you really want it, depending on the situation, maybe you launch an attack when it's healthier, you know, maybe at about half health on this range creep. Because your attack does 62, Crypt Swarm does 85 magic. So a little less than half. But as it's taking damage, you know, so as it gets to half, it's going to continue to take damage from the creeps. So that's where you throw out one attack and use the spell, combo, secure the range creep, and harass. That would be okay if you feel you need to do it. The banner creep is another creep worth doing that kind of stuff for. Yeah, kind of like that. And now here, like, I wouldn't want to use a spell here because, one, he's under tower, just getting regen. Two, what's it really doing, you know? Maybe if it's securing a creep, then I'm up for it. And if I have the mana to spare. Here, like, I'd be okay with that spell. I'd be hitting Wraith King with a level 2 Q and getting the range creep. I'm up for that one. So this initial one, so let's hold it, right? I'm fine with using a spell because we're pretty full on mana. But if you start with Q, look at all these creeps that just got low. 1, the range creep, now within deny range. 2, this creep, we also got to keep our eye on. It's being focused by all these creeps. And then sometimes depending on the split of creeps, you know, maybe multiple melee creeps are getting low. So what's going to happen here is that, I want this melee creep. But if Wraith King actually starts hitting the range creep right now, then you go, oh wait, no, I need the range creep first. So now I gotta fight Wraith King for the range creep, and then the melee creep just dies next to me. Or swap it, don't start with the spell, then only this creep's probably taking damage, or a couple of creeps. We don't even need to use the spell. But maybe we know we're going to, and so we walk up preemptively, not hitting this creep, but we hit the range creep 2 or 3 times. Then we use the spell to harass, get the range creep, and get a melee creep. So by using the attacks first, or just letting the creeps hit themselves first, it's a lot easier to get last hits when you use the spell after the attacks, and not use the spell first, and then the attacks. Yep, so now we have to fight him for it, right? He got a deny there. Now we gotta fight him for multiple creeps at the same time. But this does 165 AoE magic, so if we prep all the creeps first, then use the spell to just nuke everything, it's so much easier for us. I was eating when you guys started. Let me see where that began. I think if you just back out here, it's okay. I kind of understand why you guys were so tempted to go for that. This is probably unnecessary as a dive. Instead of looking for him together this way, maybe just push in this lane and then dive with your creeps. I think you have... Oh, no. Yeah, you have Glyph. So if you want to try that kind of dive, that would probably be easier, and you get the creeps with you. Kind of like the max spirit siphon here. Oops. Wrong one. No worries, misclicks happen. The silence is kind of good to cancel Witch Doctor ult later, but I don't think you need it yet. Or maybe you sacrifice 1 point in Q for the silence. I feel maxing Spirit Siphon early is really good for offlane Death Prophet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's old build. Let me check. Against Wraith King, I think it makes sense, though. You can kick him out. Well, there's not a huge sample size, but it does seem that max Spirit Siphon first is still the norm. Skipping silence till level 8 plus. And I think that's okay because you're the offlaner, so you're probably close to 8 by the time Witch Doctor's hitting 6. I think that would have been okay. You can't stack E's on the same target, but you can have multiple instances running on different targets. That's how you end up super tanky in team fights. She didn't always have Spirit Siphon, right, guys? She had a passive before, didn't she? Am I going crazy? When I started playing her, didn't she have a passive or something? Something that gave the ghost more damage or something, I thought. Maybe I'm crazy. Or was it move speed? A passive that made all other spells better. Let's see, I'm looking at the change log. Let me scroll down. Well, Spirit Siphon's been in here for a while. Witchcraft. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Maybe this is a quiz question for next week. I'll save it for the future. Increases the potency of Death Prophet spells while providing passive move speed. Reduces mana cost and cooldowns of Crypt Swarm and Silence, and adds additional spirits to Exorcism. Right. So you had move speed bonus of 5, 10, 15, 20%. You'd reduce the mana cost by 10 to 25. Cooldown from 1 to 4. You still get some spirits 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. That's crazy. That was 6.86. So yeah, Spirit Siphon's been in here for a while. Remember when Spirit Siphon was percent based? Yeah. Good times. Yeah, that was longer ago than I realized. Okay, so I think I'm actually a little unsure if you want mech before Yule, since I don't really see that much Death Prophet. I'm not sure on the optimal build right now. I'm kind of leaning towards the mech into the Grease because I feel it's good versus LC, Wraith King, and Witch Doctor. But I don't know. I'm not sure, and that's not the part I want to highlight here. I think your lane could have gone better. I think you actually achieved what you wanted to, but I don't think you realized it. So Death Prophet doesn't have to kill people. Death Prophet just needs to hit 6 at a reasonable time, and you want to make the laning stage miserable for the enemy and kind of kick them out. So you reach that point. Like, there was a point where the lane was shoved up to here, and between you harassing and Ogre was going pretty ham. I feel like you hit that point where it's like, yeah, now the lane sits here, we balance it, and when they want to try to stop us, then you run them down with Spirit Siphon, and in the meantime, you just balance the lane. Ogre either helps you, or maybe he stops pulls and stuff. But instead, I feel you guys felt the pressure to, like, continue that, try to play aggressive, and try to, like, continue to do damage to them here together, maybe getting a kill. But I think you were actually in a very good spot, just chilling here. And so do that for longer, because getting the lane here is just step one. It's good, but you haven't built up the lead yet. It's after you hold it here for 2 or 3 minutes that now you're a level up, you have an extra item, something like that, and then it becomes easier to go ham, to dive, things like that. I feel like you skip the step a little too quickly, and then through, like, trying to dive through the back, stuff like that, kind of made it hard. Along with, like, working on last hits, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. I know you'll work on it. No one's trying to miss last hits, but changing the order of, auto attacks and then the spells, thinking more about that, I think should help you without even having to do much more. Should help you secure a couple extra last hits from just changing that. And yeah, I think that was like 3 things, right? Are pretty good. Sanj, Kaya, Pipe Greaves, BKB, Ags. I guess I don't fully mind. I am worried about getting burst in that time. I know that's what the status resistance is for, but between dual and then the immense damage from Skywrath ult and Witch Doctor ult. I kind of like Yules or Greaves as a way to break it up. Either just a lot more upfront burst heal to protect you or allies, or the Yules to interrupt. I'm not sure though. I kind of like Sanj Kaya as well. Yeah, undecided on that. All right, I'd like to. Let's do yours now. Can't use either in duel. I guess that's fair. Duel's not instant though. It's just quick. You can pop it right before. Yeah, I wouldn't have mind Kaya Sanj, I guess. Oh, I gotta drop No Fear's picture as well. I forgot about that. All right, well, I'd like to get the match ID. I'm gonna put this bowl away. Bristleback. I haven't seen too many bristlebacks in my games. Maybe I'll be doing a bit of learning here as well. And the choice is made after minute 40. Okay. BKBs are better on DP core. I do like BKB as well. I don't know. Death Breath has like several items she likes. As long as you understand your job is to kind of like tank up, I think that's a good first step. Be harsh. We'll see. I'm not usually... Sometimes I'll get sassy, maybe. I don't usually get harsh for no reason. Maybe that's what the people want. All right, after 40 minutes. All right, let's go check that out then. Late game decisions. Though I will say, we're gonna do it, but for a lot of bristleback gameplay, I feel that usually it's the first 30 that you want to emphasize, since that's usually where bristleback tries to be the strongest. However, maybe you already know that the games do go late. That's what you want to focus on. That's totally okay with me. Unrelated while we load in. Does anyone have good mobile games suggestions, recommendations, or like a manga or a webtoon that I can easily access through my phone? Because I'll be flying soon, like another month. TI, then later going to China. Got some flights. Got some time to kill. So any recommendations you guys got? Oh, happy to take a look a little. Before just jumping straight in, Kindle app. I actually do have the Amazon tablet, so I guess I could use that. I have an Android phone. I should mention that, I guess. I don't have any Apple stuff. Okay, I looked at this, but I didn't process. Okay, so after 40 minutes, looks like things got a little wild here. Looks like you were behind a bit. And kind of like holding. 10k at 40 is not the end of the world, though. And then let's look at items and stuff. Well, actually, we should look at it in the game at 40 minutes. Let me ask a question immediately, not pay attention to any of your answers. Steam Deck. I do want a Steam Deck. I don't think I can justify purchasing one right now. To know what manga you like. I'm usually open to trying anything. What are some I read? Full Metal Alchemist. Read and watched it. I liked it. The World God Only Knows. One Piece. I read Naruto. What other ones? I feel like all of those are very standard. What are some weirder ones I've read? I can't remember right now. Oh, maybe I'm just a normie. I just like the mainstream stuff. I can't remember the others off the top of my head. Punch Club. I'll check that out. Play some chess and Marvel Snap. Actually, I kind of do like those. I probably can't play Marvel Snap on the airplane itself, though. I think it needs to be something with no internet. All right, let's take stock. Let's take stock while we're here. Oh, I have wanted to read Vagabond. Maybe I'll do that. I haven't heard of the other one. I'll have to look it up. Okay, what do we got here? Looks like a carry ET, or a core ET anyways, maybe offlane. Carry Spectre. Kunka mid. Techies. Pudge. Who knows who's the 4, who's the 5? Classic. We got a Faceless Void. We have a Bristleback. Rubik. Feels pretty poor for 40 minutes. Maybe he's the position 5. Skyrath. No... Oh, I thought he had no boost for a second. I just didn't process was there. It's like, okay. And then Invoker. Okay. Okay, where are we? You guys have... for being behind, you guys still have equal buildings for the most part. Okay. Mobile games. Downwell, pin out. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'll never remember any of this. Let's copy and paste. Copy and paste these over to my Discord. I'll check these out later. Vagabond, solo leveling. Where can I read solo leveling? I have heard that, but I haven't. I don't know where to go for it. Oh, I did mean to read Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like I hear a lot of people talk about it, but I haven't done it. Same with like Chainsaw Man. And then I don't think I know this last one you mentioned. Maybe I know the English name or something. Oh, I watched Oshinoko. I really liked it. Yeah, that was a good one. Well, there were some parts that were a little weird, but I liked the intro and I liked the overall concept. It was fun. Baba is you. Check out that puzzle game. We go hard, you're gonna be there? Absolutely. I'll figure out a way to like organize a meetup or something. I'll probably post like in between games or something like, hey, I'm in the lobby or something, you know, but absolutely, I would love to meet up with any of you who are going to be there. Feel free to say hi to me. If you see me outside TI like I'm eating something, feel free to walk up to. I don't care. All right, so we're gonna start here. Looks like they just wiped. Let's focus for a bit. Do we have a Silver Edge? 1, okay. Is it too weird for Bristleback to get Silver Edge? I actually don't even know what the normal bristle items know, because I just don't see them that much. Your items all seem normal. I just don't know like how current it is. Looks like that this is pretty much what people are doing. Okay, you pushed out top for your team. And this did need to be done. Does anyone have bots? Invoker. Invoker maybe should be doing this and then TPing mid. And then I think that way when you respawn, you can immediately teleport and run out. That seems good. And then Rubik, Cutting waves. Okay, actually I like that. Uh-oh. What happened here? That's not supposed to happen. This man has 2,000 health. Actually, that's not the most for a 40-minute. All right, my judgment on these decisions made after 4 minutes is that these were not good decisions to make, to dive into a techies team. I don't know, maybe it's bugged. Let me check. Free cam, is Roshan up? Okay, it looks like it's bugged because we were skipping around. So Roshan is dead. Otherwise, I would say that's what you guys should do. I think with Roshan being dead, you can push down the lane, but you just can't dive like that. Now for you, now that your team's dead, you pretty much have to wait. Fortunately, you will always have, not always, but I mean, Chrono Cataclysm is a fantastic combo. So we will always have that for us. So hopefully we can just win another team fight like that. Just kind of chill mode here. Do I like this heart? I think you need resistances against ET more than just raw health. You currently have 10 armor and then no magic resist when you stand next to ET. So that's kind of concerning. I think because of that, heart probably needs to be something else. Oh, you do have this Martyr's Plate. It might still need to be something else, though. Like, you're getting shredded here. That's the ET effect right there. I think BKB or maybe AC. Oh, no, you have an AC. Maybe Shiva's then? Shiva's kind of good versus Pudge and Spectre. They're so tanky, you can, like, reduce their regen a bit. What's another armor item? Kind of up for Abyssal. Is Lotus any good here? Eh. I like BKB maybe. I do like puzzle games actually. Not even like official puzzles, but I will sit there for hours on a plane and spin pipes around to complete the whatevers, you know? I like stuff like that. Nowadays, a lot of puzzle games have some annoying restrictions, like, oh, you're only supposed to do so many a day. That is sad. Void Stranger? I guess nowadays a lot of airplanes do allow you to have some level of Wi-Fi, actually. I kind of forget about that. I grew up when flying was like, oh, pack 16 batteries for this flight so I can play Pokemon, you know? And then have a little light thing to play in the dark. And now I got light up screens and airplanes even offer Wi-Fi. I guess maybe there are some online stuff I could do. We'll see. I went for heart because I thought I just need to survive long enough for the break effect to wear off. I think if it was just the break you were worried about, then that would be kind of okay. But it's also this ET reducing all resistances, making your effective health really low. So I think against that, you need more resistances to replace the ones he removes. plus maybe just not be affected for a time when you're BKB'd, because I don't think this pierces. Yeah, this doesn't pierce. Delta was doing free Wi-Fi? Oh. I think I'm flying American Airlines. And then Korean Airlines for my trip later, my international travel. Oops, why are we launching this guy? Oh, he even got a Deso, so this guy is absolutely destroying your armor. You have 2 armor versus this guy.
You're a trusty maid.
Alright, you do have the BKB queued up now. Not sure what you replace. I guess cheese for now, though you don't have boots. You're pretty fast, though, with the passive. Maybe that's okay. Later you can consume the ags. Get the boots back in. But yeah, it should just be where the heart is, and then now you could work on bots, maybe. I think Abyssal is really good in the late game as well. Alright, you guys pick up a Techie's kill, get hooked through. This is where we could Abyssal! Ah! What was that last hit? Oh, he was Orchided, so he was he took the burst damage. Too bad. Watch where we're going! Yeah! Alright. Maybe on the 3rd time he won't jump into the mines. Ooh, you're making the call. Let's go for it. Yeah. I think you can like walk at Kunka during this fortify. That would be a hilarious combo. Are you gonna get this? I kind of think maybe you should have ran at Kunka a little bit earlier with your team's help. You guys got no creeps now. Ooh, this took a little longer than maybe we wanted it to. Oh shit! Oh, that's another thing you need BKB for. Techies and Kunka Water Park. You are hitting this on the scary side. You should be on the other side away from the hook. Oh, that was close. That was scary. Yeah, cheese helped you there for sure. Yules. I guess into the Wind Waker. Kind of cool, but probably one of the supports should do it rather than Bristleback himself. Oh, for that build that Ursa does? I think the logic behind that's a little different, though. I feel like the reason Ursa does it is because he's got that Octarine. Actually, I haven't actually seen the Ursa build in my games yet. I heard about this build, but I haven't seen it in action. Maybe I gotta go check on that to understand that build a little more. Blade mails on techies? No, it doesn't reflect because the mines are their own reflection or their own source of damage, so you're reflected into nothing. All right, let's start a new raffle. Anyone who is interested in getting a replay analysis Feel free to join in now once I find wherever the heck this thing is. There we go. Exclamation point replay. Can you watch this, please? Oh, I have links banned. What is it? I'm always hesitant to watch things suggested on stream. I'm terrified. Hey, Alex, how you doing? It's a Slacks clip. That might still be unsafe to watch a stream. I was just kidding. Well, yeah. I guess DM it to me, and I'll open it. Hey, Alex, how you doing? We were just talking about Marvel Snap, actually. I was saying, what can I play on the plane? What can we do? Any of you all playing Marvel Snap? Check out Alex. All your Marvel Snap needs.
For my
Ah, classic, the one with slacks.
N
Or the purge.
minus exclamation point and the dollar symbol.
What the fuck?
This is
Are
a
you fucking
classic.
with me?
No!
He still has those too.
No way.
Dollar symbol.
Say
What?
those again, dude. Say it
I
again.
have
I can't believe he uses them. It's insane to me. Why would you willingly choose that? Maybe that's the next thing we should talk about later with him. All right. Who else wants to join? We got 10 people in here. Ready to close it soon. Damn, maybe I can play RuneScape on the plane. Click, click, click my buttons. Actually, I think it would be boring. Because the only things I could do on the plane from my phone would be all the boring stuff that's like, you should do while AFK and doing something else. The main stuff that is enjoyable to do is too hard to do on a phone. So I scratch it. I don't want to do that. I'll probably find something to watch or read, download it. All right, I'm closing it. Let's go! Risk. Risk. Which one's better, Risk or Risk? I feel like Risk. Well, actually, I don't know. Play balloons. Risk? Okay, I'll remember that. I actually, now that you mention it, I think I do own balloons TD. I think I did buy that and play it, have it on my phone. Which headphones animate with that? I absolutely cannot. People who don't use headphones in public and then just play videos out loud, insane. I could never. I could never. Can't you use a laptop on the plane? I guess I could, actually. Can I charge my laptop, though? They have USB chargers. Do they have the full outlet? I guess maybe it depends on your plane. Played classics. I think I have played Bejeweled, but it's been ages. I don't remember Bookworm. You know what's a great PopCap game? Insane Aquarium. That one's fantastic. I love Insane Aquarium. I like fish games. Love fish. It's in my blood. Okay, Rubik. Did you ever play Fishy, where you need to eat smaller fish? It sounds familiar. I think a couple games probably have that concept. I don't know if I played that exact game, but I feel like I played something like it. Okay, Risk. I felt I should have been able to punish the Slark more in lane. I thought I could have gotten an extra 1 or 2 kills. And yes, my earn sucks. If you've already identified it, it'll be something for you to work on. Then, you know, we're all good. All right, so U plus Is it the Necro? Yeah, okay. You and Necro versus, I guess you've already mentioned Slark, and then either Witch Doctor or Silencer. Just debating if you need this stick or not, but it's probably okay. Debating if you should just get more stats. I guess you still could. You could change your Tango, get another stat. If you were planning to get this urn, then the Circlet, because it you're double ranged versus Slark +1, so you should be able to attack a lot. That's why like any extra damage is kind of nice. All right, and here, so Witch Doctor's over here. He's already doing something else. He's already doing laning stuff. Whatever he wants to do over here, you'll never stop him in time. Actually, that's not true depending what it is. But he's probably blocking this camp or checking his small camp. If he's blocking this camp, I mean, what are you going to do? You're never going to stop him from playing the sentry, right? You'll deward it later or you'll try, but you're not going to do it while he's there. He might try to do the small camp, in which case maybe you can make it here to stop him, but maybe he puts his sentry back here, and then there's really nothing you can do about that. It's really difficult and dangerous for you to run all the way over there. So those are the two things he's probably doing right now, and there's nothing like it's not a guaranteed possibility that we can do anything about it. So that's where I ignore him, and we're just gonna hit Slark, and we're just gonna get creeps. We're gonna do a lot right now because it's essentially a 2v1 lane because Witch Doctor's doing other stuff. So like right here, I feel like you're kind of like, oh, I should go see what he's doing. I don't even give a shit. Whatever he's doing, I can't help, so I'm just gonna do this stuff. So I think you shouldn't be like walking over here. You should just focus on hitting Slark, hitting this deny right there, for example. And then now, by the time you finally get to it, Witch Doctor's back. So now actually he's poking back. So you probably could have gotten in a few extra auto attacks there. You know, start making Slarks miserable and start raising that tilt bar. You know, he's there getting hit, and he goes, "Where's my Witch Doctor? What's Witch Doctor doing? What's he up to? Why isn't he in the lane supporting me?" Now, see, they're doing what you could have done. So you went to go like, oh, I gotta go check the camp. So you leave the lane, and then they can do stuff like this. When you left to do this, so let's look at the lane. Let's look at what you walked away from, right? Because you saw, okay, this camp didn't spawn, and maybe you were trying to unblock it in time, but in that case, you're too late because even if you placed the sentry a second or two earlier, you need to see the enemy sentry and hit it twice. So it takes like minimum 10 seconds to deward a small camp or any camp once you actually get there, if not longer, depending how much you have to like look for it and stuff. So it's too late. We're just gonna have to do it for the 2-minute mark, which gives us like over 40 seconds before we have to think about it. So we could just still be here playing. And right now this is still in a precarious spot in the lane and everyone is still level 1. So people who get XP here might hit level 2 first and be able to do stuff. So you're walking away, you're gonna lose your level 2 timing compared to these guys. And maybe Slark, who was here on his own, is gonna hit level 2, and now there's gonna be like a total of 3 levels versus 1 level here. This old Michael Caine here, he's on his own. Okay, maybe he shouldn't be trading with the Witch Doctor on his own like that either. Wow, you guys managed to kill Witch Doctor first. Impressive. But you can see how that started on a back foot, right? Like, it's probably not the ideal fight. Ah, we're fine. They're always buying these items. Got it. Slime Soccer sounds familiar. I feel like I played it before. Can't remember, though. Oh, wait. Going back to it. Okay, so I don't even know if you need an urn. Like, to that point. Urn versus Slark is not very... In theory, it's good, but he has such common dispels that it's... In practice, it's very hard to get value out of your Urn on a Slark. Urn or Spirit Vessel. Witch Doctor... You know, kind of some heals there. But it's not really it's not really what he usually does. Right now, Q and E is a much more common build, right? So the early like Spirit Vessel is best when like against a Necrophos, Timbersaw, there's a lot of healing and it's early in the game before dispels, anything like that, and like the healing is what makes them really, really strong. So you remove the healing. Witch Doctor's not going to get it till like mid to late game. And at that point, it's good, but it's not something you have to address strictly. Oh, it was a quest? Is Rubik universal? No. Man, that would break him, I think. You're revealing your observer there, by the way. You're attacking behind a tree. Is it a quest through a guild? Or is there a Rubik challenge to do it? If that's a Rubik challenge, that is hot garbage. There's no way, right? Well, in that case, I won't worry too much about it. But Spirit Vessel, not really a Rubik item. I would only get it when I extremely need it, and no one else is going to get it. But since it's a challenge, yeah, I kind of understand. I get it.
Silence, fool.
If you weren't doing Urn, I would say Boots. Boots next. After the wand. Just arcane boots actually after that too.
That was costly.
Nice. Thought Spirit Vessel could not be dispelled. It would be far too strong. Maybe it couldn't before. I can't remember if it ever had a state where it couldn't be dispelled, but as of now, it very much can be dispelled, and it's essentially why Spirit Vessel has a power spike timing. That if you get it early enough, it is good, but if you can't get it till later, it's hard to get value. Obviously, once you have a Spirit Vessel and they get a dispel, you can still use the Spirit Vessel, and it's like good. You play around the dispels or force them to dispel, but you don't want to buy it and that's your only option. You want to buy it and like they just can't do anything about it for a while. You get value in that time, and then you just have the item after it's been countered a bit. Spirit Vessel could not be spelled for the Slark. Oh, like Slark can't do it? He can. As far as I know, unless that's some new thing I'm wrong about. It would be interesting if it couldn't be. I think you would have to nerf the damage a lot. I think that might still make it too good, though. It would essentially be a Doom. It would be a Doom or AA Blast on like 12-second cooldown or something. Or whatever. How 7 seconds. Even if it did no damage, that's probably too powerful. Not probably, actually. I can declare it. That's busted as shit. Only against certain heroes, I suppose, but still. Think about it. Veno's passive, for a very brief moment in time, was given heal reduction, and that shit got taken out immediately. I think it lasted like a week or two. I don't know, maybe it was more than that. But that was like a 1 or 2 patch thing. It was gone very quickly. I guess that's a little different. Veno's starting with that as opposed to Spirit Vessel, which you have to build up to, but still. Usually go Wand, Tranquil, Aether Lens every Rubik game. I would consider skipping Tranquils or swap it. Make the default Arcane Boots first. Because you get a lot of value out of Arcane Boots, not just for yourself, but your allies. But because you steal spells, you frequently, you literally cast more spells than other people. So you need more mana. So the Arcane Boots help a lot with that. When they have something that requires you to get Tranquils, I think it's okay. Something like Tinker or, Venomancer can sometimes require it.
Silence.
Things like that, where you need the HP regen, Bloodseeker. Then I think it's okay to get Tranquils first. Then like Voidstone, Aether Lens. But most of the time I would default Arcane Boots, finish an Aether Lens, and then get Tranquil Boots. Hate buying regen. After the laning stage, though, the main reason you'll take damage is through fights. If you're getting whittled down besides that, you have a positioning issue, I think. And even in team fights, that could possibly be the case. But you don't usually need Urn so quickly. You can usually get by off of Arcane Boots. I mean, you guys remember that patch when Razor was freaking wild? With the heals and the Bloodstone and shit? That shit was nuts.
Silence, fool.
Now, Zeus is another one, actually, that I'm okay with Tranquils early. This game, though, I would get Arcanes. Might be too greedy hitting jungle camps. I don't mind if you do some jungling here and there, but I feel that the enemy team has made all the plays, and I was kind of reading chat a little bit, so maybe I wasn't paying the most attention to. Oh, this is a bad idea. To the mini map. Ah, maybe it's fine. They all left. Okay. But yeah, we would like to be the ones starting plays with our team a little bit. Maybe not all of the plays, but we can do some stuff. Necrophos is pretty strong. I just back Necrophos up as he pushes into towers. No. When you're struggling for mana, is it worth disassembling Arcanes in the Aether, or should you buy the full Aether and keep the boots? I'm willing to go back for another pair of Arcane boots, but I would usually finish the Aether Lens and then buy another pair of Arcane boots. Another pair of Arcane boots should be another 800 gold. In that meantime, be a little careful with your spell usage, but also a clarity or two here. And then hopefully you can win a fight or two, get an extra kill here and there because you have more cast range. You get value out of it somehow. Maybe there's a case for it. I mean, in a pub game, it's not too bad to be greedy. You just need to actually make use of it in the end. So as long as you make some god plays, the greed was worth it. Currently, I don't think we've seen that. So like, let's get to it, right? I'm gonna stop reading chat for a bit so we can pay attention to the mini-map. Okay, smoke play. Don't have the deep ward set up though, so it's a bit of a blind one. So in that sense, you could have just had your teammates push up the tower and then stand behind anyways. Kind of like a smoke anyhow. So now's a good time to deep ward. Let's do that. This smoke didn't work out, but maybe future ones can. Okay. So they're all top. You got to decide if you want to fight that or not. Currently, though, you guys just gave up. If they're top and taking this tower, you either need to defend or respond. And you guys all pushed up here, so you could have matched what was happening, and then you guys all just walked away. So now they're on the winning. They've got the winning movement because they're all together. You pretty much have to defend now. And maybe you didn't want to, you know? It's a bit of a chaotic defense. I think this... Oops. Had my mouse on the wrong spot. I think stealing this spell is so funny. It just looks like there's a giant, like, fart cloud over Rubik. I can't get over it. I don't notice it on Razor because they make it very translucent so it doesn't block too much vision. But on Rubik, they make it green. I just can't get over this. This, very good steal. So now you tell your team, I have Death Ward. It's a really powerful spell. Let's go, go, go. Group with me. Stun for me. I will do the damage. Alright, this is like AFK farm. This is people respawned and now we're back here. They also respawned. So everyone has the choice now to go do things. Your team is choosing not to do things. So now your question is the enemy team going to not do anything or are they going to do something? One is neutral for us, one is bad for us. So I'm not really a fan of that, right? I would rather us also go try to do something or be ready for them to do something in case they try to do something. Looks like they're going to catch out your OD. They did something first, and now they have the advantage. Oh, I got some return kills. I feel like maybe you could have just death warded in that fight, like over here. Spell steal lasts a while, you know, so you just like throw it out, then throw it again later. This is another case. You don't need to get this one. Look what's happening. This guy's respawning and going mid. So you could have been top with them pushing this tower. If I don't see Death Ward used, I'm going to be very sad. If the entire duration fades and you don't get to use it. No! We didn't get to use it. Big sad. You probably could have used it twice since you stole it. If you, as soon as you got it, you called for a play. You probably could have used it, backed off, get it up again, and then use it again. Heck, you could have farmed creeps with it. I understand that. and I don't know what the team communication is, but the issue is they all also feel the same. And if anyone is going to make the first step towards being in the right spot, it sort of needs to be supports. At the least, you have to say, like, I'm ready to go top. Like, can we group up and meet top? And if no one starts making their way and they don't say anything, then it's like, it's kind of okay for you to just jungle at that point. But from their perspective, maybe they're looking like, oh, we should play top. And they see a Rubik in the jungle and they're like, I'm not going to go top by myself. That guy's just jungling, you know? So it depends what the communication is on whether that may or may not be okay. You just got to remember, everyone else is thinking the same thing. Are we defending bottom? No one else is going. I'm not gonna go. No one goes. Just lose bottom for free. When you're breaking smokes like this, by the way, and you have a blink, or in this case, like an ogre steel totem, stand at the corner and turn around. Oh, actually, you don't know they smoked. You didn't hear it. But if you're ever intentionally breaking smokes, or you think they might come through this area, that's something you can do. Like, stand at the point you want to break smokes and preemptively turn around so that once the smoke breaks or you see them, you can immediately use your abilities without having to turn around. See if your team does anything. Currently, the other team starts everything, I feel. Nick sometimes finds a solo pick off. Most of this is they start things, then you all respond. I'm going to open another raffle. I also realized, Risk, I don't know if I really went into depth on your original question about the laning stage with Slark. We talked a bit about it. A little bit about what you can do, especially in that first minute. But I don't know if I really went further into it. We can go back to it if you want. Anyone else who wants to join in? So pick the next one. Yeah, it's good to make some calls. You have a smoke, so I mean that's good. That's step one, and just throw it out. I know the pub experience is frustrating, but you gotta try. You gotta throw it into the void. Can we smoke? Can we do this? Can we play top? You know, you gotta try, or else no one does it. An 0-3 got enough to work on. Fair. You buy smokes so you don't get flamed for having smokes. You know what? That's a good initial reasoning. That's like being shamed into doing the right thing, but you know what? You're doing the right thing by having the smoke. Or if there's 3 in shop, yeah, that's another good reason to buy one. Once you have like 2 or 3 smokes, I stop buying them because at that point it's clearly money going into nothing. Who was the 3 and 5? In this game, it was Necrophos 3 and I think Nyx 5. Yeah, Nyx 5. A little bit of a weird draft here. What position 1 can do if laning with bad support hero? So, depends how bad. every game will be different, right? But let's go with the scenario. You're good, the 2 enemies are good, and your support is bad. That will definitely happen. In that case, once you identify it, figure out what you need for jungling, I would say, and then how do I get that? If you just need a couple levels, then do your best to get XP. Even if you're getting denied, like, do what you can. If you need gold, it's kind of the same, I guess, but you might have to do more jungling a little bit if you really need gold, but you're getting really denied. I would recommend, depending how often you feel you run into this situation, step back even further and ask yourself, am I picking the right heroes who can deal with having a bad support? Because some carries can't. Some carries must be given a good lane. And if this happens regularly to you, you shouldn't pick those heroes. You should pick, someone, Sven. Sven's pretty good. Jungling. Luna's pretty good. Those kind of heroes who can jungle much faster. Go with them. Very often to you, then yeah, I would say Sven's probably the best right now. He's very strong on his own. Stun to secure range creeps. Get a couple points in cleave. Get your power treads, and you're good to go jungling. That means you only have to get through like 4 minutes of the lane to get enough last hits to be somewhat close to some of those, especially if you do some of your own pulls. Zenbot, when's our next loss? I swear, next time, don't let me forget. Okay, mention it. I will try hard next time we get into our game because I feel like I've griefed you twice. What role did I play? Was I like mid or some shit? The first game we played, I was not playing very well. The second game, Muerta 4, I was not. I was missing too many things. I will attempt my best. I'll pick a good hero next time we play. Make sure you let me know, though. Yeah, Risk, go ahead. Let me know. I'll go ahead and pick the next winner. Flynn TV. If you want to send in your next game, or just your game, let me know. Yeah, no worries, Zenbot. We're gonna get it. We'll get it. Risk. So I'm not 100% confident on how to properly hit the enemy in lane, because I don't want to draw creep aggro and push our lane or take damage. Yes. Let's go back. Let's go back to that. This is a very good question. So, a couple tricks you can do. So, if you don't want to draw aggro at all, then you have to issue an attack command on an enemy hero outside of the aggro range. Then you have a little bit of time, 2.3 seconds, I think, to run in, hit them, and not draw aggro. So that's one thing you can do. Another thing you can consider is that sometimes drawing a little aggro is really not the end of the world, especially for position 4. This is your lane equilibrium, right? If you draw too much aggro and the lane pushes in, it's just going to die to the tower. It's just going to reset. It's going to be literally right here. Now, sometimes you do want the lane to come back, so you shouldn't. That's not the best for you, but it's not as bad as if you're position 5 and you draw too much creep aggro and you shove the lane out. Now, like, oh, this is very different. So, as a position 4, it's actually not as big of a deal to draw some creep aggro. Like you said, though, you don't want to take too much damage, so you do want to be a little careful with it. So, for example, here, when we're trying to fight Slark, where you're standing, it would be pretty difficult to hit Slark, right? We're going to have to do the aggro trick I talked about. Start outside, aggro, walk in, and then attack once, maybe twice, then step back, repeat. It's going to be slower, but you are going to get in a couple hits. But you'll notice, if you stand down here, it's a lot easier, right? Because the creeps are all here. So you're already not going to draw the aggro from these two. You have to be a little careful about this melee and maybe this range, but that's much easier to work with, like right down there. So that's just the first wave. Let's just keep going on it. Oh, wrong hero. That would help. So here, when you're standing up on this top half, this can work, but you usually need the lane to be a little further out. This is kind of tough, right? Because this tree line here and Slark's down here. So again, in this area will be much easier for you right now. And Witch Doctor, right? Witch Doctor is now going to be the one popping out of these trees. So right now you're doing fine. This is also when you can just hit your own creeps. That doesn't draw any aggro, but it does apply pressure to Slark. And then sometimes you have to wait for them to come up for last hit. So when Slark's back here by his range creep, that can be tough. But if you were just waiting out here, and then he came up for a last hit, now he's up here. Now it's much easier for you to throw in 1 or 2 attacks. The range creeps walk up to get you. Or, sorry, the melee creeps. Are we still dead? Did Aegis save us? Otherwise known as the restart button. We live! I don't know what's been going on lately. I feel like I've been having some more streaming issues. Or like, it'll happen once a stream where the stream dies and then comes back. And this time seemed different because it like totally killed the stream and I had to restart. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, it's kind of a pain and I'm not really sure what the issue is because my internet was fine the whole time. Maybe it's the cats jumping on the computer. Maybe something's been knocked loose. Maybe I ought to go take a look at it. But I don't know. It's a real pain because usually the easiest way, I was saying this, but I don't know if any of you heard it because the stream was dying. The issue with the stream dying for even a moment is that the easiest way to upload the VODs to the VOD channel is to export it from Twitch to YouTube. But when the stream dies, it splits it up. And so now it has to be multiple videos, or I have to compile them myself separately, render it, and then upload that. So I have to... I'm muted. What? No. Are you pranking me? Am I being pranked? Oh, I was gonna be so annoyed, but I looked over and I saw my mic's moving. I'm being pranked. Lol, I've been got. Who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Haha.
Hooligan, hey, thank you. I forget what I was even saying. Forget it. I think it was about rendering a whole like 8-hour video. Okay, Flynn, let's do yours. Get in here. We can try to continue Risk's original question about harassing in lane maybe when we see yours. I think I still have your match ID. Okay, yeah. Okay, not a support main. Looks like a party unranked game. Disruptor. I'm gonna guess 5. How can you submit your own replay? So once we're done with this one, hang on for a moment, and then I'll start a new raffle, and then you enter the raffle by exclamation point replay. I'll let you know when it comes up, and then it's just a random system. It'll pick someone. We do a replay, and then we go. Sure is a whole bunch of iron branches here. Go into the bear in a moment. Let's see, Disruptor, okay. So, you said you're not usually a support player, or it's not your main role. So we just got to help you play well enough to get close to a 50% win rate when you do your roll queue tokens. And that'll be pretty good. Oh, maybe you're for this game? We'll see. Yeah, the panic pick. Nothing fills me with dread like the panic pick. Ticking down. You're like, oh shit, hurry. Okay, if you're position 4, I mean that's fine too. Disruptor 4 works. It's not the best, but it's okay. I actually like starting with W first now as Disruptor. Q got nerfed a bit, and now that Glimpse has damage to it, you can you kind of like wait for the right moment. They are backing away for whatever reason. You attack, you chase, then you glimpse them back. They take damage. They're now out of position. A lot of people will go something like glimpse, kinetic field, glimpse if you have a really strong lane. Static, or not static storm. Thunderstrike can work, so I'm not going to say it's totally dead. But I would definitely say glimpse into Thunderstrike, probably a little more common. Lone Druid's a pretty strong one, so if you do get a chance for a good glimpse, that could be pretty big.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
This is kind of okay, since Lone Druid should win the 1v1. You can just take up Grimstroke's time. Having said that, you hitting PL, Grimstroke doesn't even hit Lone Druid. Grimstroke hits the bear, is the equivalent. And the bear damage is like not as big of a deal. So although you can 1v1 the Grimstroke and it should be like okay, I think if you try to actually mess with PL and position away from Grimstroke, while Grimstroke can only hit the bear or Lone Druid, but it's going to be hard to get to Lone Druid, I think that's actually better for you. Kind of like what you're doing now, but from the very start. Like you kind of see, right? What did they even get out of that? Grimstroke actually wasn't doing a great job anyways at that time, but I mean, whatever. If the bear gets too low, it just gets resummoned or gets sent home and then comes back out. No big deal. Get the Grimstroke low enough to fear for his life. If you are a support who can do that, it's kind of okay. But consider you could beat the shit out of PL. And then what can PL do? PL backs off. He can't get last hits. Now Grimstroke gets him, right? So it works, but maybe we can cut out the middleman and just beat up PL. Sometimes you can't do that. And that's when like hitting the enemy support is a little better. Or sometimes you are just the much stronger support. So you don't care who you hit. You're just like, you just beat everyone up. And sometimes the support is the issue, not the core. And that's when it's okay. Which is why I was kind of saying like here it's sort of okay. Because Lone Druid kind of can win the 1v1 on his own. This is dangerous. Kind of doing a pseudo pull here. Don't abandon this creep. Make sure you get it. Make sure you get it. Make sure you... No! Gotta be very careful whenever you draw creep aggro in the jungle. You don't want to lose any creeps for free. Especially the banner creep. See, like, there's a moment for glimpse. If you... Okay, well, now it's a little hard, because now there's 3 of them. I'm not sure. But if you can figure out the real PL from here, and you glimpse him, that's really good, because he's going to come back to, like, way over here. If he hasn't used his W yet, I'm pretty sure this W does dodge glimpse. I'm actually not 100% sure on that, but I think it does. Bop this creep. Bop it. Bop it. Alright, you did get the deny, so that's the most important part. But you can hit it earlier, too, to just get it lower. No! You probably will just come back to this lane, but take a look at the other lanes. Did you need to bottle refill? How is mid going? How's the safe lane going? Should I TP there? In the end, coming up here is probably still the correct decision, but without information, we can't know for sure. All right, and for example, off that kill, great, by the way, great kill. Should I twin gate? I don't know. Maybe you're looking at the mini-map, and yeah, this doesn't look like a great spot, but you never know. Maybe they're pretty low, and you can, you know, sneak up and snipe them. So we gotta come click, we gotta check, and then we go, yeah, I don't really care. I'm gonna stay up here. That's fine. Ooh, get him! Glimpse his ass! Oh, we don't have it. That's why people like Glimpse. Cool, another kill. Time to look at bottom. Am I needed? How about mid? Well, you probably wouldn't have made it mid for the power rune since you were getting this kill on Grimstroke, and I think killing him there is fine. Sometimes you don't always make it to all the power runes. Let's take a look. We're not doing anything. Oh, you looked a little bit. Let's go look more. Click heroes. You didn't do anything, right? From this walk from here to here is 25 seconds once you have boots. You better go click around. You don't need to do anything. You're just walking in a straight line. Let's go find out how my teammates and my enemies are doing. Yeah, from here you have to, I think you have to max Glimpse. I would prefer only 1 point in Thunderstrike. Oh, we put, Glimpse is good. Glimpse is good. Most of the time I just run it back without thinking. Yeah, don't worry, you're not alone on that. But once you break that habit, a lot of the time you'll find, yeah, I still walk back to lane, but it happens enough that there will be some opportunity to go somewhere else, and that is the better play. So once you get in the habit of looking around, you can start to make those correct choices. And here you're just kind of like walking around the creeps a lot. Definitely try moving around without being in the vision. Damn, if only I had some way to bring him back. 1 point in kinetic field is usually enough. 2.6 seconds is, you know, a good amount. Also, you did that really fast. You should put 1 sentry. Okay, 1, kinetic field can see. Okay, kinetic field technically does not give flying vision, but it gives vision in the center of kinetic field. It gives center ground vision, and technically the cliff is a ground elevated. So kinetic field does see on top of cliffs. So you can put your sentry down here, back here, in the lane if you really want, though. They don't really have Invis here, so you don't have to. But you can put the sentry on the low ground, kinetic field on top. See if they have anything. If they do have something, I don't want to put my observer here anymore, so I'm going to put it somewhere else. But if you just instant spam both, you don't even get to react unless you're like some insane god, right? You're like 0.5 of a second. You're like, there's an observer here, you know? Yeah, I've seen 0, 4, and 2 as well. So Glimpse is definitely the first ability to max nowadays. You mentioned this was a bit of a panic pick, so maybe it's been a while since you played Disruptor, and this was kind of one of the, well, actually, usually you would have at least some points in Glimpse by now, but more points in Thunderstrike was common back in the day, but ever since Glimpse got damage, it took a little bit for people to figure out and catch on, but nowadays people, they really like Glimpse. That shit's good. You also mentioned support is not your main role, so that's totally fine. Like, I understand why you might be a little bit more focused on what you're doing here because, you know, you're unused to it. But it's good for all roles, but definitely support. You gotta look around a little bit to understand where you need to go. I actually do think you should be in this area, but We gotta be the ones like, look at bottom, shit's going on, you know? We gotta be the ones to be the most on top of rotating sometimes. Why isn't PL dispelling that Q? Well, he's probably expecting some kind of secondary ability to reposition him once he's revealed, so he's holding on to it for that. But joke's on him. Don't even have it. Also, though, the dispel, the W doppelganger, is how he gets out of kinetic field. So if he uses it too soon, it could put him in a bad spot as well. Ruh-roh. Let's see this play out, and then... Okay. Oh! Deny me! Oh, damn. Can he not deny himself with the bear? I don't know that mechanic, actually. Is the bear like, I can't. You're my lone druid. I can't raise my paw against you. Alright, but stepping back, why are we doing this? Why are you walking towards him? Disruptor's not really an initiator. Disruptor's usually a counter initiator or a chase and then bring him back kind of guy. He's not really a walk into them aggressively. And right now, one, there's not a lot on your mini-map, so I'm kind of scared. Two, it's pretty deep, right? I know we're winning. Well, we feel like we're winning. You're winning your lane, and the game as a whole maybe is closer than you might expect. You're actually 2K up, but 7-9, you know, maybe you think maybe they're even in the lead. So you approaching Grimstroke's pretty scary. It's putting you out of position, leading to this. Maybe you didn't know they were all there, but even without them being there, I don't think you should walk towards him. I think it's a positioning mistake. I think you should just farm this camp. You know, stand near him, hit this. Maybe he comes over and steals it from you, but you just sped it up a little. You saved him a couple seconds. Now the two of you can go do something together. If a hero builds Aether, they're most likely not going first. That's a great way to think about it. There's probably some exceptions, but none that are coming to mind right off the bat. So I think it's a good general rule of thumb. If they're for longer blink stun range. Who would do that? Pudge? Does Pudge count? Pudge builds Aether and Pudge will go in first. Push this out. Probably go through the gate. You're building a Glimmer. Position 5 Disruptor, I think that's fine. You're position 4 Disruptor, so you might as well go a bit more greedy. I'd probably skip it. Skip the Glimmer. Go... I don't know if I would go straight Ags, but Ags is a good endpoint for, not really endpoint, but like, you know, a goal for 4 Disruptor. I don't know if I like 4 Staff or not. There's a lot of melee, but there's the Soulbind. Also, you're a ranged hero that's getting awfully close to creeps. I go Midas. Lately, I've been wanting to try Midas on more supports. I feel like we're seeing it a lot at Dream League. Supports getting a fairly late Midas. And I'm into that shit. I don't know if it's good for pubs, but that's the kind of thing that I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I need in my life. 25-minute Midas justified by pro players. Let's go. Let's do it. And I kind of like the idea for a greedy Disruptor, right? if you have Glimpse Max, Disruptor kind of provides everything he needs usually. So then you just rush that Ags plus other stuff. Kinda like it. I will probably try it on more supports. Perhaps on Friday. Perhaps on Thursday. We'll test out more support Midas. That may not make me very popular with my teammates in my pubs, but we'll see. Yeah, Dazzle seems like a good hero for it. Zach starting his griefing arc? No. It's a science arc. This is, guys, this is the trouble with being a content creator who's also not that good, you know? Sometimes we just gotta do stuff to learn, to share with the people. I don't just get to play all the best stuff. I gotta learn the bad stuff, you know? I gotta really push the limits. I think that's why it's a good thing I do content creation rather than try to be a pro player. Because I would still want to do this shit if I was a pro, but it's probably not the best. Was a content creator, if we lose games, who cares? Make a video out of it. I'm still winning. I cannot be stopped. I'm sorry, Flynn. I haven't been paying any attention whatsoever. I've been talking about random shit for the last couple minutes. Suddenly I was like, hey, they're doing a Tormentor. That's pretty cool. How do you even get here? I don't even know. Yeah, Shadow Shaman for that Ags refresher. Though Shaman with the Shard also kind of doesn't need the Ags or the Midas as much. But I might still try it. Warlock, I think unironically very good on Warlock. I will say, Flynn, you're often not with your team. I think you said support's not your main role, so that might be your core tendency. Can't help yourself but push out all the lanes and farm. You're a support now. You wanted to have fun over there farming? Ignore all my talk about getting a Midas. There's no farming and fun. Now, obviously there's some, but you gotta balance it. Every time you have your ultimate, you should strongly consider being with the team making a play. That's a good starting point. There's more to it than that, but you only need to play support well enough if it's your off role, just doing it for role queue, and that's a good starting point. Watching waves die and nobody farming and it hurts me. There's a balance to it for sure. Oh, looks like you guys are good from here. I just realized you have a Juggernaut in the game. I haven't seen him the whole time. I haven't been mentally processing it. All right, let's start another giveaway. Anyone interested in joining, type !replay into chat now. You'll be added to the raffle. You do not need to be subscribed or anything like that, though you do have slightly better odds if you're subscribed, if you're thinking about it, just throwing that out there. But it's not pay to win, so you still have a chance if you aren't subscribed. You don't have to follow her either. Doesn't matter. Thoughts on Grim? I think he's good. It's just a little harder because you do depend a bit on coordination in pubs. With zero coordination, I don't think Grim is any good. Because you're gonna max Inkswell, and Inkswell without aggressive plays is garbage. So, you know. But it's easier now. Even an unwilling core, you can Inkswell and you have control of when it pops. So it's a little easier now. Plus it lasts 5 seconds. And I do think he's good. Like, I think he's in a good spot. You might see a little bit more about him tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about tomorrow's video. Maybe I should have put more work into it. It's coming out as it is, though. How about the Ags? Depends on the enemy hero. It's an illusion of an enemy. So, it can be very good. It can be mediocre. If you would want to see a Shadow Demon, like on that enemy team, or like with that hero, and you're like, oh, that's a good illusion copy, then the Ags is probably pretty decent. Yeah, Inkswell does do a good chunk. No problem, Flynn. Yeah, I'd say the map awareness, the build for Disruptor. I mean, maybe you're not always playing Disruptor support. You know, try adapting that a bit too, and then try to focus the core in the lane harass if you can. I mean, you probably experience it, right? Well, maybe you play mid, I don't know. But you ever get hit a couple times, right? It's so annoying. You're like, just let me last hit. Stop bothering me. I just want this. Just let me last hit in peace. Why does this guy keep hitting me? I'm losing all my health. I hate him. Report. Mostly carry? Yeah, it's so annoying when the 4 support's hitting you, right? Like, I just want to last hit here. Stop bothering me. Alright. Who's got this? HP! If you didn't win... What time is it? We'll probably do at least one more. And then other future Wednesdays, you know. We also do replays on those days. Except when we don't. Don't need max clips if you buy Aether Lens. You're gonna need the Aether Lens Octarine or something to match. It's the cooldown on Glimpse that's the real winner. It's a lot better nowadays. Do you guys remember when Glimpse started out as 60 seconds? Wild. Okay. Ancient Mid Kunka. Only really want lane tips, as later I was goofing around with my friends. That is what party games are for. My other recent games... Oh, 1 second. All right. Skarn Tinker. You have quite the hero pool here. Kunka, Huskar, Tinker. All right. I'll see what I can help with. I don't play that much Kunka either, but I do like him. I think I've seen a decent amount. We'll see. Where are you? Kunka. Kunka? What else is there to say? Kunka? Doesn't he say Kunka? Women and children and Kunka first. I don't know.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
All right, starting items seem fine. Doing a little blocking. Who are we laning against? Hopefully not this Earth Shaker. It looks like he's going top. Marana, okay. Cat, you wanna get up here? Just so we're aware, she was attacking you. All her creeps are on the low ground, so something's giving her vision. Ugh! I think it was pretty close. So I mean, if you thought you had it, that's fine. But you probably could have just hit this one regularly and then walked up and then done the cleave to secure the range and actually hit Marana. Just a small thing though, you know, just one off. This is probably about what I'd expect versus a ranged hero. Keep an eye on this range creep. What'd you use your cleave on that time? Was it just harass? So something useful to keep the cleave on Kunka. Is this where you used it? Yeah, you used it for harass, which is not bad. But keep in mind, against ranged heroes, try to save cleave maybe for the range creeps. Because sometimes you don't want to walk all the way this way out. So what you can do is like manipulate creep equilibrium. So when it's time to get the range creep, you can cleave this way. Think of it as saving a spell. You know, even though cleave is free, the cooldown is what is gonna get you here. Yeah, cleave is hard. I mean, that's probably what I'm gonna struggle with too. I actually want to start playing Kunka offlane, even though it's probably not the best. I just like Kunka as a hero. I think he's cool. I was about to say I like pirates, but he's not a pirate. He's a fleet admiral. But he does piratey things, you know? He's got like all this stuff. I don't know. I like it. I like the water park build. That's what I want to do. I think you're doing pretty well in last hits overall, though. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. Gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you angle yourself so that the cleave doesn't hit the range creep, unless you want it to, right? That it's already low enough. Double bracer, skip bottle build. Can't decide if you want to skip bottle or not versus a ranged hero like Marana. I guess bracer, 2 bracers might be enough. You might need to X yourself. TP home. You're scaring me. I'm gonna lose another range creep. Oh yeah, camp stacking. You give that a go with Torrent. Killing Marana with this combo is going to be quite difficult. The X into Torrent. I mean, unless she leaps into you like that. But because of leap, usually that combo can actually be a little tricky. So if you want to spend your mana on stacking instead, and you can just cleave this. Like if you cleaved it right away and then kept walking like this, you already have the next cleave up. Oh shit! Yeah, that creep wave should actually be dead. if you cleaved it first and then cleaved it again. Oh shit! No! If you run to the right, I think you might live there, because I think you would dodge arrow. Buy your next observer. Cool. Yeah, I had no issues with what you were doing. I think you just needed to cleave. Cleave, drag it over to a camp, farm the camp, stack it, whatever. All right, cleave that wave there too, you know. I think you just missed 2 last hits because you... I kind of think with haste you should have looked to another lane. You've got boat and you had haste. That's like a free rotation. Yeah, I used that option. Strict solo queue. I think that haste was a really good chance to rotate. And I feel like bottle's pretty good. But I don't know. I'm not a mid player either. Or you're a mid player, but neither of us are most experienced mid Kunka players. But bottle is extremely common. There's a few situations or a few games where I see he doesn't build bottle, but most of the time he has the bottle. LMAO! Don't get arrowed again. Look at you checking items. Or maybe that was me. I don't know. Okay, we got him. I was gonna say, that feels like a really weird path you took. Maybe we didn't get him. Well, you got him, but you paid the price. I feel like you need to walk this way. This is some extra time. You probably could have caught him, like, back here, which would have been ever so slightly safer for you. And easier for your team to do damage. Maybe he dies sooner. Is this Kunka or is this who's the offlane? Invoker? Looks like it. Definitely gotta help that guy out. It's not the best offlaner, but I mean it'll work if he gets off to a good start. He also has an urn. And that's the enemy carry, so I think that's a good place to rotate. That haste earlier would have been good. Ow. I think blade mail. Damn. Blade mail.
Very proud of you.
Some people have been doing blade mail heart. I can't say I understand when to do that versus the agonyms. I'm trying to imagine your ganks if you have enough damage. Okay, you've got the blade mail building. True, lore accurate for Kunka to build bottle. Again, though, not technically a pirate. Tide Hunter's the pirate. Kunka's the fleet admiral. The worst build on Kunka's the most fun. Do you remember Kunka used to have the no one does it anymore, the double Daedalus. And then Ember used to have double Battle Fury, double Daedalus build too. Whoa! Probably should have died there. Looks like you might still die. Oh my god. Not a fleet admiral, actually an escape artist. X and TP. X and TP. I don't think I've seen you utilize this, so add it to your repertoire. The self X teleport home. It's a good way to get topped up without having to lose all your map presence. And if you have the bottle, you get the free bottle refill. You top yourself up, or an ally who is nearby, top them up too. Tinkers, especially. Actually, you said you're a tinker player too. Bottle people. TP out, bottle people. You don't need all 3 bottle charges. I know you're just going back to that fountain. More tinker players need to do that. When I see a tinker player do that, I'm like, damn, that's a good tinker player. Free regen. You do it? Excellent. Excellent. For this, I think your last hitting has been pretty solid. I think the main thing is that Kunka is really good at early rotations. It's kind of why people pick Kunka, because he's a solid laner, and then you get early or active early with the boat combo. And I think you did cause plays on your own, but it was usually solo. You're kind of playing deep mid, and you made a couple things work, which is pretty good too. And you did do like 1 rotation top that I remember, I think. But I think more of your plays should be focused on I go to the side lanes or some of them come to me, right? Rather than try to do the whole combo on your own. Getting the team involved is
very well.
Very underrated. Solo kills are great and all, but helping your team out while also hurting the enemy team, right? That cannot be understated. How valuable that shit is. Excellent. I see you there, Invoker, trying to take my last hit. I come gank for you, and that's how it's gonna be. I'm just kidding, guys. Get the kills. But that tornado's not necessary if you know she's gonna die. Save the mana, save the cooldown. Yeah, let's get out of there. Aw, this camp's the worst. It takes forever to kill compared to the others, I feel. What's the worst medium camp? Mud golems? I guess it depends who you play. Kobolds are clearly the worst small camp, though. See how often you do this? I'm not saying you aren't making space, but you are the mid hero at the top of your team's net worth. So when you die, it's kind of a big deal. So why has this happened like 5 times already? We're 18 minutes in. Kobold's good for Alk and Wraith King. That's fair. Most people though, they're the worst camp. They're the worst small pole camp. Hard camp, the pine cones are annoying to kill, I feel. Centaurs are the worst for damaging the creeps. Medium camp, I do think it's the mud golems. Just because of their magic resistance. You get the mud golems and you're like... A little deep, but I'm glad you were making a play with the teammates. By the way, you could save yourself one attack back there. When you were killing the centaur camp, cleave the weak one. So that one was good. You hit the small centaur and cleaved the big one. And then you hit the big one, that's good. And then here, if you had cleaved the small one, I think this guy dies. Then you save yourself 1 second here. Kind of a minor thing. Maybe not that minor if you want to play a lot of Kunka. Self-stacking is pretty good to learn for Kunka. That's a pretty good one. Because Torrent is actually a really long cast range. So you can like, by the time you get here, you can stack the hard camp, or the ancient camp. And you can maybe even do a double stack because of that. Whereas most mid laners can't. Whoops! I think you were trying, but got the spot wrong. Or maybe you didn't have enough time. You were running in. Specialist array. Classic. Classic melee specialist array. Time for my next foray. Okay, pause. Look at the minimap. Right? How many times do you want to come in here so far? No one's nearby. The enemy's missing. You're just like, let me get in there. Sprinting in. Go. I would say like after you'd shoved this wave in, I would either fall back to here. Tormentor could work. Tier 1 top looks low. But I don't really want to make a play towards Muerta. I like this deep ward, so I'd love for your team to come in, you know, but I do think you need the team, not just yourself. Well, after you see 4 people show top, now you could run in on your own, but gotta remember, there's this nature's. Team, I have problems. Help me. It is kind of funny to see that many heroes chasing you. But it is painful because you're so rich, you know? Or you were. Now you've dropped down a bit because it keeps happening. All right. Another one. Join in if you'd like. Oops. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Show us the Kunka combo. What even is it nowadays? Is it still just Torrent boat? I don't know how to combo with the water park. You can combo with Meteor Hammer. Hey Morris, thank you. I'm glad you like that. I feel like I messed up the way I released that, since the second part of that barely got watched. But I thought it was nifty. I prepared it, so I'm always glad to hear that people liked it. Let's see, I haven't done this in a while. Oops. Let's see if we mess this up. I don't even know what talent you take. Just Meteor Hammer. Let's get a Meteor Hammer. When do you throw the Meteor Hammer in? I can't remember that part. That's New Age tech, which I guess is not that New Age anymore. Go away. I don't think that was a chain stun though. That one was off. Oh, I messed that up. The boat and Torrent was kind of close there. The boat and X mark was not. Yeah, I'd probably have to practice this a bit before I get to play Kunka. Oh, that was again too late. Whoop. Whoop. When should I do Meteor? I guess it should be at the end. How long is this one? 1.2, 1.6. So you should start channeling it in the middle of the. Oh wait. Oh, I actually did it too soon. All right, who else wants to join in? Last game I played, I didn't get to place a single ward on the enemy side of the river. That is a feels bad. It means you guys are getting whomped. Abusing my rights. Congratulations. Hope your rights are okay. Is Sunday still this week? For a second, I thought this was some like philosophical question, but you mean for the replays, right? Yeah, that should be fine. It's within the last 7 days, 7 to 8 days. I thought we were like, well, Sunday's the start. You know, some people consider Sunday the start of the week, but mentally, sometimes you think of it as the end of the week. Right? I mean, do you guys think of Saturday as the final day of the week or Sunday? I think of Sunday, you know? Monday is the start of the next week. Ah, abusing my rights, thank you. You didn't have to. We haven't even done the replay yet. You may not be happy with it. Actually, you should have done it before. That would have improved your odds, not that you needed it. Okay, let's see. Unranked. I'm guessing you're offlane. Underlord. But I've seen Underlord in other positions. Friday's the final day of the week. You could also think like that, I think. Monday to Sunday is the correct schedule. I'm going to play any turbo to prep for that tournament. Yeah, I'm going to think on it. For you guys that don't know, the NADCL/Crimson Witnesses asked me to join in on their turbo tournament. So I'm going to go join in. It's going to be Thursday, I think October 26th. I forget the exact date. But it's going to be happening. It's going to like be a fun turbo event waiting for the, TI. So I don't know. Is it too try hard to practice? I will probably think on it and think about what heroes are good in turbo. I don't know how much turbo I'm going to actually play to practice, since it takes me forever to find turbo games anyways. And I kind of doubt the others will really be practicing turbo, I don't know. I don't know about the other captains. The other people on the team are going to be random. So maybe there's going to be some RNG, whether I get a bunch of ex-Immortal players, current Immortal players, or the Heralds, who knows. I don't know how they'll do the balancing. Try Lycan in turbo. Visage is good for ratting. Yeah, I'm going to have to think about it. I'm going to ask what people think. This is pretty dangerous. You're on your own. I would be careful here. You're relatively tanky, but you didn't start tangos, so you don't, if you lose a good chunk of your health, you can't even start regenning for, 30 seconds at the least. So definitely be careful when you skip tangos or when no one's near you. In this case, both. So creep blocking, it's cool by me. Is this a Kunka carry? Kunka support? Kunka 5. Wacky. Nice. Ooh, look at that team effort. You were partied with someone. Nice. Look at that coordinated effort to secure that range creep. I do think you should get tangos, unless your friend's got 6 tangos and he's willing to share with you. I do think getting at least one set of tangos is good for stable laning. Sometimes you will get away without it, but frequently at least having some will be good. For example, this trade should be kind of okay. I think you forced it a little bit. You kind of ran through a lot of creeps for that. But now you have no regen. And she does. So she's gonna heal up. And then what will you do? Nothing. Just hang out, chill, watch. Turbo's all you have time for nowadays. Yeah, I understand. I do think it's nice that they made Turbo, because it is like it's different from Dota, and I do personally prefer regular Dota. But if I couldn't play anything else, it is like Dota Light, you know? 30 minutes faster on average-ish. Well, I don't really know. Half the duration, I guess, in theory. So I think it's nice. It's becoming longer. Yeah, so regular Dota seems to be that way too. I'm curious what they'll change, because there's all sorts of stuff you could do to make the game shorter, to give a winning team a bigger advantage. And I'm curious. You could do really like tame stuff. You know, weaker towers, weaker buildings, change fortify, stuff like that. I'll change the meta, whatever, lame shit, but I want something cool. I want us to get a new siege tower. I want villagers coming in from the base, you know, bring them out from the buildings, start building a castle on the high ground. I want some Age of Empires shit. You know, build my siege tank right here, siege mode, hit this tower. You know, you guys got to come to me. We got some cool shit, you know? I want the game to get wacky like that. Help us break the high ground. Used to be 20-minute range, nowadays consistently 30. Yeah, I'm glad you still get to play something. Heck, maybe I'll have to ask you guys as it gets closer. I'll have to ask you all for turbo tips. Okay, let's talk about your itemization real quick, because I see now you're getting an energy booster first. Energy booster does help your mana pool, but you'll notice you still only have like 100 mana, because it doesn't really help your mana regen. So Arcane Boots, totally fine on Underlord, but Boots first will help you in more scenarios, because you get the movement speed straight up. And in terms of actual available mana, it's almost the same. You get a little bit more from picking up this energy booster, but not that much, because you weren't full mana when you picked this thing up. So Boots first is going to be better, and then you pick up the energy booster, then you'll finish the whole arcane booster, or arcane boots. But also, I think tangos or some level of regen would have been good for you. Fortunately, you were into a Kunka 5, and Kunka 5 is not very good, so I don't feel like you got pressured very much. And maybe you could make that case and say, I'm going to greed it out a little, and I guess that's okay. But tangos, a little bit of some kind of consumable regen, raindrops, mangoes, things like that, a magic stick, these will help you get to your items more consistently and will allow you to do a bit more. So you're gonna. It seems like you're gonna get away with it this game based on what's happened, but if you do this all the time, kind of skip tangos, skip. Oh God, it's in the backpack now too. Swap it out. Okay, you ate it. That's fine. You know, I think you'll run into more issues than it's worth. So starting out with these smaller items or buying items in different order, I think is better. It gets worse on the greed. Oh boy. I'm looking forward to it. You know what that means though? It's an easy fix. There's hard shit in Dota, right? Like working on map awareness, how to check all the timings, how do you know where to play, right? That stuff is really hard. But simply changing item orders, build orders, very impactful, but relatively straightforward, right? You don't, just being told, oh, buy this first, you know? Or don't do this, don't be too greedy. It's much easier to do and fix, I think, than other Dota issues. So let's see. So now we look like we have a normal build at this point. Maybe you would usually see a stick here. But the items you have are all fine on their own. If you're getting scared here on your own, feel free to stack hard camps, ancients, back in your triangle, things like that. You're pretty good at doing those. Ooh, do people still skip pit? Hold on. Or skip the ultimate. I like the ultimate for pubs. I think it's a good ability that people don't expect. But I know it sometimes is skipped. Not too many people playing Underlord, but looks like there's a mix in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Some people taking it at 6, some people not. I would personally like it this game because your friend's playing Spirit Breaker. So if he wants to charge someone and he's on his own, there's like some half health Muerta here. He's like, "Hey bro, help me out." And you're like, "Okay, ult in," you know? You can go together. But besides that, you know, you can join things like this. More rotating power in pub games, I think, is quite good. So I think I personally would take it if I was Underlord playing. But if you want to skip it, that's fair. I don't know enough to tell you when it's better or not to do that. You might be going Vanguard coming up here, which actually, I guess, talking about itemization as a whole, Vanguard first item is pretty common for melee offlaners, and then you don't even use mana that much. You just, you know, right-click people and don't take any damage. Woohoo! Nice. Great kill. You can hit this tower for a bit and then drag the next wave into a camp. Firestorm that. Spamming Underlord and Necro, 8-game win streak on each. Sick. Now you can continue that with these tips. For example, if you're still taking this tower, but you would have saved a little bit of time and gotten a little bit more farm, dragging that wave over to a camp. Small camp, any of the other camps, all fine. Firestorm, farm everything at once. Max efficiency, your creeps will hit the towers the whole time. And here's where you want to at least look mid, consider TPing. You actually don't have very much mana, so you probably should have bought a Clarity earlier. Arcane Boots are not enough if you are casting Firestorm off cooldown. So a Clarity here and there, be good. Curious what you're going to spend this amount of money on. It's quite a lot. Maybe you're undecided. I've definitely done that. Looking at this game, magic resist is good because of Muerta. Armor, also fine. Lone Druid Kunka do physical. I don't know. I mean, I'd be okay with like Grief's Pipe or Crimson's probably okay too. I could see fights going on the mini map. Oh, there we go. Now we're checking it out. It's a little late. Yeah, for a hero who can rotate, like, like Underlord, definitely want to keep an eye on the map. Oracle questions. Pavis skippable? I'd say so. It is a pretty good item in the right situations, but I have noticed a lot less people building it. I myself have not built it in quite a while. And I haven't really missed it, which is funny because when it came out, we were all like, oh shit, this is awesome. But it really has dropped off. Maybe it's being slept on. Maybe we should buy it more. I do think it's nice for Oracle, but you can skip it. I've seen people skip it. Oh, the Radiance! I mean, this is an unranked game. I'm up for it. Do you need it? It's not bad, but it's not really the purpose of the hero. I normally get Atos if it's harder. I don't mind Atos. Atos can work. It depends what your team needs. I'd say your team actually has enough catch, well, in this particular game anyways, that you probably don't need it. Though it's also not too bad versus the Centaur. Yules is also pretty good this game. You can lift people who are stampeded. You can lift Muerta and Crystal Maiden during their ults. And you can interrupt Kunka's X-Mark. So if you want to try that, I think that'd be cool too. This game, I think you could have just done auras and stand behind Death Prophet every time she has her ult and push objectives. And if they try to fight into her, you keep her alive and she does all the damage you need through her ultimate. You also have Jakiro to poke towers and then Slark weaving in and out of fights. You don't need to win fights right away with Slark. As long as you are surviving and getting stacks, you will win eventually. So just keeping him alive, I think could be good too. So this game just straight up auras probably would have been fine. A little bit of a dive here. You can de-aggro. Now you're going for Pite. Black Cat No Face, hello. About a week ago I did. Currently I'm not. I don't know if anyone else is. Nice. So, what? What's up, Jupiter? You want to be on stream? Are you bored? No, don't leave. He's gonna run as soon as I put him down. Alright, alright. He's still too young. He needs to lose his youthful energy. Then he can just sleep here all the time. A lot of replay analysis here on Wednesdays. Wednesdays are when I do these streams. Sometimes I play a couple games to start, but it depends. Sometimes we look through a lot of the game, and so we go through less. maybe 5 to 8. Nah, actually that's probably kind of high. Probably around 5 if we look through a lot of the game. Sometimes we go turbo mode replays. We look for like 3, 4, 5 mistakes, and then we move on to the next one. So it kind of varies. We haven't done one of the speedy ones in a little bit. Maybe next time we'll do that. Jupiter is 7 months about right now, and then Hephaestus is a little over a year. Did we answer any of your questions abusing my rights? I don't know if you came with any questions. But as we start just moving in, I think so far we've talked about itemization. And then looking around for the ultimate. Those are the 2 main things. Double tornado, you better run. That thing's gonna get ya. What's going on over here? Nice. Oh, Halberd is also quite good versus Muerta and Lone Druid. It's not too late. You can still disassemble Radiance, and then Nullifier or Divine Rapier. What sounds? And didn't look around at all in retrospect. It's really easy when playing Dota to get caught up in it. And only after you go back to it, especially through a replay like this where you're put on display for everyone, you're like, oh, I didn't really move my camera at all. It happens to me too. I notice it for myself. When I watch pro matches, I'm like, oh man, I feel sick. They're moving the camera everywhere. How come I'm not used to this? Oh, because I don't look around this much. Oops. Oh, wait, what did we just sell? What did you just get rid of? Iron branches and a quelling blade. Okay. I mean, it's fine to sell them. But yeah, you got 2 slots. You're working on Octarine. You chose a weird series of items to build here. I would go... I would say either finish the triple item one, the soul booster, there we go, or get 2 void stones for super regen. This feels like a weird mix. 1 void stone, putting in a vitality booster, putting in a point booster. I think you just bought the recipe next. It's getting funny. Okay, let's start another raffle. Enter in, enter in. Okay, I'm gonna repeat the question. We did it earlier, but maybe we got new people here now. Any recommendations on things I can play offline since I'll be flying? This is for airplane entertainment. So either phone games. It can be a Switch game too, actually. I have a Switch. Or shows to watch. I don't care, real show, anime, manga, whatever. It's all fine.
Almost 2 years, wow.
Yeah, Chica Chica. That is crazy. Time is flying. Someone else said that earlier. I think We Go Hard was saying, yeah, time going so fast. Oh, that's how I feel. Thank you so much for the support for almost 2 years now. Thank you. Am I looking for something mindless? Maybe, to a degree. I don't know, I'm on an airplane. I've got nothing else to do. So it can use my brain. That's fine. But I guess it can't be too complex on a phone. That might be difficult. Well, actually, whatever. I'll manage. Vainglory. I feel like I've heard of that one. I can't quite remember what it is right now. Wait, I don't think I'd be able to play this because I'll be on the airplane. I don't know if I'll have internet to play this unless there's a bots mode, which in that case I'm kind of up for it. Minesweeper. I like Minesweeper. It doesn't have to be a complicated game. A chill game like Minesweeper. Well, I think I've played enough Minesweeper that I don't know if I would love going into it again, but I do enjoy some puzzles, you know. Celeste. I have meant to play that. What style of game? I'm kind of up for whatever. I wouldn't want it to be something that requires... I don't want it to be an experience game that has like amazing music, because all I'm gonna hear is like of the airplane. So that seems like a waste. But besides that, just anything. I usually play a lot of, on my Switch, I play a lot of Necrodancer, which I learned they're making another one, or another game. I don't think it's exactly the same. I'm super hyped for that. Necrodancer's like a rhythm dungeon crawler game. It's really good. I really love it. I played that on the airplane a lot. I played a lot of Spelunky. Still can't say I really finished much of Spelunky, because that game is hard. But I like it. Stardew is good. I don't own it on Switch, though. Nor Terraria. I only have PC games. Terraria Mobile? How well does a phone handle that, though? My phone's not the best, so... I am up to playing Terraria, but I want it to run well, you know? Big Cats, you are the next winner. Congratulations. How long's the plane ride? So from here to Seattle will be 4 hours both ways, and then later I'm going to China, and you know, that's going to be 20-something hours in the airport both ways. And just because I come back doesn't mean I can't play phone games. So I mean, if it's a long game, it's fine. You know, I can finish whatever the game is when I come back. Also, then my girlfriend and I are probably, it's not set in stone, but it's probably what we'll do. Drive back. This is for you all. Actually, it's not just for you all. It's for a mix of things. But we want to go. I want to, you know, visit family for the holidays. But we got cats now, so flying kind of difficult. Also, some asshole made his career out of being a streamer, so it's not easy to just go home and work. So I'm thinking about driving home, so that way we can bring our cats, and I can pack up all this computer stuff. That's an 18-hour drive, though, so I'm not sure if the cats can handle that. But they'll have to, I guess. So feed them some melatonin, stop halfway somewhere to drive, but I don't know. That's the part that concerns me. I'm fine with a long car ride, but poor cats. Driving back from China, yes. I am taking those cats all the way. Symphony of the Night. Is that... I think I played that one. I think I have that. That was by the same guy that made Castlevania, right? I think I played it and beat it. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Cadence of Hyrule. Oh, I have that one too. Don't worry. I also love that one. Great game. Great music. I listen to that soundtrack a lot, actually. Are we about to play it? Would it strike YouTube copyright? It's a video game soundtrack. Can I play that soundtrack while playing? That would be sick. Ah, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. You're right. Different from Symphony of the Night. Okay, in that case, what is Symphony of the Night? Also, sorry. Big Cat, were you here? Did you have a game? Big Cat hasn't said anything yet. We're good. We can still keep chatting about random stuff. Excellent, excellent. Oh, it's an actual Castlevania game. Okay. I could do that. The Witness. Oh, I've heard about this one. I have not played it yet, though, Thamada. More of Outer Wilds. Yeah, we will. Well, I mean, I can't play that on my own now. We started on stream, right? So I got to save Outer Wilds for whenever we're streaming non-stuff. Which, do we have time for tomorrow? I only made one video this week so far. You guys haven't even seen it. It's coming out tomorrow. I don't know. The tournament kind of threw me off. I've just been like chilling, watching the tournament, but I feel a little guilty. I need to make another video, and then if we have time, maybe we can do. Let's see. What's a quick video we can do? Knock it out. Then we can go play Outer Wilds. I'll think on it. I don't know. I did play Hades. Loved it. Yeah, Hades is a great game. Supergiant Games is one of my favorite developer studios. I played all their games. Love them. Bastion's my favorite. That's why I use it for the announcer. I think it's awesome. The Witness is literally your favorite game. Ooh. I always like hearing what people consider, their favorite game. I don't know if I'm not like judging people, but it's just interesting, like what really calls to people that's like, that hit me on so many levels. That is like my favorite thing. I always find that kind of stuff interesting. Yeah, I love the Bastion announcer. It's so good. Bastion and Transistor. Yeah, great games. Anyone, if you haven't played them, give them a go. Not sponsored by Supergiant Games, but happy to do that for free. The games are excellent. I love all of them. Bastion's definitely my favorite. But Hades, great. Big Cat, are you here? He's not here. I'm gonna have to pick another winner. Risk. I own Kenshi. That game is too hard for me. Or like, it's too complicated. If it's the right one I'm thinking of. It's the one where you can like do anything, right? There's so much detail stuff. You can skip me though unranked. No, don't worry. It doesn't matter if you're ranked or not. You could submit a turbo game. I don't give a shit. You won the replay. You get to do what you want with it. This is your time. Happy to do it. I mean, if you don't want it, you're free to pass it on, but it's totally okay if it's an unranked game or not. Oh, but who are you playing? Since I don't know that. We'll need that information. Skip me? Okay, no worries. No worries. Just starting Oracle. Alright. You sure? It's totally fine to be skipped. Not to put you on the spot or anything. Totally fine to be skipped. Also, no worry. It's ugly skip. Okay. Let's just pick another winner from this then. Krangy. Congratulations. No worries. I'll look forward to after you play some more games and you get one that's a little cleaner. Happy to have you back. Three bosses. Be nice. We all got to start at the bronze levels. I actually have quite a few heroes still in bronze. Is there a way for me to sort it? I think there is, through DOTA Plus or something, right? Ooh, almost back to 1 million. Is it Battle Report? No. Seasonal Quests? Where is it? DOTA Plus? Oh. Only some of them are sorted here. Don't level shame. Hey, Lane Not Streets. I have one picture in the queue, but you let me know what your picture request is, and I'll add it in. And I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. Oh, I'll see what I come up with there for that one. Okay, let's see. Let's do this one. Crangy. I was a Dazzle, and this game was rough. How do I even lane against CK plus Wind Ranger? That does sound... That can be an annoying lane. Let's see. Your Dazzle plus Slark. Okay. Let's take a look. It's definitely a lane you're going to have to be a bit careful around. Game info. Where is this? What are we at? Guardian. This. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's snack time. Voice line shame. Usually they don't get to me. I don't know. Steve ends up in too many of my games and he uses it too much. That one actually gets to me now. It developed. Usually voice lines and all that, I just totally phase over them. They don't get to me at all. But it's getting there. It's getting there. There's been a break now, though. Now we haven't played for a little bit. Maybe it's reset. Maybe I'm okay again. Oh, hi, Jupiter. You're not gonna like wasabi peas. Don't even try, buddy. Okay. So, CK, Wind Ranger versus you and Slark. Your lane prefers slower fights, lots of little poking, and then eventually commit off of Slark having a lot of stacks. If you're going for kills, you don't have to go for kills. They're gonna go for more of a burst lineup. CK, he likes bursting people. Wind Ranger with the shackles, with the power shots. There's a lot of burst there. So you might want to hold a skill point for Grave to save someone during that combo. I guess it can't be you because you're stunned up, but you may want the Grave for that. Because if they commit a lot of mana, they can only do this combo so many times. If they get a kill, they're now paying for the combo. They can go buy more mangoes, clarities, regen, whatever, and go for it. But if they fail because you Grave save and you heal up, then you're good to go. I like your items. There's a lot of tankiness here. One thing I might suggest, replace something with a sentry. Because they're a bursty, scary lineup, I don't want to go out of position against them. I don't want to have to deal with pulls. So I think it'd be fine if you blocked this pull camp and then prepared to play somewhere down here. Just poke CK when he goes for last hits. Wind Ranger's also going to poke Slark. You're both going to be poking each other. But you preemptively have brought 6 tangos. I think that's good. You can feed them to Slark. And you guys are under the tower, so you have a little bit of extra regen. Looks like maybe there was some preemptive creep blocking because you guys ended up under the tower. All right, not really your mistake, but Slark blocked the whole wave. He should just block 3 of the creeps if he wants to do this without vision, because stuff like this can happen where they don't block at all. Now you guys are in a bit of an iffy spot right off the bat, but that's not your fault. You're handling this as best you can. You hit your creeps as fast as you could. That's good. Excellent. There's a lot of players higher ranked that wouldn't have done that properly, I feel like, so that's pretty good. I'm not even going to worry about actually missing the last hit or not, right? You had the right idea. But getting the denies and last hits will saw, you know, that's the final piece, but easier said than done, I know. All right, you're full mana, so I kind of don't mind you using this for a little bit of damage. But that was going to be a tough one. Remember, the very first point of Poison Touch, it actually does not do a lot of damage. Until you actually refresh it a couple times, then there's the damage. So how much can we refresh it? Well, when someone is standing right by a tree, that's going to be the hardest. Because they can cut around that tree, and immediately you lose vision of them. Which means it's not easy to follow up on those extra last hits. By the time you catch up, maybe 5 seconds has passed. So be a little careful of that. Because you had full mana, kind of okay to waste one, you know. Going forward, don't want that to happen. And then here, I don't know what just happened there, but this is pretty risky of you. Here, okay, here's actually a really good time. I don't know why they're not just running at you, so actually it's kind of dicey. But now that she backed off, or I don't even know why, she's way over here, CK's over here. If you wanted to Poison Touch now, it wouldn't be too bad. Because, hey, SirActionSlacks and everyone along with it. Hello, welcome. I am ZQuixotix, or Zach, if that's much easier to pronounce. Hello, you saw me on that stream earlier. Welcome, everyone. Stack time to stack, let's go. Was he any better, chat? Did you help him? Did you improve his stacking? Or did you continue to give him fake information? He did great. Nice. Stacked all the time. Excellent. Well, welcome, everyone. If you saw that coaching earlier, if you want something like that, that's what I do on Wednesdays. We do these replay analysis giveaways. So I understand if you want to move on, totally fine. But if you feel like sticking around, then yeah. We are doing this replay right now, but we'll start another raffle right after that, and everyone is welcome to join. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, this guy wants this last hit, you know? So you can actually throw Poison Touch on him and hit him. And it forces him to choose, I want this last hit, so I want to stick around. But that means you're going to hit him a couple times. You're going to get a lot of value out of Poison Touch. Or he's going to run away. I don't want Poison Touch on me, so I'm going to leave. And that means you get the last hit. It is a little scary, though, because Wind Ranger's here. And you actually shouldn't even have this opportunity. But they left, so I don't know. You kind of do, but maybe you shouldn't. Well, now we have to do a couple more replays for all the guests. Okay, I think you saved this for a little too long. Was it on cooldown? No. Oh, you also got kind of bodied by creeps a little bit here. Okay, so first, you want to stay down here. This area is just going to be a little bit more dangerous, so coming down through here is probably safer. Slark choosing to initiate here is actually probably not the best. That's not on you. Once he does it, kind of have to help out. So I would throw the Poison Touch out here, hit, it's up to you, but probably hit CK because she has Wind Run. Although it's ending, maybe you can get her. Get that Poison Touch going, and then go from there. So all this time could have been Poison Touch time. Now you use it. Now you're too low. So now it's scary. Ultimately, that was Slark choosing a fight that probably shouldn't have. Can leave? No, Thamana, no, you can't. The mods can't, but Either the viewers, you know, they can come and go. You're contractually obligated to be here. You can choose. You can either go for a pull here or continue pushing. Either is reasonable. Just make sure you're on the same page. Don't you go pull, your carry doesn't care. Communicate it. See if they respond. What you choose after that is up to you. Different people have different philosophies. You could go for the pull this way, though, if you wanted. If you were over here, hit this camp, drag it over here, connect the pull that way. That would be good. That's kind of the safest. You're in this area without leaving Slark. Oh, it's gonna go. Okay, that's fine, actually. That was a little scary, but you for the offlaner is actually pretty good. And I was going to say, if you didn't die, you maybe just do die because you get to come back with full regen. Ooh, we have a Bracer Baller. I'm not even angry. I think it's fine. I like it because you're universal and it'll make it harder for you to be burst. Whoops. Kind of wasn't really on you again. You went to help Slark and ended up aggroing all these creeps. This is a little awkward now. Yeah, get these off of me. They didn't go on you. This was pretty scary, though. Kind of walked over here. You knew both were in this area. They are a burst lineup, so that was a little scary. Maybe walk a little further down here. Why is Bracer Baller? So it's going to help you right-click a lot, and I don't know, usually the days of support tank Bracer have kind of passed, but recently with the Universal Heroes, and then supports trying to be a little stronger, a couple supports are building Bracers again for the mix of damage plus regen from Bracer. Not too many. It isn't, I wouldn't say it's the full meta or anything, but it's kind of catching on a little bit with certain heroes. So, what do you think of Daggins on Universal Hero? Played Marcy in an ability draft match and it slapped, gave me so much damage. Ability draft I think is going to be different depending what abilities you draft. In regular Dota, I'm up for Nyx Dagon. Who else? Of the Universal heroes? It's not that common right now. There was a period of E-Blade Dagon. That was kind of funny. I don't feel very many Universal heroes get it right now. And I don't think it's... Maybe if they reduce the cost a little bit. It's like a mini Midas because it insta-kills creeps. I feel if they made it more valuable in that regard, maybe more people would buy Dagon. Is that really what we want for Dota? It'd be kind of funny. You've seen it on Witch Doctor or Axe? Were you happy with that? Or... Decent Midas alternative on Ogre? I'm kind of up for that, actually. That sounds funny. But I don't know. Midas is just so value on Ogre. If you're going to choose to go greed, I feel you should just get the Midas more than the Dagon. Buy Dagon versus Enchantress. I feel like Magic Burst, if you don't already have it, it's actually not that much of a counter because she just goes Magic Resist. And then it's fine. Should get a break. I think you're going too hard here. When we started this, you said, how do you even lane this? I actually think your lane's kind of fine. I thought it would be scarier too, but I don't think they really pushed their combo. There's a difference in last hits, but it's a bit on Slark. He tends to choose to chase a lot of kills. You need to be happy with what you get. This is chasing too hard here. You got a good chunk of damage. I'm happy with that. Just back off. We got the stacks. Slark is a hero who does not need to kill people in one go because he steals some agility, and then you chill for a little bit. People get together again, and they're like, oh, last time I could fight, and I was fine. But now he has more agility, and they have less stats than they realize. And now you maybe get the kill. So it's fine to not finish this off, let it reset, and then maybe you can get it. But you only saw blood. Oh, never mind. You disconnected. Unlucky. That's an unfortunate time to disconnect. Yeah, it happens. What can you do? We're back. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was you TPing there. Where are you? Ah, there we go. I don't know what was in stock for you, but observers and sentries. Definitely. So, kind of, I get it. You're saving for boots, but still need to do our job on the observers and sentries. I would at least buy, one observer, one sentry. I like a 2-to-1 ratio, 2 sentries to 1 observer. And I pretty much consistently maintain that and buy my items as I can. But sometimes I do go greedy to try to finish something. Like, that happens. But, I mean, it is your job, You can ward. We'll put it this way. You can place wards and sentries, and you can smoke and dust and all that, right? You can do all of that with boots. Or without boots. But you cannot ward and dust and sentry and all that without the wards and the dusts and the sentry. So, you kind of have to get those. You probably help Slark there a little bit. This laning stage is actually over. You're free to leave. Slark's 6. You shouldn't die unless he makes mistakes. You're free to go play with the others. You don't need to hit that tower at all. You might die here. So, I don't think your issue is the CK Wind Ranger combo. I think your issue is positioning and recognizing when you should go up or not. Or to not DC. But 3 deaths before 10 minutes is actually... It's not even the worst. It's not great, but it's not the worst. And this death is because earlier you went too far, got low, came back, and then, I mean, he just kind of popped out and got you. But if you had positioned even further back, expecting them to be somewhere here, be down here, you would have been okay. So it's not really the combo that's getting you. I think it's the positioning. And then here you should just walk. Walk to top lane, actually, and TP bottom as needed. I feel like you guys chased too hard there. A lot of these deaths are just chasing too hard or positioning out of position. At this point, though, Slark has what he needs to just farm. So you guys should be pressuring probably top or mid. Would you put sentries at this point of the game? Good question. Imagine where you would put observers. Because you play both Radiant and Dire. So swap yourself. Imagine you were on the Dire team. Where would I ward around this time? Maybe Maybe I would, cliff protecting mid, maybe somewhere around the mid lane like this. If I'm the safe lane, observers out here or out here. If I'm the dire safe lane, because I want to leave my dire safe lane, I want to go play down here. Maybe I'm putting wards in that area. In the same way on your team, I would tell you, place an observer around here or here, maybe out here or here, right? Take your pick of where you think it might be based on what you see. Sometimes it's just a random guess. Sometimes, for example, if this sentry wasn't here, I want to come up here and make a play. I walk up here. I have 2 sentries and observer. I place my sentry somewhere in the middle to try to find if they placed a defensive observer that would see this kind of movement, because I don't want to spend time sitting here for 30 seconds hoping the guy walks up, but the whole time he knew I was here, and they even brought heroes to deal with it, and they jumped me. So I want to make sure, I want to make this play, but do they see it coming? If there's no observer, I continue. If I find an observer, great. Maybe I still make the play, but I also remove their vision. So it kind of depends. You don't have to place both right away. You can hang on to it, because sometimes you might see them place something. After you place your observers, for example, I want to place a deep ward, and I want to place it in here. Well, a common spot for them to have an observer would be somewhere along here, or somewhere along here. So before I place my deep ward, to make sure mine is safe, I'm going to walk up here, I'm going to drop the sentry, not because I strictly think they do have one here, but because I don't want them to have one there and see me placing a deep ward, otherwise there's no point. So I put the sentry, I look, I find nothing, and I go, okay, I'm good to continue. I walk up here, place my deep ward, and then I leave. Maybe I even, if I think there might be something here, I put another sentry, and then I place my deep ward. Those sentries are to protect that deep ward. Other times I'm checking because I think stuff is there, but you just hold on to the sentries until you need them for something like that. Sometimes there's invis heroes too, and then you need to place it, in front of a tower before you can push. Good question. I hope that answers. Oh, now you're going for power treads. Okay, that's probably a little too far. The bracer, I'm down for the bracer. I think power treads is unnecessary. I say arcane boots is really good for you. Really good with bad juju. Ooh, maybe we're doing a deep... Oh, this is surprisingly common. People putting sentries, but you need to check the whole area. So then something like this happens. You put the sentry, you put the observer, and you're like, ah, shit, they saw me. So when you check this, you gotta step up the high ground to take a look. And you see, that's why we do that, right? We put the sentry, make sure they don't see us. You find the observer, right? Now I'm not going to put an observer here because they probably see it. Even if I kill their observer first, I'm not going to put an observer here because that's what they think I would do. So they're going to come and put a sentry. So I'm going to put my observer actually like out here, back here, like somewhere deeper than anywhere in this area because I just removed a sentry from them. True. Attacking from the low ground also reveals you have a high ground if they're not watching. Or not watching initially. I guess they have to be watching to see you place it on high ground. Or attack from low ground to high ground. Okay. I think that was your main question, Crangy, about the laning state, ZK Wind Ranger. I don't know if there's anything else. I kind of want to step out and take a look at your itemization as a whole. Well, I guess this game ended pretty soon. 34 minutes, or maybe just ended up pretty poor because... Yeah, it looks like you had a... Well, looks like everyone had a rough time, so I won't read too far into it. But arcane boots are really good because of the... It synergizes with your whole ult. Your ultimate reduces the cooldowns of your other abilities, so you're casting your other abilities more, which means you're using more mana. So then, at least if you get your arcanes more frequently, then that helps you get more mana. So arcane boots over power treads is really good. Or sorry, here, your power treads. And then really any active item, Force, Glimmer, Solar Crest, all solid. I kind of like the Midas if you want to be greedy. I'm okay with that. But understand maybe not every teammate will be as big of a fan. Like, I do personally kind of enjoy it. You were trying to make a Midas at the end. I see. I think you need the arcanes first though, because that'll help you contribute to your team, mana and healing and all that. All right, let's do another raffle then. For any of our new guests who came in with the raid, if you'd like to join in, just type !replay. Any position is fine. I am a support main, so I can help the most with support, but if you play other roles, I can help a little depending on your rank. Offlane I can play somewhat. Carry and mid, we'll see. Depending on your rank, depending who you're playing, I can help more or less. Do you think your 7.34 B support tier list has changed very much? Can't fully remember everyone on that tier list. Actually, maybe I can because I have it saved here. I think I've already started to adjust it a little bit. For pubs, I would still put on. It didn't really change that much. Like, I think Jakiro is pretty good for pubs. It's not very popular in the pro scene, but I think he's a good pub hero. I think all these heroes are still good. I think Treant. In the pro scene, Treant, Protector, Natures, Venge. They're probably the S tier. For pubs, any of these are all really solid. Probably not all of them should be S tier, but let's just have it like that for now. I think Grimstroke's also pretty good, but requires a bit more coordination than pubs frequently have. I haven't checked this in a little bit. I did this when the patch first came out, but I haven't gone back to it. But some of these heroes have good pub win rates, even though you don't see them in the pro scene. So like Oracle, Silencer, Undying. You will see some of them in the pro scene, but just not as much. But they have very good pub win rates, last I checked. Some of these probably should move up and down. I thought Winter Wyvern would go up. I guess her win rate did go up, but it's still not enough. She probably still isn't even B tier. She's probably a C tier. One of you all told me CM Shard, really good at farming. I haven't tried it yet. We'll have to see. Maybe it goes up or down. Bane Disruptor AA. AA could maybe go up a tier. He's kind of good. It can be a really weak laning stage without the right combos, and you know pub games aren't going to have the right combos. But he's kind of good against some of the popular
Who's
heroes.
that? Thank you. What?
Ah, Cranky, thank you. The replays are totally free for the record. Anyone, you don't have to do anything. I appreciate you guys just coming here, watching, all that. But I do appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Underrating ABBA. That's one so I saw the change, and it's like kind of good, and I've heard stories of success. I still have not seen a single Abaddon support in any of my games. I haven't seen it in any of the pro games. No one at a high level is playing this hero. So maybe it is a sleeper hero, but I personally just have no experience with it whatsoever because I'm not really an Abaddon player either. I kind of want to try it, but I mean, there's so many other heroes to get to first. So for now, I have to believe he's still not amazing until I actually see it. So I'm open to him being higher. I just don't have the data. And that's where I saw him last, so last seen in C tier, yet to remain where he moves up. Abaddon Midas? Yeah, seems good. I don't know, maybe. Warlock Midas, actually legit good. I think you can regularly build that item as Warlock. I'm not sure if any of the other supports should. I think you can get away with it. But Warlock, actually good. Immortal Faith said the same? Yeah, because it's actually good, I think. Get Midas every game.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
I feel like there's still games where other items are good on Warlock. And I don't know if I'm willing to go Solar Crest into Midas, but watching the recent tournament that's still going on right now has made me want to do it more. Because I see a lot of these pros queuing up some fairly late Midases. Yeah. I'm a support player. I like money. I want to buy a Midas. Insania did it, or, whoever did it. Like, ooh, I want to try it. But maybe pro scene's a little different. But maybe pubs have even more room to get away with a support Midas. Yeah, rip Liquid, but I'm glad it's this tournament and not TI. Fingers crossed. So they got about a month. Please, Liquid, let's do it. TI, please. All right, closing entries. Next winner. Jarek, congratulations. Airlos, hey, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I'm sorry, I missed that. What's your bracket? I dropped a little bit. 3.5 is generous, or 6.5. We've tanked a little bit. 6.1 right now. We're floating between 6 and 6.5-ish. Need to get back up eventually. I don't know. Do I really? We say this all the time. We bounce between like 6K's high enough, and then like, oh god, it should be higher than 6K. Let's keep going. But whatever. The guy Slacks is still playing. He doesn't want to stream anymore. I understand that. Sometimes I play after I stop the stream. After I take a break. Like, we stop because I'm like, oh, guys, I'm tired. Like, I can't play Dota well. So I stop, I go shower, I eat a snack, and in the shower, I'm thinking about my Dota games, and I'm like, I could play better than that. Ooh, I want to try another Venomancer build. Ooh. I messed up those last 7 games, but surely the 8th game after my shower and rest, this is the one. I'm ready to play well now. Ooh. I'm telling you, a break is important. I think that's one of the downsides of streaming. I have a lot of fun interacting with you all and everything, but the breaks between games, me walking around, pausing, laying down for a bit, that helps to reset the Dota mindset for me, I think. So that's something I end up missing out when I stream. I don't really mind that much though, since we're not super try hard. But okay, Jarek, game not strictly within a week. Ooh, let's see if we can download it then. If not, I'll pass. Okay, if you don't mind. Or I guess if you don't have any other game, no worries. Let's see if it gets. If it worked, we lost late game. I thought lane went well and I did my thing. Better items? Don't know. Well, we can at least look at the scoreboard while we see if it downloads. But the fact that it didn't finish downloading kind of tells me it might not be happening. Who were you playing here, Jarek? Oh, you're the Lich. I see. I just can't read. So, looks like your team was building a lead. Dropped it here around 20 to 30. So yeah, without seeing the replay, hard to say. But looking at the draft, Troll is a bit scarier in the direct fight. But you guys actually have tools to kind of control him. See some, Echo Slam, possible Echo combo. Maybe some ratting potential from Natures. I think you have a draft that can win. So maybe there was just several bad team fights. Let's take a look at items. Maybe not the best stuff here. You got Pavis. I think a 4-staff is pretty good versus Natures because you can use the quelling for a while, but eventually, it's gone. So a 4-staff can help versus him. It can help get over Fissure. It can help get through, get away from the slows of Jakiro, especially if he picks up an Aghanims. Venge swaps people out of position, so you can 4-staff to try to bring people back in, bring yourself back in. Troll doesn't like getting kited, so forcing him around, or forcing yourself around to require him to chase you, especially if he's ulted and you can force yourself like up a cliff, can break the aggro or make him, waste a lot of time running. So I like the 4-staff for that. Pavis is okay, but also like Troll is building attack speed every time he hits you. It's the same way Ursa and Slark. Pavis is technically good versus them, but also they're just building up potential against you while you're shielded, and they'll kill you after the shield. So it's okay, but not the best. That's why like kiting with the 4-staff or Yules can be good. I have seen some Aghanims on Lich for team fight and then farming speed because you can Ags a whole or fear a whole creep wave or something. I don't know if I think it's good or not yet. You think so? I might have to see it more, try it myself. Your own little ravage. That's fair. I guess you could kill a ton of treants with it all at once. Let's see, did it download? Doesn't look like it. Let me try. Sometimes if we try one more time. Actually, I forgot to check the exact date. I just took your word that it wasn't within the week. When is the date? The 12th. So yeah, really close, but maybe just not close enough. All right, Jarek. Sorry, no. Item-wise, besides this, I think the rest is kind of okay. Lotus, I mean, you're pretty late in, so I don't know when you got the Lotus, but against Hexes and Abyssals, it actually does end up being pretty good. Without those, I think it's less good. It's kind of nifty for the swap. The other heroes don't really have that much for it, though. I don't know. Maybe it just came down to some team fight executions. Can I just randomly pick someone? Yeah, you know what? If you want to give it away, go for it. Otherwise, I was just going to pick a new person from the raffle. But if there's someone that wants it and you want the power to choose, it's up to you. Puffy Mate. How to fight Nature's Prophet. So it can be tough. He's gonna have the advantage in most right-click trades, unless you are also a very strong right-click trader. He's just gonna have a natural advantage there. Buy a Quelling Blade. I still think you need it, even with the Tango change. I still think you're gonna have to get a Quelling Blade. That's part of the reason you're gonna lose these trades, but you're just going to have to kind of get through it and try to bait him to step too far, because Nature's Prophet is actually not that tanky. He needs to keep his distance and, you know, poke a lot. That's his strength. If you can trick him to come in too close, that's where you can possibly take a pretty good fight. He has no mobility. He's very slow because he frequently rushes items instead of boots. So you try to kill him that way. But if he's smart, he's keeping his distance, it is quite tough. The most you can do usually is to just disrupt the laning stage through pulls, creep aggro tricks, stuff like that. Make him move, and then just be quick to report when he's missing, because he's going to rotate to other people, stuff like that, you know? Jarek, okay, you... Oh, I see. Ganga Pandas. Nice. Valorants. Next, so this one just ended, but the next one, oops. Uh-oh, Dota just crashed. Hang on, hopefully stream didn't die too. I think stream's okay, right? I'll just pull, okay, I think we're good. Just open Dota up again here in a second. All right, there we go. Once we'd finish this replay, I'll start another raffle, and then you can just join in. Ah, yes. Like Zenbot said, once Nature's actually rotates, there's a cost to rotating. You're no longer in your lane. So if you can punish that, do something, because it's, you know, 2v1 lane, then that's something else you can look for. Panda, I think you're a little higher than me. That's a joke. You're much higher than me. I'm happy to go through this, but there's probably only so much feedback I could give. Not a support, came back to rank after 5 years. All right, let's do it. Let's do our best here. Ah, you've picked a good one for it, Warlock. Easy mode. So for Warlock, they have a Legion. A little unlucky on that, but a lot of Legions don't start W, so... I mean, I'd say... Who are we with? Ursa?
I've always wanted
I'd say
to
you
be a
probably
giant
can
space
still
crab.
just push the lane out with Fatal Bonds. Double up on 2 heroes. And then look for a pull. Ooh, the upheaval start. This is going to make your lane hard, though, I think. I think just let the Zeus die. This is difficult to use on its own. Am I Southern? Technically. I grew up in North Carolina, which is about as north as you can get while still being Southern. And I lived in an area that doesn't have too much of an accent, but a little bit, as you can tell by some of the words I say. You're just like out here. You don't give a shit. Hit this guy. Damn. Did I miss something? Did you know where the other support was? Oh, okay, they're top. They're top. Okay. I was reading chat, I guess, and I missed that. And I was like, holy shit, he's just out here. He's just going for it. Yeah, if you know, this is actually good to do, guys. If you know the other support's not here, then yeah, you get to do this for free. The first creep wave does not aggro. Just gotta be a little careful of that. And then since she's on her own, I don't think you have to Fatal Bonds because you can probably just harass her like you are doing. So this seems fine to me until the other support comes in. And then with the next creep wave coming in, I think... Oh, well, you don't even have Fatal Bonds, but I think now would be a good time to use it if you did go that build. I would probably have just let that Zeus die. I feel laning with Upheaval is really tough. Because Ursa... Technically it's good with Ursa, but level 1 Ursa doesn't fight the same way he used to. Does want kind of a couple levels, so I think it's okay. You know, you'll be level 2 by the time. Yeah, like this, right? You hit level 2, and now it's time to go. Great. Alright, let's take a look at the lane. Can maybe go for a small camp stack here, would be good. Ursa should be fine on his own. That would set you up for the future. Very a few seconds late on that. Stop hitting me, bro. Leave me alone. Lane equilibrium is fine. Kind of want the Lotus though. So if you wanna do a Fatal Bond on the old creep wave, push it in. I think that'll help you secure this. I guess if you usually play mid, maybe you don't have to think about the Lotus timings as much. It's pretty big for the side lanes, though. Because if you think about it, it's 125 health and mana, which is more than a Mango and a Fairy Fire. So it's like 150 to 200 gold. I'm sure there's math to explain exactly what it is, but I haven't done that math, so I don't know exactly. But it's like a whole creep wave, actually, if you think about the value of it. Is it worth it as a support to buy a Quelling Blade in a scenario like this? I actually do like to get Quelling Blades in weird situations like this against melee heroes that you don't want them to get close to you. And Monkey King kind of counts as one of those. Plus, you can break his trees. So I'm kind of open to it, but a lot of people wouldn't. So I don't know if that means it's good or not. I'm American. Every word has an accent. I guess that's kind of true. Every country has their own accent, though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you say? Get 'em! That's the combo. Nice. Got a Windlace. save for the boots or buy a smaller item. Because once you start channeling upheaval, you don't even move. So other heroes, I think small, like the Windlace has some value to it, but you literally channel as part of your gameplay. Q has such a long cast range, and then you just sit there for such a long time. Come here, queen, I'm gonna get you. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Chill, chill. Maybe we can go stack. Well, actually, queen's alive, so probably being right on the power rune might be better. Oh, I kind of like that. Great. All right. I feel like that tells you they don't have vision top. If she did, she probably would have blinked towards you. I don't think she gives a shit about you. Seven minutes. Oh, that was unfortunate. Let's see. Who's gonna get the wisdom rune? Now, this is shit you would never see out of Immortal. 5 heroes fighting for the wisdom rune at 7 minutes. The wisdom rune's still there at 10 minutes below Crusader. Get her! Kind of a scary time to do that, but I also understand why you did that, because you were already there.
There will be screaming.
Is this stacked? Oh, you love to see it. Oh, never mind. You hate to see it.
This is a good
This is a classic. I feel like you leave your Ursa alone, you either you see one of two things next. He's killing them under the tier 1 and then leaving, and you're like, nice, that Ursa's killing it. Or the Ursa dies between the tier 1 and tier 2, and you're like, ah, shit, he misjudged it. There's no in between for Ursa players. That might not be the best time to put that cliff ward. Because, well, you're going to see the smoke at least. But because Ursa died, you essentially just lost control of this area, in my opinion. And that means, for a lot of supports, this is the time to come check and de-ward. So if they wanted to check this cliff, this is the time they could do it, you know? And, I mean, there's nothing you can do. So I feel like if you want to ward here, it has to be in a weirder spot to still get vision. Otherwise, there's a high chance they de-ward it. I don't know. Maybe you clicked him and you're like, hey, he doesn't have a sentry. I know. That's even better than me. I never click the enemies in time. But yeah, if I was the enemy team and I want to de-ward, this is the time. And the cliff is usually a good one to do, especially if you want to push this, right? That way, you know, you're set up nicely here. Oops, I looked at chat and missed next thing you're dead. Just happened? Oh, they came to you, right. Quap, no. Hey, nice. Close. Well, the observer did pay off. All part of the plan. Guess I don't think you could see that TP coming. Ooh, that was a big quapple. All three. Whoa. No, Legion! Go away! Wow! I can't believe that. Did she see that? Was it just luck? Holy shit, she hopped over it!
There will be screaming.
That's a tip right there. That's a well played tip. Not even a sarcastic tip. Sick hop, bro. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have thought she was up there. She had vision too. Yeah. It's pretty reasonable to check for vision. Ruh-roh. Alright, we just gotta hit 6 somewhere. Just chill in the mid lane. Move it, Zeus! You're 7! Give me this! Someone come farm this or I'm farming it. Oh, nice. I saw the smoke. Yeah, I like this. I think it's a pretty good time to deep ward. I might... We were just talking about this in an earlier game, actually. I feel that in terms of defending this lane, right, some common observers are like here, somewhere like out here, and then sometimes along this ledge, you know? So I think this is a great time to do it because you saw them smoke, and it's unlikely they're smoking this way. So you're just, you know, taking the chance to do this. I might check here, like just drop the sentry to check to be safe, but at some point you take some risks, so I also think it's kind of fine.
There will be screaming.
I like that Primal Beast was not an arcade game, but you know, like a alternate game mode boss, and then he came to Dota. I think it's a cool way to introduce him. I don't know what you guys think. I can't remember what people were saying at the time, if they thought it was lame or not, but I don't know. Watching him slam the Queen of Pain there, I was having flashbacks to Aghanim's Labyrinth. I think it's kind of cool. Invoker. Yeah, like Invoker being the boss. I think that was pretty cool. Ended up getting Cataclysm. Woohoo, get away from me, Venge. Oh, don't bully me. I feel like their team is always starting stuff on you guys. Maybe it's a little easier with the heroes they got. Don't worry, our AoE damage is gonna be absolutely insane. Why Quelling Blade on Warlock with no NP? Because there's a Monkey King. And Monkey King on the... Or Quelling Blade, the Monkey King at any point? Probably a kill. If nothing else, it's a great moral victory to cut him out of his tree. 4-second stun. Hell yeah. I got that guy. Put him in his place. Cool.
Be a giant spacecraft.
You guys doing Roche? Okay. Yeah, otherwise I'd say the Golem just farming jungle camps for you is good. But obviously getting the help for Roshan I think is nice. And then you're going Solar Crest. Ooh, see, we're back to that idea, guys. This is one of those games where I kind of want to go Midas still on Warlock, but Solar Crest makes so much sense with an Ursa, and you're against LC. I don't know. I won the Midas.
Be
Oh man. I do think Midas on Warlock is legitimately good. I just can't decide if, you know, in games like this, should I get the Solar Crest first and then the Midas, or the Midas and then the Solar Crest? See, is Ursa's build the usual Battle Fury? He does have Battle Fury Blink though, and he's making his way to Basher, so he's actually gonna join fights. So that means we're actually gonna get value out of this. I think if you have a hero like PA, where Solar Crest does make a lot of sense, but she's still gonna farm, you know, another item or two sometimes before joining too much. And it's like, I don't actually have anyone to use the Solar Crest with. Look at my item queue. Ah, it's there. I see. Snuck in between this and the Glimmer. Let's go. Smoke play. Guess you guys can, but I mean, you don't actually have wards down and your ults down. I'm kind of iffy on this smoke. Feels kind of tough. Holy shit. I was gonna say one of the reasons it's tough is because Monkey King could be in the trees, but I guess we could also just cut Monkey King's tree. I guess he saw him jump into that tree. So stream sniping shit right here. Oh, I guess he saw it. Wow. Was that just a guess? He was still in the air. You predict that tree landing? That's wild. Ursa called it. I kind of get it because he's got the Aegis. It just seems tough. Yeah, tree prediction. That's sick. Yeah, sick or lucky. Who knows? Well, shit, he called for the smoke, guys, so he knew. I'm gonna go find that Monkey King. I'm gonna get that Monkey King. It's that easy. Smoke me. And then I'm gonna dive the tier 2 again. Please no, I'm just a slow warlock. I don't even have my ultimate. Please hit the buildings. Quap, please leave me alone. That's what you get. Well, things are looking pretty good. It's a good series of events. We did lose the Aegis. What do we got? Bloodstone, bots coming in. Whoa, got the ult in time. Oh, hello. I don't feel like this was a good TP to finish. Oh shit, she's getting away. I thought you guys would have her. Huh? Do you think it would be better or worse for Dota to hide this from your
I've always
teammates?
wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
Right? Because then they click me, they see I've got a Midas queued up, and they're like, oh, he's griefing. And they're like, no, guys, I'm testing out the Midas concept on supports. Like, I think it's good, but they just think you're griefing. They see the Shadow Amulet next, they're like, oh, God, you know? Maybe they shouldn't see it. Maybe it's better for them to just you know, yeah, what are you building, Warlock? It's a support 4-staff. Don't worry about it. Midas Shadow Amulet. Yeah, that's true. It's become a essential part to see what your teammates are building, huh? If you want to greed, just don't queue it. Save it. They can't see your store, you know, so just save it in here. Easy access. They don't know. I queue up the Glimmer Cape, but I buy the Midas. Hide it in your courier. Oh man, that's pretty funny. Could you use Midas on the courier? Like, do you remember when they could use items for a little bit? Could it use Midas? I'm a support player, so I never had items to put on the courier for it to use. But did that work? Warding with couriers was kind of sick. I kind of like that. People asking, is that too much micro for MOBAs? I don't know. People keep asking for a ward slot, and I don't know, it's really tough to balance. But I could kind of see it working if you let couriers place observers and sentries. Maybe it's not any better, actually. It's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun other minigame. Exactly. Trust the process. Stop worrying about what I have queued up. I'm supporting you, aren't I? Yeah, I think ward slots would be absolutely OP. It would require a lot of rebalancing. Or maybe you just leave the game broken. I don't know. I kind of think it would kill Invis. I guess the benefit is that there is a limit to sentries. But the downside is you'd get griefed by your cores buying too many sentries to kill Invis heroes, and you're like, holy shit, buy dust, now we can't de-ward. It would probably encourage earlier gems so that you could save sentries for cores to carry. So that they could have detection without using up a typical slot. And you'd just have to de-ward with the gem or something. No Slark buffs. True, he would love that, wouldn't he? What a twist. Slark's buying all the sentries in our pub games. Yeah, I have this issue with Warlock a lot because I buy the Midas and suddenly like I have all this gold and all these items. Like, where do I put it? There's not enough space. What do I do with it? Especially when you need to carry dust. It's too much. Quelling Blade as well. I don't know if we're helping at all at this point, Gang of Pandas. We're just kind of like talking shit about random stuff. We gave a couple thoughts in the early game. Maybe that's all. We'll keep going for a bit. I'm gonna open the queue for the next one though. This game info is incorrect. This is what? Immortal hard support. Fix it for the last couple minutes. Alright, time to go get that Midas. How do you balance 6-slotted inventory with warding? With tears in my eye. You just kind of have to swap it out as you need it. Just backpack the observer sentries, and you have to pick what you're gonna replace, essentially. Like, no preemptively. I'm coming out to ward, so I gotta have this swapped out, and this is the least important thing for me to use urgently. Besides that, you sort of have to just plan that you're only gonna get 5 slots as a support. Right, as a core, you can kind of plan for 6 slots, but as a support, observers and sentries are really important to team fights too, right? Not just general warding, but sometimes you really need them for fights. So, I sort of plan around having 5 slots, and then if the game actually goes long enough to 6, then I do my best. Since it's not that common, I feel, to truly 6 slot, and you're like, really, what can I possibly replace? We're gonna see, because you're gonna get, let's see, you're gonna get Midas and then a Glimmer. I would say, unfortunately, it's probably the Quelling Blade or the Wand that has to go into the backpack and to keep observers in. Once you get these, then once you get Ags, Refresher, yeah, I don't know. That's where, oh, what do I do? I got too many things to hold. Not built for that life. Oh man, yeah, it sucks. Usually you don't get too many items. That's why the Midas is kind of nice. I don't know. There's probably some backpack efficiency with Midas. Throw it in there. How about a slot for Quelling Blade? Is that too broken? Probably. I mean, any extra slot is broken to some concept. What's the least broken thing to have an extra slot for? Maybe some kind of regen. Tangos or something. What about a stick? Everyone gets a stick. Maybe we should just get a stick slot. Oh, but does it become a Holy Locket slot? Oh, no. What about separate upgrades? Magic stick, wand, regular item wand, or stick, but in 7th slot inventory. Extra money. Broken. It's all broken. Whatever you turn into an extra slot is no longer a slot. You can put whatever else. Midas slot. You could not stop me from buying Midas on all supports. The meta would actually be Tango, boots, cheap item like bracers or just branches, Midas. Every support would get a Midas if you had a Midas slot. Why wouldn't you? I gotta fill the Midas slot. They gave me a slot, I'm gonna use the slot. I need a Midas. The game encourages the Midas. I mean, if they wanted an extra slot, you know, you just sneak this down a little bit. Kind of have room for one here. All right, this was a cool one to see a very high-ranked game. I don't know if we were able to really help that much, but let's move on to another one. Dexter 564. Pay to unlock backpack slots. I'm sort of okay with that. We're talking real money, right? Pay to win gaming. Tier 1 neutral. I didn't even notice, actually. I'm just watching a replay. I didn't even look. Yeah. I mean, I make jokes about core being easy, but every role's got its thing, right? It's a tough game. Very tough game. Jokes. Jokes. I mean, I think non-jokingly, right? I think support is conceptually harder and core is mechanically harder. And there are going to be exceptions, but especially to a new player, a lot of core gameplay, go farm things, hit creeps. It's very easy to grasp, but the idea of supporting and like, you can't stand there, idiot, you'll die. You had to stand here on the right side. Right? It's very hard to explain and understand. I think there's a lot of thinking for support. There's a lot of button pressing for cores. Double Samson trying to post a link. You have record for most healing in 7.34C. Me? I don't think I've even done that much healing, have I? Where do you even see that? I mean, your link's blocked, so I can't... Where did you go? Where do I find it? Now, Pandarex has it? Who's got this? Who's got this record? I was the Venge 5, Crusader 3, I did a lot of bad things. Admitting you have a problem is the first step. Crusader. Hard support. Oops, not that one. Cool. Watch. What do I got to do to get a replay analysis? So most Wednesdays, I do a replay analysis stream, and we just start up a raffle. You enter the raffle picks someone, and then we start another raffle once it's done. So it's random. It's getting a little late tonight. This might be the last one. Let's see how I feel when we finish it. But if you ever have time to drop by future streams, it's usually on Wednesday. So Be happy to have ya. Okay, Venge. Good hero. You're playing with Drow probably. Blightstone can be a little bit on the greedier end, but it can work. You saw me earlier today get bodied by a Venge with the Blightstone. LC 3 armor. I feel like this used to be higher. Did they get nerfed? Actually, I don't even know if she's your carry or the enemy offlaner. A wacky draft. Whatever, we'll get by. It's going to be depressing. No worries. Gangapan is no problem. Hold on, let me see what your spectral immortal rank. Records. Which one? Map pings. There's a record for that? That's funny. Oh, man. What record am I looking at? Hero healing? It's just Necrophos healing? How do I see that? Hero? I don't actually use this website very much. Maybe I should look around Spectral more. I kind of default to Dota Buff and Dota 2 Pro Tracker just because I've been using those the most. But I know there's other sites. Should try using them a little bit more. Sorry, you guys can't see any of this, but let me find it first before I try to show anything. Hold on, you said it was what match? This match? How is this this one. 108 healing. 108k. This match, guys, if you didn't see me play this match, I was okay. Earlier we were being like, oh, I got too many items of support. That was me trying to play Necro, and then I got an Ex Machina with 6 active items. I was like, oh god, I can't press the buttons fast enough. I choked so hard. There was so much we could have done better that game. I had to press Q every 2 seconds, and then look for, you know, we gotta like hex this guy, lift that guy, disarm this guy, BKB, Ex Machina, BKB, lift, Yules, Q again every 2 seconds. It was too much. I was overwhelmed. I was not prepared. Oh man, I remember this game. This is really recent. I didn't realize this was a record. I mean, I guess the patch isn't that old. This is a lot, actually. Yeah. I didn't really process that at the time. I was just thinking about how hard it was to press buttons, but didn't even eat eggs. I know, right? We weren't there yet. That is probably the next step. Wind Waker or consume Aghanims for, I don't even know, Shivas? Maybe? It's got to be another active, right? I picked up Ex Machina. How could it not be another active item? But I don't know what it should be. Shiva seems kind of okay. Yo, what about Lincolns? Can I get my Lincolns popped and then Lincolns? Can I get a refresher? More items. It was too much. It was too much. I couldn't handle it. All right, Dexter. We're watching your Venge game. You and Drow double ranged. I have no idea who you're laning into, so let's just see. I might hold your sentry until you actually see who's in this lane. Especially if it's Weaver in the off lane, you're gonna need this to scout him. I personally am a fan of starting with Wave of Terror. I think you can start Magic Missile if you're going for a First Blood, but that wasn't really a First Blood attempt. I think Wave of Terror is just your win trade button. Something like this happens, you Wave of Terror, you hit them, and you're winning. I don't really know if there's a hero that can out-trade you when you use Wave of Terror. Unless they outrange you. Ah, sick. Yeah, that's good. I would even grab another sentry preemptively. Yeah, great. Stick's good. Oh, wait, well, okay. Two out of three. Pretty happy with the first 2 purchases. 2 clarities. Let's get 1 clarity and then something else. Because I think 2 is just... It's a lot of money to put into something that takes you out of the lane for a while, you know? And I think you can find time for 1 clarity.
Well. I'm very proud of you.
But 2 is kind of a lot. Do you need to do this pull? This is the messy one. It might be better for you to stack this and continue to play this. Because actually right now, Weaver should probably just be pressuring the Drow, and you're losing out on this. This is pulling you away from all this. It's kind of all decided by the time you get back. But if you stack this, you can step here, hit it, come back pretty quickly. Instead of the second clarity, I think a second sentry would be good. And then you can put a sentry like back behind this tree or something. A lot of people don't expect sentries in this area, and it still covers a lot over here. And then they go looking for a sentry over here. They put theirs here, or they put it in like the middle, and they're expecting it here, and then you kill it before they find it over here. Yeah, pretty much as long as you see Weaver, you'll be fine. He can't run in, get free damage. You'll be able to keep hitting him. And then you need to get up here. You see why? Because you have the clarity, so you don't want to go up there. But you're not doing anything in this time. So that's why 1 clarity and then mangoes, stick, something like that is good, because you get to stay in the lane. You don't leave. Double Samson. Thanks for letting me know. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to know. I'm kind of curious. I wonder what some of the most healing in a game is. I'm sure there are some 2, 3, 4 hour games with like IO Dazzle or something that go beyond that. I don't even know how I got that much healing. I guess spamming Q and then double Greaves. No, you can't even double Greaves, actually. What am I saying?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Hey, you're looking. That's good. Is this arc support? Or are they just fighting for last hits? We are here from behind. It's kind of scary. Fortunately, Legion ran directly at you, so you might get her. I guess that's kind of okay. Got her boots out of that. Hey, we go hard. It probably is the last one we'll do, but yeah, going quite late today. We did start late, but then since SirActionSlacks was kind enough to give us a raid, I thought we could go a little longer, and then we'll pass on the love somewhere. I don't know. I haven't checked who's streaming.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I do think it's good that you're coming top to play. You don't need to babysit Drow much longer. Maybe getting a little close there, trying to force something. You don't quite need to.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
So close. Now, actually, so you're going for a pretty fast medallion, and generally, I think that's fairly good. But Actually, you don't have anyone to make use of it besides Drow. The other heroes don't really use Medallion or Solar Crest. Obviously a bit, because everyone attacks, but not that much. So I'd be okay if you went something else. Like if you went Arcane Boots first, because your team will actually spam spells, and you can get value out of that more so than medallioning someone. And then Solar Crest later, like after your first item, when Drow's actually going to play with you all. I think that could be good. Wouldn't mind Tranquil Boots either, I guess. Although that means we're not getting Arcane Boots. But there is random damage. That would be kind of nice. This is... one more? Usually get Tranquil Solar. I'd say that's a pretty good generic build. Just, no, this game I just don't know. You may not... The Solar Crest may not do that much until Drow's actually online. Bracer game? I'm kind of up for it. I do like the Arcane Boots because later you could get Aether Lens, and I can see some value swaps here, right? Keeping Drow safe, swapping her way back, or this Arc Warden is going to become a Metis, same as Zeus, right? They're going to try to be in the back line, just be super annoying. You can swap them from way further back. LC duel someone, swap her, waste the whole duel time, like running back to the target. I could see some uses there. I also just really enjoy cast range on Venge. I think it's a really fun way to play. Actually, something I haven't played this game mode in a while, but what's it called? It's one of the arcade games. Overthrow? Whatever it is, there's a map. They had a map where there's the pendulum that insta-kills people if they're on top of it, you know, as the traps go across. Or you could activate traps and then, like, if you're not off in a second, it would pop. I would play Venge, buy cast range, buy CDR. You just swap people into it. Really funny.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
It's a good time. Maybe an Ags Rush would also be okay. I don't know. Actually, after saying that out loud, I'm like, well, I don't know. I like that you Wave of Terror it up. I think that's good. It's a lot easier. I don't remember them announcing that bug fix, but I guess they don't always announce bug fixes. But the starting point of your vision used to be really bugged from Wave of Terror. So it was really hard to de-ward on your own. It's a lot better now. Ah, damn. Now, if we just had Aether Lens and then a couple other cast range items. Thoughts on one early point in Aura because of the fighting? Only some heroes really benefit off the Aura. And in the early game, I think the damage is just not a lot. Like, for example, if you had 1 point in Aura right now, it's 10%. So you would get 9 damage. It's like kind of good. But let's say we attack 10 times. That's a lot. 10 times in a fight, 90 damage. One extra level, you know, in these abilities, you know, one extra magic missile, that is 90 damage, plus more stun, plus cooldown. Wave of Terror, maybe the damage scaling on Wave of Terror is not amazing, but cooldown, armor reduction, damage reduction, I don't know. I find it hard to justify giving up points in these abilities. You would really need a right-clicking lineup. And not just Drow. Like, Drow obviously counts, but we're not playing with Drow that much. So, your mid and your offlaner for whatever, your other heroes, right? they'd have to right-click a lot, and then I'm kind of up for one value point. But if not, I like the others. Especially because even if they're right-clicking heroes, like, the extra armor reduction is also good for them. So, yeah, I don't know. I just find it hard. I just think Q and W have so much early value, and that your passive has a lot of late game value. So I think it is very natural to push it off till later. I don't mind 1 point though.
That was unreal.
HP, you're probably right. I'll be honest, we're getting late in the stream, getting tired. My brain's not thinking as hard. So I'm kind of following along, just critiquing some stuff.
Who's that? Thank you.
But there is,
Whoa.
yeah, you do want to be farming to a certain degree. I make this mistake a lot, I feel. Sometimes just not farming enough. Arken, thank you. Thank you for the support. Ooh, got a Zeus kill. Cool. Killed Zeus. Feel like you could have put that sentry on the low ground. You've been doing it a lot, where you put on the low ground and then Wave of Terror. This is no different, right? Maybe you gotta wait a little longer because he's on cooldown. But... Okay, so this ward. Let's look at your vision right now. We got one over here. These two, which are a little bit redundant, but also technically see slightly different things to the tree line, so it's fine. And now you're gonna put this one. So I mean, how are you guys ever gonna do anything, right? It's essentially 4 defensive wards. There's nothing up here. So not that you can place a deep ward right now, and actually I guess you have one more in stock, so if you really wanted to do this, I guess it's fine. But you know, if the opportunity came right now, suddenly see 5 heroes here, like, I can't. You know, so I'd kind of like to save this rather than place it here, or at least already buy this and have it coming over. But I also think this is pretty defensive. This observer is best when they are occupying this area and you're fighting over it actively, which isn't happening right now. And I don't know if you think it's about to happen, in which case I guess it's kind of okay, but I don't think it's about to happen literally right now. So for you, as a defensive ward, I would prefer like here or, you know, somewhere here. I know there's a Zeus, but still, like having the vision further out to catch people rather than in here. Anyone farming this triangle, it's too freaking late for them. They're freaking dead. They've already been dueled. They're dying. At the time you see the team come in with this, it's got to be further out to me. Stop thinking at that point. Same, bro. Hey, look, it's literally happening. It's literally happening. They're killing him, and we don't even see it from that observer ward. Do they have their own observer ward? Let's watch it from their perspective. How'd this... Oh, because they have their own aggressive ward that you happen to miss. And it's not really your fault for missing that. But you see, like, they're not even smoked, and this can happen. So that's the issue with this kind of defensive observer. They have a lot of carries, so I don't know if your team is the late game team here. 6 save.
Very well.
Well,
I'm very proud of you.
almost. The swap, oh, damn. The swap into a hook to pull you back. It's kind of nice. Thank you for not leaving me, Pudge. Well, I see this game goes on for quite a while. I think something that's been a little lacking is the 4 of you making plays.
I'm very
I know it's a pub game, so that won't always happen, but you do want to pressure them. Your part of that equation is the deep warding. That is what is going to allow you to try to find people farming, get pickoffs, especially with the Pudge, right? Pudge as a core hero, very good to give him deep vision. He can hook people, he can blink ult, stuff like that.
That was unreal.
They may not act on any of
I've always
that,
wanted to be a giant
but
space
at least you provide it, right? That's your part. It is hard to do that without people pushing up. But eventually an opportunity comes up at some point. Yeah, once you fall behind against a team this greedy, it's pretty scary. The morale is dropping quickly. How does this game not end on next Roche? Because there's always hope. That is the pub way. There's always a chance for the enemy to throw. This, for example, is a good time for a deep ward. You just run out there. You just do it. For example, a straight path this way. They've been playing on your half so long, they probably don't have defensive wards like that many. They're probably mostly aggressive wards. They have no wards. You killed the ones they had. If we go back, all right, they've been kicking your ass, so they don't have very many defensive wards. So on your way out on a deep ward, you would actually check common areas like this, find something, and then what are the odds that they warded this cliff and then overlap warded here? You guys are actually doing it, so there's a chance they're doing it, but in theory, that's not good. So the fact that you found one observer here is really good and gives me a lot of confidence to just take the risk and say, there's probably nothing else along this path, and I'm just going to walk up and place a deep ward. And if they get it, I was wrong. I got to check somewhere in between here for a deep ward, but I think this is probably it in this area. And I don't think there's defense wards because we are getting our ass kicked. Next Roche might be 50. Did they even do Roche? I don't know if Roche has been done. It's only 23 minutes. We're barely out of the laning stage for Crusader. This is actually a remarkable amount of kills for 23 minutes now that I actually recognize what time it is. It's actually not that crazy that they didn't do Roche yet. I'm giving shit, but they should have done it for the lead they have. But actually, this timing is not that weird.
Very proud of you.
By the way, guys, so I didn't end up making this video. Maybe I will. What do you guys think about Dire versus Roche? Radiant versus Dire right now? Because I was looking on day 2 of the Dream League, it was a huge difference. It was like 70% to 30% like win rate. But there was, only a certain amount of games. Now we are at 57% win rate on Radiant and 42% on Dire, which isn't, even, but it's also 54 games played. So that kind of variation, it's not crazy, but Radiant does tend to have a winning record. And I was trying to think of, besides our usual, like, bottom left to top right, Radiant advantage, POV, any map changes that are good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Dire safe lane is dog shit. How come? How come you feel that way? I was thinking Radiant Roche is a big advantage because even at a pro level, the earliest Roches tend to be between 15 and 20 minutes. And at that time, it is night, so it's here, but that's really early. So 20 to 25 minutes is a lot more common, and that's on the Radiant side. And then because the Roche respawn is 8 to 11 minutes, that's just about 10 minutes, right? Even if it respawns during night and it's up here, like, it's only a minute or two before it comes back down here. So I feel like when you kill the first Roche between 20 and 25, all the other Roches are also around are also around daytime. And then pros are good enough that when Roche is up, you do Roche. So there are exceptions, of course, but I feel like once you start it being a daytime Roche, you keep getting daytime Roches, and that's better for Radiant. And then I was thinking about, like, the map. Like, do the Mighty Mines make a huge difference? Plus 7 HP. That seems good for carry specifically to jungle. Like, oh, I'm getting so much health. But is that actually adding more jungle time? Because let's say it takes You know, early game, 10 seconds to kill a jungle camp. That jungle camp also gets 7 HP per second. And over 10 seconds, that's an extra auto attack or
Crusader
two.
here. What's this rush thing you're talking about?
It's this whole other objective part of the game. You may not have seen it. It's a bit out of the way. But the HP regen affects the creeps. And so, like, is every jungle camp taking a few more seconds in the early game if you don't have a ton of damage? Whereas down here, it's mana. The creeps don't use mana, but you do. So maybe you get an extra spell every minute to farm faster? Like, is that a big deal? I don't know. Tree line is so thin, it's easy to harass. Oh, we're talking about the dire safe laner here. Kind of bullshit offlaners that are meta right now. It's so easy to dive you under the tower. The way the outpost and gate and tree line are set up. That's fair. I do think it's easier to dive this tower because it's much easier to come out of this twin gate and go this way or this way compared to this gate, which with this blocking your way, there's no way to like kind of come through, and you kind of have to go all the way around or pop out right here. I do agree with that. It's easier to tower dive this area and to be hiding in the trees the whole time while you wait. Whereas here, it's really hard. You're trying to hide. It's not easy because there's so many breaks, and you're like in the jungle camp if you are getting your ass kicked. The creeps get the buff too. Yeah. So then this side, I don't know how much it matters in the ancient camps because I'm not sure how often ancients are being farmed this early. But on this side, there's attack damage, and on this side, there's armor. I don't actually know if one's better or not than the other, considering that, I don't know, by the time you do ancients, how big is 2 armor? How big is 5 damage of the creeps attacking you or you doing the damage? I don't know. But the mana versus HP, I could see that being a big deal. Jungle Bristle and TA efficiently on Radiant because of mana buff. See? Radiant's busted!
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
So anyways, I don't have an answer to any of this. I've just been like speculating some ideas on why Radiant is better than Dire besides just POV. 5 damage plus stacks, that adds up. That's true, it does.
Real.
The thing is, I just don't know, like it would definitely matter in some situations, but how much, you know? Enough to truly contribute to Radiant having, say, 10 extra win rate than Dire? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's part of it. Maybe it's like half a percentage. Do the video? I might. I gotta see if it's really the case. Let's see where the tournament falls out, and I gotta try to find the pub data for it. You can find your own data, but I'm not sure where to find overall data. Maybe Spectral had it. Ooh, I gotta look through Spectral for that kind of stuff. The Glist free replays? Yes, every Wednesday. This one probably ending after this. Sorry, but if you drop by any of the Wednesday streams, I usually do, I'd say at least 5 replays, if not more. Next time we might do speed replay analyses. It hasn't happened in a bit. We often eventually get sidetracked by random conversation. This game's in play. I don't know what's happened in the last 10 minutes, guys. I've been talking random shit. I have fun when we go on tangents, though. It's a good time. I have things I want to say. And I get to say them. This is my pedestal. Usually just do gameplay streams. Yeah, on Monday and Friday, usually I just play ranked games. Sometimes do other stuff like, you know, watch pro replays a little bit. On occasion when a tournament's going on, we have watched the game live. Not really cast, but talked our way through it. Sometimes we do variety games. We're currently playing Outer Wilds. I need to make another video. Maybe it'll be this Radiant versus Dire stuff. If there's time, maybe tomorrow's an Outer Wilds stream. We'll see, no promises. Friday, Dota. Midas on supports Dota. And maybe some Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker offlane. I don't know. We've been losing lately, so I feel like I gotta try. Maybe it's not the time to do Midas shit.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
You're here for the random tangents. Thank you, Porgy. Thank you. Dazzle. That's another thing I want to try. I want to try that Dazzle off lane. I actually like Dazzle mid, but we don't play mid, so Dazzle off lane's gonna have to work. Maybe it's precisely the time for random Midas shit. Say less. I'll buy the Midas. I'll do it. I'll buy it. If we play Warlock, I think it's actually good. It's like when we play Treant. I kind of want to do it, but should I? Seb did it. Seb's two-time TI winner. Playing in a professional match. So maybe a little different than our pubs, but, you know, how different can it be? If Seb can get a Midas, why can't I get a Midas? Eggroll Eric, that is a great name. I love egg rolls. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Though I gotta say, a lot of egg rolls are not good, don't you think? I guess it's the fact that a lot of Chinese restaurants, the American Chinese ones, right? Like the takeaway food. I like it, don't get me wrong, but it's not really authentic. And I feel like a lot of the egg rolls they have are never that great. They're just like, meh, okay. But a proper egg roll recently fried and it's all crispy, that shit's good. Look, Dalanok. I like the greed. You know, actually, you guys know me as a support player, but I would actually play carry. I know, sorry, don't leave yet. But like, I would have done that because I like greedy things. In video games, if there's options for like, oh, you'll get more money, done, click. Oh, you can get click. Like, don't even say less. Give me more money. Like, that's always what I pick. So when I came to MOBAs, when I played League, I played ADC, the carry position, because like, money, I love money. And I was playing with friends, so I did it. When I came to Dota, I had a different group of friends playing Dota, and some of them already wanted to be the cores. And then in pub games, you know, we didn't have role queue, so it was like, I got to fill what's needed, and SF has already been locked in with mid, along with fighting with the Pudge mid, and then we have Drow and PA fighting for the safe lane, so, all right, I guess I'm a support player now. Because my desire for greed is less than my need to, like, be the team player and fill it. But when we get to be greedy as a support, we're finally, like, hitting that itch. That's why I love the Midas. It's like, let's go, you know? Money! King Jonal, thank you for the Prime sub as well. No, guys, don't leave. Come back. Peepo arrive. Only eat my home-cooked egg rolls. I don't know if I've tried to make egg rolls myself, actually. I think my mom has, and I've helped with that. I don't think since moving out I've actually made egg rolls or spring rolls or anything like that. Maybe I will. Sounds good. Sounds tasty. I fried some shrimp. I think that's the first time I did that since moving out. I did that today. That's pretty good. Carry stream, people leave. I'm telling you guys, the only times I ever get to play carry, it's the hardest counter matchup bullshit ever. I don't get the easy lanes. Like, oh, this is, you know, Ursa Underlord shit. Okay, I blind pick my carry into the blind pick counters every time. I get some toxic Viper Clockwork lane while I'm trying to play Wraith King or some shit. I never get easy shit anymore. Maybe it's just because I don't play a lot of carry, but I swear, every time I get carry, it's bullshit. It's the most annoying lane possible. Why can't I be given the free lanes? Where's my karma in the world? Why do they give me the Pudge 5s? What's happening? Move out and don't cook complicated things. I feel like recently I am cooking more complicated things, though. I feel like I've been leveling up my cooking. I think part of it is after quitting my job, I have been eating out a lot less. Not that I ate out that much like before, but, you know, as a money-saving measure, I don't really go out to eat too much now. But I still want to eat stuff, you know? So I'm just like, I'll just make it myself. How hard can it be? That's kind of my mentality on a lot of stuff. Other people can do it, so I must be able to do it as well. Surely I can learn how to do it. All right, next stream I'll tell you guys about the egg rolls I made. Now, I probably won't make them. I don't have anything for it. I'll have to go out and shop. Maybe over the weekend I'll buy what I need for it. Surely it will go well. Yeah. You know, the nice thing about a tournament going on, though, is that I get to, I can watch the tournament. I'm working. Dota content creator here. Absolutely privileged in this regard. I am working, watching the tournament, and there I am, cutting onions or some shit. Cutting onions, marinating chicken. That's what I do before my streams. It's a lot of cooking. And then when I eat on stream, it's just what I made before. Always kind of working, right? I'm preparing my food for later. You ever cast games? So I got to cast. I got to cast some Chinese DPC qualifiers with Neff and Panders. That was a blast. It would start at like 11 p.m. and go to 5 a.m. It was definitely the wrong time zone for it, but that was cool. That was like the one official thing I got to do. Hopefully we get to do more in the future. Fingers crossed. I've done some casual ones when a tournament's going on, when we usually stream. Sometimes we pull up the games and watch, depending on the streaming rules and all that. So we've done it a little bit. I have fun. I like it. And I might try to do it more. I think my goal this year, I quit my job, right? And the goal was to try to grow the YouTube channel and Twitch channel, which I think has happened. Still need to do more, right? But I think we're getting there. When I think about it, it's like, yeah, we made, pretty good progress, but you probably gotta leave sooner. We saw that TP coming in for a while. You gotta get out, Dexter. I'm barely watching the game, but you gotta get out there. I think my goal for next year, and what I'll try to do over TI and I guess the next couple months after that, I'm gonna start taking a lot of notes on teams, on drafting, things like that. I want to get to a point where I feel kind of qualified to be an analyst / caster, panelist, whatever. And then we'll see. We'll see what we can get to, because I think it would be really cool to get to go work one of those events. It's kind of one of my next stretch goals to aim for. If it doesn't happen in the next year, I guess no big deal, but it's good to have goals to work towards, right? So still waiting for a cooking stream. I need to be able to buy separate equipment for a cooking stream, I think. What did I do as a job before? So I worked as a process engineer at a food company. I had to travel a lot. You guys may or may not remember that, depending on when you were following. But the amount and consistency of streams and videos dropped because I had to travel a ton for my job, and it wasn't really scheduled. It wasn't like, oh, every 2 weeks you go. It was like, got a trial emergency, get over there, or hey, we need to do this. This is the only day you can do it. You got to go. So it made it really hard. I liked it overall because I love food, and I kind of enjoy engineering, I think. There's elements I like it, and then other stuff I'm like, nah, I hate this. But I think I enjoyed it more than I hated it. So overall, I liked my job, but I like Dota more. So that's why I still wanted to try this. Okay. Any mass transfer enjoyers? Yeah. Gotta love that mass transfer. Man, for the other engineers, I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again for anyone new. I studied abroad one semester. I went to Japan, and I got to meet other international students, other people doing engineering. And, you like talk about like what your stuff is like. If you are in America, a huge part of your engineering course is being given like, oh, here's the You know, they try to be sneaky sometimes. They don't even bring it up. It's like, oh, kilograms of oil, blah, blah, blah. What do you get in moles of this? What do you get in pounds of this, right? You have to do so much unit conversions because we use all, you know, messed up units. The European students I talk to don't even have to do any of that. They're like, what do you mean? They just give it to you in 1 units and you answer in 1 units. What the hell's a horsepower? You know, like... I don't even remember all the fake units we use in America, right? They don't have to do any of that shit. What the hell? I mean, I agree, Delanok. I am in the STEM field. I agree metric is better than imperial. I wish we could use metric. The issue is America does use metric. But then the fact, okay, so like in the lab, right? This is part of my job, right? The lab will use metric. Because we, oh yeah, weigh out this stuff, do all in a metric. The factories use imperial. So you have to convert every time you go between. So even like within America itself, we are always doing unit conversions. I hate it. That's my least favorite part of engineering. It's just all the unit converting I had to do. Guys, would it be funny? Slacks rated us. I think he's still playing with October. Would it be funny to go raid October, who is streaming? It's like I'm sending you guys right back. Why would the factories not use a metric? Because these are American factories. So they use pounds and everything. There have been enough recorded accidents, major, massive cost accidents of like failing to go between units, that it is like a big part of the curriculum. I feel they always tell you, you gotta be very careful, don't let this happen, and all this stuff, you know. Hate it. Kind of arithmetic precision did you have to deal with? It kind of depended on the equation, right? Oh, my job? My job's not that detailed. Like, I don't need to be within decimals for the stuff I do, because realistically the factory does like 10,000 pounds of like flour in a batch. You know, like what is 0.01 of a decimal? In fact, frankly, like some recipes call for 0.05% of some powder, right? But then the batch is massive, so it's like, how evenly is that even mixed in there? You know, so I don't have to worry. My actual job did not have to worry with tiny decimal amounts. Mine was more the practicalities of, you want to make this kind of food, but this is the equipment we have. Like, can that like viscosity go through this pipe? Will this melt when you want to ship it? That kind of stuff. The changing of lab scale stuff to, we actually have to get this to people's doors and produce a massive amount. So I enjoyed it. I liked it. If this doesn't work out, I guess I'll go back. But playing Dota, talking with you guys, it's way better. I like it. Sorry for all you that don't get to do it. I'm sorry. I swear I recognize the privilege. The walk of shame back. Yeah, my boss kind of said to me, he was like, when I left, my manager, he was very nice, no, all positive things, right? He was like, I wish you the best. I do wish, you know, I'd be happy to work together, but I feel weird saying that because it means, you know, you failed at, you know, what you want to go do. So I hope to never see you again, I guess. Like, yeah, thanks. Oh, man. All right, guys. I had a good time hanging out with you all. Sorry the stream died at a moment, but I will send you back to October because I think it's funny. And then if you had a good time, you want to hang out for future streams, I'd love to have you. The next stream is probably Friday, where we'll be playing games. You'll get to see that my replay analysis, my YouTube content. I say a lot of stuff that I'm not capable of doing myself. So feel free to drop by Friday for some gameplay or more replay stuff. That's usually on Wednesdays. So I'll see you there. Also, if you didn't know, YouTube channel, go check that out if you want. Those who can't do, that's me. it's hard. It's a lot easier to talk while the game is paused and you get to think about it than you're in the moment itself. You know, I am very aware of that for myself and for when I tell you guys to do stuff. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'll send you over to October, which will be like sending you back to Slacks. Bye.